All right. What's up, everybody? This is Tom Taylor with South China Morning Post. What's up, everybody? This is Tom Taylor with South China Morning Post, getting the party started for one championship on Prime Video 1, all by myself, because Lin Heqin, I think, is sleeping through his alarm. I don't know where the man is, but he's not here, and we have a podcast to shoot, so here I am. The card is starting imminently, I believe, according to this, like right now. So we're going to get right into it and hope that Nick wakes up soon. First fight of the night. Just 1 second. Let me get this loaded up. Our first fight of the night is going to be a catchweight fight between Zebaztian Kadestam, the former welterweight champion, and Yuri Lapicus, a former lightweight title challenger. You all know him. Dark Sid, what's up? How's it going? I'm going to need you to keep me company because Nick is nowhere to be found. Broadcast is just about to start over here. If you've got questions, guys, as always, let me know, and I'll answer them. I just got a message from Nick, so I think he'll be joining any moment now. And then we will get this going. I just got a message from him. I think he's up. I think he'll be joining us any minute now. Yeah, and I know AH is the craziest thing. I feel like I was right here a few minutes ago. This morning, we had a huge morning of fights. Still so much to unpack from that one. Have barely had a time to digest it. And here we go with another round of amazing fights. Probably, an objectively much better card, a longer card, certainly. Still 2 title fights. We've got a Grand Prix underway. And we're just about to get started with the first fight of the night here. Zebaztian Kadestam, who people seem to be pretty excited to see. They haven't declared that their upcoming live fights are no longer free, I don't think. And in fact, they are free in some markets, as we were covering this morning. It depends where in the world you are. If you're in Canada and the US and Thailand and perhaps a few other markets, it may still be free on YouTube, some cards. But this one, of course, is the big Prime Video debut. That's the only place to find this one, I believe. I've got it fired up on my Xbox. Already had Prime Video, fired up to watch the Lord of the Rings show and all these other things on there. It's great to have one championship there, too. Power Pickle, tell me where in the world you are. That's the key question. That's the key detail I need from everybody. If you have questions about how to watch this thing, tell me where you are and I'll try to help you. But I can't help you much if I don't know where you are because the broadcast situation is different in every country. Yes, sir. Oh, is Kadestam your friend's brother? Is that what you're saying? If so, that's really cool. Kadestam's a badass, man. That guy is always fun to watch, and I think this fight with Yuri is going to be very good. Malaysia. Let me see what I can do for you, man. I'm going to try to figure this out for you. I don't know. Do you have Prime Video in Malaysia? Because this is the Prime debut. So if you got Prime Video over there, my bet would be that it's on there. If not, maybe try YouTube. If you can't find it there, then I think the pay-per-view. Watch.onefc.com was the link this morning. I think some of these cards will still be potentially free. I don't know. The broadcast situation is definitely confusing. I'm hoping that One Championship is able to clear this up for a lot of people. Because a lot of people seem to have questions about where they can watch these fights. People want to watch them, but they don't know where. OD, no, we're not actually showing any fights, man. We're not allowed, unfortunately. We used to, but, copyright law is a complicated thing, and we weren't able to do that anymore. So we're just going to chit-chat. When I say we, I mean Nick and I. Nick is just getting fired up over in Hong Kong. I think he's just waking up. So we'll give him a few minutes to get some coffee in him. And then he'll join us as well, and he'll bring his expert commentary and analysis to this wonderful broadcast. All 16 of you and me, we can enjoy that. Guys, hit me with your questions. And also, I want to hear your predictions for the big fights tonight. Obviously, the main event, Demetrious Johnson and Adriano Moraes. Great fight. We all know what happened in the first one. Amazing knockout for Adriano. Defended his title. Let me know if you think it's going to happen again. I'm going with Adriano personally. I think he's going to do it again. I don't know how he's going to do it. I would be a bit surprised if he's able to find a knockout again. That seems a little bit unlikely to me because DJ is going to know. I mean, DJ is going to be very cognizant of the power that Adriano brings, I think, and going to be very keen to avoid that. And we know DJ's been working on his jiu-jitsu as well. So, a submission kind of seems like a bit of a long shot to me. But I guess we're going to find out, right? I think if I gun to my head, the pick for the main event for me would be Adriano Moraes by decision. But we're going to have to wait and see. Picking Nong-O in the co-main event, as much as I love Liam Harrison, you just can't go against the GOAT. And Nong-O is definitely one of those. Guys, keep the questions coming. I see a few here. Why did they move Superlek to the lead card? If you missed it, there was a bunch of shakeups to this card at the weigh-ins. A bunch of people missed weight, failed hydration tests. A few fights were nixed. Chief among them, the Rod Tank fight. I believe that is why, just because they had to. A few fights were canceled. They had to adjust the schedule, the itinerary a little bit, just to find a place for everything and fill out the main card. Nick has just told me he's setting up an article, so I'm going to keep you guys entertained, or try to. Sorry, I'm just talking to him. Sorry, guys. I have no idea how to set up these StreamYard streams, by the way. So if there's any technical issues here, if something seems wrong, something seems off, let me know. This is the first time I've ever done this. So the first time I've ever set one up myself. So if anything seems amiss, let me know. I may have done something wrong. But it seems like it's working. There are people here. That's a good sign. Dark said they definitely upped the production quality, I think. They sort of had some pressure to do that, I think, probably ahead of this Prime debut. Prime is a huge streaming service. Amazon's obviously a huge company with a reputation to protect. So, obviously they want high quality programming, I think. And it seems like One Championship is ready to deliver that. We've got Kadestam walking to the circle right now, the former welterweight champ. Sorry, guys, I'm a little bit preoccupied here, just talking to Nick as well, trying to figure out what's going on. I'm going to keep you guys entertained, as I said, till he gets here. He's setting up the live results article that we do on SCMP. So if you want to read about the fights, that's the place to do it. Nick is getting that all set up. DW Travels says it seems like the main card might be on YouTube in Thailand. It wouldn't shock me if this is still available on YouTube in some markets where Prime Video is not available. Because One Championship, of course, wants you to be able to watch it in markets where there's no Prime Video. So if you don't have Prime Video where you live, maybe check out YouTube. Maybe you'll get lucky and find some free fights. If not, I would go to the One Championship website and see if you can figure out how to buy that pay-per-view. We're just getting started here with the main card. We've got Yuri Lapicus. He's fighting Zebaztian Kadestam, the former welterweight champion. Brutal knockout artist, capable of winning fights even when he's down 3 or 4 rounds, as he's proven many times. Lapicus, we know, is a great finisher too. Obviously, kind of has that black mark on his record. That the Eddie Alvarez fight, a little bit controversial, a little bit ugly, that one. But otherwise, has had a pretty great career. Obviously, came up short against Christian Lee, but has been pretty impressive and won overall. And I think this is going to be a great fight. Big question for me is how much the size difference is going to be a factor, because Lapicus was a former lightweight. He was already moving up to welterweight. There was some weigh-in issues. Kadestam, I think, missed weight or failed hydration or something. So he's going to be bigger than ordinary, presumably. They've done this as a catchweight. So I think maybe size is going to be a problem for Lapicus. Then again, maybe speed is going to be a real advantage for him in this one. We're going to have to wait and see. But again, we're about to get our answers. That's the great thing about these fight companions. We have all these questions. We get answers almost right away. Guys, let me know who you're picking for this one. My pick is Kadestam by knockout. I haven't given it much thought, but I just decided that's my pick. I think he's going to be too big, too strong. Any questions, let me know. And I'll try to answer them. JD Smith. Digi Artist. Yeah, man, I agree. You know, one championship UFC, different products, in my opinion. You know, different experiences watching these cards. Obviously, one champion's got the Muay Thai and the kickboxing, the submission grappling. Now UFC's just MMA. UFC, of course, has, you know, bigger names probably, but totally different products that are both sweet in their own way. And I agree, man. It's how often do you turn in for a one championship fight card and leave disappointed? Certainly not very often. And I think that won't change tonight. There are too many good fights on this card. And I mean, the Nong-O and Liam Harrison fight alone, I feel like that one is worth the ticket price, so to speak. Here we go, guys. First fight of the night of Amazon's One Championship's big debut on Amazon's Prime Video streaming service is underway. Zebaztian Kadestam, Yuri Lapicus at welterweight, catchweight. And right away, we've got a takedown from Lapicus. That's an interesting twist because we know Kadestam is a little bit vulnerable to the wrestling. You know, that is, you know, kind of been his undoing in a few previous fights. And it certainly could be in this one. Lapicus really looks like he wants to take his head off, too. He looks, they both look pretty big. Herb Dean making his big debut on Amazon Prime. Who would have thought that you would turn on Amazon Prime one day and spot Herb Dean right there in the center of the One Championship circle? But here we are. It's pretty cool. Let's see. We got some comments coming in here. High or low, good to see you again. I believe you were with us this morning. Oh, man. And down goes Lapicus. That was quick. I just caught that at my peripheral. I've got my TV over to the side here, so if I start looking this way, that's why. There's not a pretty girl walking by or something. The fights are this way, so that's why I'm looking over there. Caught that out of my periphery, so I didn't see what kind of punch it was, or if it was a punch. He's shaking out his hand. Looks like he may have broken his hand throwing that one. That's certainly possible. Let's see what we got here. The uppercut right down the middle. That's my favorite punch in the world. No setup at all. I don't know how Lapicus didn't see that coming. Very slick. I guess he kind of faked the left hand or something there, but I'm telling you, there's nothing like a nice uppercut, is there? Everyone, tell me your favorite punch. If it's not the uppercut, you're wrong. Kadestam flatlined him. We're going to get some reactions here. They were swinging until they weren't, until Kadestam flatlined him. And then high or low, indeed, it was night-night. Let me know, guys, what you think should be next for Kadestam right now. The One Championship welterweight division, I think we can all agree, is probably one of the weaker divisions in the promotion, unfortunately. There's just not a lot of bodies in the weight class right now. The champion, of course, you know, had that tough loss to RDR up in middleweight, which sort of, you know, that kind of strips away some of his credibility. You know, obviously it's a different division, but that was a pretty ugly loss. So it's not the best division, but there are certainly options for Kadestam from here. I don't know who he should fight. If anyone has any ideas, though, let me know. Because Kadestam is the kind of guy who's hard to make bad matchups for. I mean, look at this. You know, he's fighting a pumped up lightweight and had a great performance. You know, he can beat anybody. And yeah, I think he must have broken his hand. I mean, that was a rocket fuel punch, man. That looked like a rocket taking off. Of course, it's going to hurt a little bit when it lands. Somewhere Mark Hunt is smiling right now. Is that because Mark Hunt, you're referencing the walk-off KO, or did he break his hand one time throwing an uppercut? Could be either with Mark Hunt. You have no idea. Although I don't think he can break his bones. I think he's made of concrete, that guy. I wonder if Zebaztian Kadestam ever expected to have Herb Dean reffing one of his fights. I would bet he probably didn't. That's pretty cool. All right, Kadestam gets it done by first round knockout. Very impressive performance from a guy who probably needed it. You know, we know he's good. We know what he's capable of, but he has kind of suffered a few L's over the years recently. Chief among them, his title loss to Abasov. So, you know, he's kind of a guy that needs performances like this these days to remind everybody what he's capable of. And he certainly did just that. Yeah, man, good to have you back. It was so cool. I don't know if you guys heard, we had like 80,000 views this morning, something like that. And you were all so engaged, so chatty. It was so awesome to see so many familiar names in the chat. And yeah, it's great to see some of you coming back again. You know, a lot of you said you would. And here you are. Yes, I remember that. The Frank Mir fight. Yeah. You know what? I kind of thought, though, this is a bit of a controversial take for you. I kind of thought the Frank Mir walk-off was a bit of a premature walk-off. Now, I may be remembering it wrong, but I remember thinking that of all Mark Hunt's amazing walk-off KOs, that one was one where he maybe kind of got a bit ahead of himself, and the referee, whoever it was at the time, was kind of like, all right, well, Mark Hunt says it's over, it's over. But I thought that one was just the tiniest bit premature. Of course, you don't want a guy like Frank Mir taking any extra punishment, even back then. But that's my hot take on that particular knockout. This one, on the other hand, no question that fight was over. Lapicus was flat on his back, supine, as they say. Yeah, he was not getting back up. Hopefully he's okay. Blasphemy is my specialty, AH. That's why I'm here. Sorry if you disagree with me. I'm here for the hot takes. Here to stir up some controversy, stir the pot a little bit. Nick's not here, so we can talk a bit of trash about him. If anyone has any hot takes about Nick, now's the time. Let me know what you think about that guy. I personally think he's pretty great, but hey, whatever. All right, let's see what the next fight is. I think we got a women's bout coming up, maybe. Can't quite recall. It's, even for somebody covering one championship full-time like myself, I got to say these doubleheaders are a bit hard to keep track of when you got 12, 15, 16 fights in a single day, sometimes more. There's a lot of fights to keep track of, man, and it's easy for some of them to get lost in the shuffle. Like that 1X one back in March. Oh, man. That was a doozy. This one's not quite as significant, these two cards combined, but yeah, still a big day of fights for one championship and everybody covering it and everybody watching it. Guys, well, we have a minute. If anyone has any comments about this morning's show, anything you want to unpack from this morning, we can make that happen. Anything you want to talk about, any questions you have. For me, I don't know anything about anything, but I'll try to answer. And yes, I'm slacking. How am I slacking? What did I do wrong this time? Probably something. I don't doubt it, Dark Sid. I should do my homework. Yeah. Nick was down at Bangtao. Yeah, and he was, I think, really enjoying the training. I think he kind of was continuing when he got back to Hong Kong, but had a bit of an injury that slowed him down. The fighter's life. You guys know how it is. Sometimes these things happen, and your training gets derailed, and you can't quite spend quite as much time in the gym as you'd hope. And I think Nick is experiencing that firsthand right now. I know our buddy JHK too is kind of feeling the pain of injuries these days with his project. I'll say that he's doing over there. He's ramping up for a fight, as everyone knows, and I think he's kind of feeling the injuries and the bumps and bruises too. And yeah, Darkseid, I'm so sorry, man. I should have every fight committed to memory in perfect order. It's my mistake, man. I'm a total fraud. I've been exposed. What can I say? Lee was the better fighter this morning. Yeah, I thought that too. In the first round there were a few shots to the back of the head, some of those knees. And then the finishing sequence, obviously, one of those knees kind of transformed into a soccer kick. But that I don't think we can really fault Christian for that. It happens sometimes, where a strike that would otherwise be legal becomes illegal because the person on the receiving end is moving, right? And they accidentally move their head in such a way that the strike lands on the back of the head or the top of the head or whatever. It happens sometimes, and it's obviously dangerous, but it's hard to fault the person that threw it in those situations because they didn't know the person was going to move the way they did. And I think that's what happened this morning. AH. I don't know if that's that hot of a take at that point. Assuming that you mean it would be Lee doing the executing, Lee walk into the chopping block. I think Christian Lee would blow Eddie Alvarez away at this point. I would still like to see it, and of course, Eddie's a guy who's proven that he can never be counted out against anybody. He's got the heart of a lion, that guy. But Christian Lee right now, as he proved this morning, is just at the absolute top of his game right now. That fight this morning was just a mugging. He didn't give Okrayun a moment to breathe from the moment that one started. So AH, all that to say, the purpose of all my rambling just now is to say that I agree with you. I think at this point, Eddie Alvarez would be in way over his head against Christian. That doesn't mean I don't want to see it. And I get the sense that that's one that Christian would kind of like too, just for legacy's sake, or, you know, maybe a bigger payday. Last time I spoke to him a couple of weeks ago, we talked a bit about that. Something you always have to ask Christian about, right? You know, it's the big fight everyone talks about for him. And yeah, I think he's keen to make that one happen. But he has kind of said, you know, Eddie obviously needs a win first. Eddie needs a nice statement win. And yeah, soccer kicks are a great solution to guard pulling and a lot of other, you know, nonsense on the ground. It keeps people, you know, you have to be a lot more careful when someone's allowed to kick you in the head. You're right, AH. And thank you, AH, for all your commentary here this morning. You're helping me keep this broadcast alive in Nick's stead. If it was just me here and nobody was asking questions or saying anything, I would just be babbling about something else, probably not even the fights. So I appreciate the engagement, guys. I appreciate all the comments. Any other questions, let me know. The next fight, I assume, is going to be starting any moment now. It's Itsuki Hirata from Japan against Lin Heqin from China. Both excellent fighters. It was supposed to be an atomweight fight. Instead, will be a catchweight fight because there was some weigh-in controversy, as there so often is, this time on Itsuki's side. And I'm just getting... Oh, man, I think we might have a surprise guest here. One sec. Nick is joining in just a second, but it seems like we might have another guest here in a minute. You guys all know him. You'll be happy to see him if indeed he shows up. That could be kind of cool. I won't say who it is, just in case he doesn't show up. Vietnamese coffee. H, where are you, man? Are you in Vietnam? If you are, I'm extremely jealous. Vietnamese coffee is one of the greatest creations in human history, in my opinion. I was in Vietnam for quite a while a few years ago, and I drank that stuff every morning. I probably gained like 60 pounds in the process, but I live to tell about it. Guys, good guesses. It is not the King of Cambodia, though we do want to get him back on. It is not Chris, another great guess. Egokind, not this time, but maybe one time, man. We can talk about it, man. Shoot us a DM, and we can maybe make it happen, you know? It's a familiar face, though. I'll say that. High or low? How did Leon get that nickname? Is it presumably because he lived there for a little while or something? I mean, I don't remember. Leon's been all over, and that's awesome. I'm a big fan of the Vietnamese food too myself. I actually had Taiwanese food for dinner tonight. Some beef noodle soup that I ordered from a place over here in Ottawa, brand new place that's slanging some gourmet noodles to the people of Ottawa. It was absolutely delicious. Perfect fuel for an evening of fights. Excuse me. That's a pretty good guess. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. All right, guys, hit me with more questions if you got any. Next fight is about to begin. Let me bring up the topology pages for these two because I forget what they've been up to. I know Itsuki hasn't fought since she lost to Jihin, I don't think, or has she? I don't think so. And Lin Heqin obviously is a beast. Has had that kickboxing fight in her last appearance. She won that one by decision. Before that, she beat Bi Nguyen in MMA, also by decision. And Itsuki-san, she, yes, has not fought since she lost a split decision to Jihin Radzuan, the first loss of her career at 1X in Singapore back in March. The 10-year anniversary bonanza that we all enjoyed so much. All right, guys, got a big surprise for you in a moment. You're not going to believe it. Here he is, the man himself, JHK. What's up, man?
What's going on, man? It's been a while.
Yeah, man.
What's up? It's good to see you, Tom.
Yeah, good to see you. How's life? How's training?
It's going good, man. I'm about to go back to Korea in about 2 weeks to go get looked at by doctors. Shoulders problem, neck problems.
Right, yeah. We were talking injuries. I mentioned you a minute ago that it seems like you're getting a little banged up doing this. Eh? It's hard work, eh?
It is very, very. And I went to a couple wrestling classes. Man, wrestling is it's the hardest part of the whole process of anything, jiu-jitsu, striking, just wrestling. Even if you go to wrestling class, they're just all over the place. They're just throwing each other around, slamming each other. Just, I can't handle my shoulder, dude. I went to wrestling class, slammed my shoulder, it was over.
Damn, man.
My shoulders, like right now, I have like pain in the shoulder blades and stuff like that, but I'm still training. I just need to go get looked at by the doctors. If they tell me like you could delay a surgery or like you need surgery, but you could, like rehab it and do the surgery maybe later on, then I'll probably fight in February. I think I'm looking at February.
That's awesome.
I went to the promoter. I went to the show yesterday, and I was going to talk with the promoter, but they were busy. But they know, so we'll figure it out, and then I'll announce it, and then I'll come back here. So I'll announce the fight first, and then I'll come back 6 weeks, do the camp, and then finish.
Hell yeah, man! I can't wait. How are you feeling about that? Are you nervous?
I just hope I don't become a meme. You know what I mean? You know MMA.
It's always a risk, man.
Yeah,
it's always a risk. The next Rashad Evans, Frankie Edgar.
Yeah. It's
hey, man.
Kamaru Usman.
Yeah,
Usman,
no kidding.
like,
yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Instantly, like not even 5 minutes after it happened, there was memes up right away. It's incredible, these people on the internet.
I know how fast they are, man. It's amazing.
Nick just this fight, dude. This fight.
This is gonna be a good fight, I think. Who you got in this one?
Man, it's hard to say, right? It's like a clash of styles.
It really is,
and
yeah.
You know what trips me out is that they said that she's so charismatic, but really charisma doesn't win you fights. You know what I mean? Like it'll draw you attention, which is great, but I don't know.
That's it, man. It draws you attention. It means even more people are watching when you lose, right? So it's yeah. I mean, people had a lot to say about her loss to Gian. I think people were kind of thinking she wasn't taking it seriously, and fair enough. Maybe she wasn't, because Gian has been fighting hard to get respect for a long time, so I think maybe
she's like one of the originals, man. She's still super young.
Yeah, and she hasn't even fought that many times. I think she's only had like 8 or 9 fights still, still super green. But yeah, this is a great clash of styles.
Yeah, she trained in the States too, I believe, New York or something.
Yeah, she did. I think who was she training with? Like
just random, it looked like.
Yeah,
like random gyms. And I believe her coach is Kid Yamamoto's nephew.
Okay.
I believe so, yeah. The guy that's in the corner who can speak English. Like you see him sometimes, he'll come through. I think he grew up in Guam or something like that, because I remember talking to Miyu Yamamoto, and they have like good connections back. I think that's her son, Miyu Yamamoto's son.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's crazy how it all connects together, right?
Yeah,
Yamamoto,
man. Yeah.
Miyu Yamamoto, her son is coaching Hirata, which is
man. It's like a whole family tree over there, man. It's awesome. Look at this, man. People happy to see you back. Obviously, it's been too long, man.
It has been too long, man. When I get back to Korea, I plan on coming on with you guys, much more. Since I'll be settled in, what I mean, not all over. But right now, dude, it's like crazy rain outside. Just insane. Every morning, it's like shh. That's all you hear. Yeah,
is this gonna be your first time back in Korea since you left?
Yeah.
Damn, man. How long's it been then?
Almost 6 months.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
6 months, man. Hell of a 6. Oh, I got my daughter, my wife.
Yeah,
so it's gonna be good to go back and just like kind of like rewind, not rewind, but unplug. Chill out for a little bit. Not get fat, because everybody's telling me like when you go back, you better not get fat again. Because I lost all the weight. You know what I mean? Like I'm slimmed down, so. They're like, you better not go back and lose all that weight or gain all that weight. I'm like, okay.
So you got the willpower to like stick to the diet, stick to all this stuff while you're over there?
Surprisingly, at my age, I didn't like at first I was like, I got to get on this diet. I never went on any particular diet. I was just eating like regular, but just, cut down on like late night snacking and stuff like that. Even though I struggled with that, I think I have an eating disorder. Just to put that out
possible,
there. Yeah, seriously. Like binge eating. Like I did that a few times just because I was like hungry and I'm just like, oh man, I'm starving. So I ate, and I figured it out now. But yeah, in the beginning it was bad. Like I just late night snacking, man, it's just the worst.
Yeah, it is, man. It's tough. I've definitely done my share of that. You're getting some love here, man. People saying you've been missed, but loving your content on All Star. You've been covering the Eternal Fighters, man. That's awesome to see.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Chris Ferguson, he's the guy that is out there in Australia we work with.
Mhm.
So we're trying
Nice.
to get some attention, you know what I mean? But SCMP, man, you guys are killing it with the one
Doing our best, man.
championship.
Doing our best. Ego Kind here thinks, I just brought this comment up here and saying Itsuki's sleeping in the ring, but she's showing signs of life here all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Takedown didn't stick though, man.
Man, you gotta just give it up to Itsuki. She's created like star power. I don't even know. In a way, it's like, where did it come from? Because it's
like
not
almost
like
out
she's
of
winning
nothing.
every fight. Yeah, it's like, it's amazing.
I mean, she had those kind of cool wins. The first couple, like, remember she really beat up Rika Ashige, but that's like, I mean, that's not really a valuable win at all, honestly. No disrespect to either of them, but like, if those are the people you're beating, that's only worth so much. But yeah, man, I think she's got potential, right? I mean, like, she's always seemed like she does. She's certainly got the grappling, but against Jihin, she didn't seem like she liked getting punched very much, which is not what you want to see from a fighter.
Exactly. You really don't know like how these fighters are doing their camps as well. You know what I mean? Is she sparring as much as she should be? What kind of sparring is she doing? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot to dissect about her, and she's only 23. Maybe she's living the life, you know what I mean? Like, she's training, but she's not taking it too seriously because she's making money with Monster. She got a Monster Energy drink sponsorship. Like,
yeah, exactly.
That doesn't come around too often for one championship fighters.
Well, she's got all these like clothing sponsorships and stuff too. Like, I think she's, she's got a huge Instagram following. I think she's, certainly making money. So,
but very cool. Like, I've interviewed her in the past. Very cool person though. Like,
yeah, definitely, man.
Cool.
Yeah, I like the Android 18 nickname too. As a Dragon Ball guy, I'm actually wearing my Dragon Ball shirt right here. I don't know if you can see it. I just saw the new Dragon Ball movie.
Oh, there's a new. You see, like me. I was always wondering, like, how come some people, all these people are into Dragon Ball? Because when I was younger, I didn't even know what Dragon Ball was. But then I figured out Dragon Ball wasn't even created until like 1998 or 99 or something like that.
Well, I think it actually started in the late 80s or something. But
oh, really? But it became popular,
kind of like picked up after that. Yeah,
90.
For sure.
Yeah, someone told me 98, 99 is when it became real popular. 98, 99. You know how old I was? I was already graduated from high school. So I don't think I'd be looking at Dragon Ball Z, right? So I figured like I aged myself out from Dragon Ball Z.
Fair enough,
now
man.
I have a reason why I don't know about it. But yeah, like you see a lot of fighters, they love that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Demetrious Johnson for sure loves it.
Yeah, Izzy, he's one of the biggest supporters.
Right, yeah, for sure, man, for sure. I think Nick will be joining us any second.
She's doing, hey, she's got her in the clinch.
Yeah, look at her, the back of her thigh, though. She's already marked up on the leg there. You see that?
Oh,
got toe prints.
Like toenails.
Yeah. Looks like a little like cat paw or something.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what Itsuki's going to do, right? Like, it's kind of the same every fight. It's sort of on the people she fights to figure it out at this point.
Oh.
Nice takedown.
This is the fight. This is the fight for Hirata, right? Like, she wins the fight exactly like that.
Damn, that round went by kind of fast. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention. What do you think of seeing? Do you see it's Herb Dean in there?
Yeah, that's trip, right?
It's kind of weird. Like, why is that so weird? I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe because it's like it almost feels like he got like pushed away from America and won championship in exile.
Well, we were speculating this morning that maybe like One Championship actually kind of requested him and flew him out just because he's like a very famous referee. And if people tune into this sort of by accident on Amazon Prime or something, they see a referee they recognize. I don't know, maybe they'll feel like it's big time and it's worth sticking around and watching.
Yeah, you're right. He's a familiar face.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ego Kind hoping for more striking. Because she did all this training in the U.S., right? Obviously, the hope is that her striking is going to improve. But again, like I don't know what the quality of training she was getting in the U.S. was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You only see social media and there's clips up, but that's about it. You don't understand like exactly like what type of like level of training or how hard she's training. But she looks good so far, right?
She does, man. I know we're not scoring rounds here, but I think probably I'd give that one to her. It was close, but she did control quite a bit there. AH thinks that the winner of this one's one fight from a title shot. I think Lin for sure probably is. I don't know about Itsuki because she did just lose a fight, but I guess we'll see.
I'm kind of like I'm not saying like mad or hating or anything like that, but I wish we would have saw like Hirata fight Binu win, man, before she. Like,
I know, right? Because they had like a bit of beef almost. Like I don't think it was super scandalous or anything, but like they exchanged some words over the years. I know B kind of had some comments about Itsuki. There was some heat on that matchup, and I think it was like a good test for both of them.
Yeah,
but
yeah, that was a good fight. I thought at least that would have been a good fight right here.
Exactly.
B, she's from the States. Might as well give her one more fight, right?
Yeah, she's popular too. She's got like the Survivor clout, Yeah. But yeah,
and then she was on some Indian show too, right?
Yeah, whatever happened with that? I knew she was going to India to film a movie or show or something, but I don't actually know anything else about it. Do you know?
Yeah, it was her, and then I remember this. There was one more guy that I know. He's like a strength and conditioning. I don't know him, but I know of him, and he went as well to go film it. But yeah, I think maybe in India he's probably playing, but we just don't know.
Yeah.
Someone find a clip on the internet.
Yeah. B Nguyen's big acting debut.
Exactly. Speaking Indian.
Maybe.
Yeah.
B isn't fighting anywhere right now. I don't think. She hasn't announced where she's headed. I don't think, but it sounds like I think she said she was kind of in talks with people. And I know years ago she sort of kind of expressed in passing to me that she would be interested in fighting for Invicta or something in the future. So I wouldn't be surprised to see her land there. I think they'd be interested in her, but just because she's a name, they've got a division for her. I feel like that makes sense. And she'd probably be like one win away from a title shot there, honestly, just based on experience.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, since she is managed by first round management, that she goes to bare knuckle. I would not be surprised.
That might actually be kind of a cool idea for her. I think she'd probably beat a lot of people up there. The question is like if they could find opponents her size.
Well, she just doesn't have to cut weight.
That's true. True. Yeah, I could see her doing that.
Me too. Yeah, because she's a scrapper, right?
Yeah, she is, man. She definitely is. She's not afraid to bleed a little bit.
Well, Paige Van Zandt versus B Nguyen, bare knuckle. Why would they not put that fight together?
Yeah, that'd be a big fight. That'd be a really big
Why
fight.
would they not?
Yeah,
like that's a good fight right there. And
they
both can draw attention.
Definitely.
So
I'd watch that.
BKFC
for sure.
is just like confusing to me. Like how do they do what they do?
I mean, clearly they have some investor that has just given them like a pile of money, man. Because like you hear like whispers about what they're paying some of these people, and it's just like Chad Mendes saying he made more than Francis Ngannou or whatever. Like, no disrespect to Chad Mendes. I mean, guy's a legend, but like, why are you paying Chad Mendes that much? It just doesn't. Like, I mean, I want every fighter to be paid more, obviously. You know what I mean? But like, how do you have enough money to pay Chad Mendes of all people this much money? I wouldn't say it's strange. But
it is strange. I'm gonna go to my I don't really watch bare knuckle at all. Sometimes you see highlights here or there, but I'm gonna go to my first live bare knuckle fights in about a week. Next weekend, next Saturday, actually, in Bangkok. They're having BKFC Thailand with Bull Cow making this bare knuckle debut.
What do you think about
that? Hey, it's a historic moment, and I would love to be a place at a historic time. Why not? You know what I mean? Like, it's always cool, like in fighting, where you're at the location and like you experience it live.
Yeah,
a historic moment. It's like I was lucky enough to be in China when Zhang Weili knocked out Jessica Andrade in the first round, like cage side, watching it. You know what I mean? Like enjoying it and seeing like the reception from the Chinese fans and all that. It was pretty cool. Like, so if you get a chance. And if it's like a big historic moment, why not? Why not go to the show and check
Definitely,
it out?
man. Definitely. We're getting some good comments here. People think that Hirata is looking a little hesitant and that she's losing this fight.
Is she?
It's close. She's kind of like she's not really getting takedowns, really. She's trying. It's close, man. It's close. It sort of depends what I guess you're looking at.
Well, the first round, the second round looked kind of similar, right? Where they started off on the feet and Lin was winning the exchanges and the Hirata started clinching.
Lin is obviously piecing her up.
Here we go.
She's getting close here, though.
Yeah, this is good. This is good in the eyes of the judges.
Definitely.
Because remember,
she got it.
Oh,
did she get it? Oh, is that the end of the round?
Yeah, it's the end of the round.
She celebrated like she got it.
Yeah, charisma.
Yeah, that's it, man. It wins fights, apparently.
Yeah. Hey, what about Buller pulling out, man?
Yeah, man. That's disappointing. Yeah, guys, if you didn't hear that, Arjun Buller is out of that fight with Anatoly Malikin at 161 on the 29th of September. That's no longer happening, at least not on that date. I wonder what they're going to do. Do they – I mean, if I were them, I would start thinking seriously about stripping Arjun Buller and just promoting Anatoly to undisputed. Especially you got Buchecha fighting tonight. Maybe if Buchecha gets an impressive win, because he's fighting Kirill Grishenko. That's the guy Anatoly beat to win the title, right? So, in theory, if Buchecha wins that one, I would be thinking very hard about just bringing him back in a month and having him fight Anatoly for the title.
Dude,
but,
you better go get a job at One Championship, because that's exactly what should happen. Because like Buchecha, this is the test. That's it,
man. That's it.
Can fight for the title, right? That's what they want.
I mean, if beating Kirill Grishenko is good enough for Anatoly to win a title, like why is it not good enough for Buchecha to fight for a title? And clearly Buller's not going to fight anytime soon. We don't know what the injury is, right? And maybe something kind of insignificant, but it could be something significant too that's going to keep him out for quite a while. And in that case, it doesn't make any sense to keep the title with him, right? Like if he's just going to be out for like if he just needed an extra month or something, then maybe. But yeah, it seems crazy to me to leave the title with him. You got to keep this division moving. It's finally getting good.
Yeah, Anatoly, man, I ran into him a few times here and chopped it up with him. Been around, watch him work out a little bit. Dude is the strength on him, and he's just built like a Viking warrior, but he's not Viking. He's Russian, right? But he's massive.
Big boy,
his head is like a TV size. You know what I mean? Like, and he's funny as hell. Like the dude is hilarious. But yeah, like he took a 50 kg dumbbell and just like how they do those kettlebell lifts like this. He just went 50 kg. Okay, my friend, that was my warm up, and I was like, God, what is going on? How do you do what you do?
Yeah, he's terrifying, man. I think he would have beaten Buller too, actually. So it's disappointing that didn't happen. Getting some good comments here from the people. That sort of seems like the story of the last round, right? Itsuki did really well at the end there, but she was sort of getting pieced up until that point. But it seems like she knows what she needs. Yeah, the leg is a mess, man.
Is that a tattoo or is that bruising?
The black part above it, I think, is a tattoo.
Okay.
Yeah, and then there's a lot of bruising underneath it. Yeah. So what I'm saying, I don't think I've ever seen a fighter's thigh bruise so fast. Yeah, man, it happened really quickly in that first round. She must have taken a pretty nasty kick there at the beginning.
Having pale skin is not good in MMA.
Yeah, you show damage a lot more too. Yeah, for sure. Oh, look who it is.
No way.
Slick Nick is back.
Surprise.
Hey. Sorry, I got late. I thought it started at 8:30.
That's not good, man.
Yeah.
We've had some fun. We got some people commenting everything you want.
Great.
When was the last time us three were on the show? It's been
long time.
It's been like maybe
over a
man.
year.
Yeah,
it's been a while.
I go on the left. Sorry. How are you doing, John?
Pretty side, the left.
Yeah, I'm just not good in the middle.
So I have to take the middle.
Yeah, you're a middle guy.
All right.
You started this.
It's because I'm mid, as the kids say.
Yeah, so mid. We could do that. I'll get rid of the banner on you.
Oh, you could keep it there. It's kind of nice to be hidden for once.
Cover your face. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Too bad.
Get the mosaic, the blur.
Yes, Nick woke up.
Yeah.
He finally dragged himself out of bed.
Nick, you got a new spot?
This is my girlfriend's place. So she's got a much nicer apartment than me. So, yeah. She's got a nice fancy iMac as well I'm using. And,
Nice.
Oh, the picture's looking nice.
Ooh. Got a dual screen setup here.
Did you see the first fight, Nick? Did you catch that result?
I just saw the replay. Yeah, I put it in the article. Good to go.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty,
That was
man.
1 minute, right?
Yeah, it was very quick and very brutal.
John, looking trim from all the training.
Yeah, man, I hit some marks with the weight and stuff like that.
That's good.
It's all good.
How would you had an injury setback or something?
Yeah, right shoulder's messing me up a little bit, so I'm gonna have to postpone some stuff. But yeah.
So you're still gonna do it, right?
Yeah. I'll be back next year, probably in January, February.
Okay.
To fight.
You just can't get enough, can you? Just wants to go back to
the for punishment.
If I commit it, I gotta do it. You know what I mean? Like, I can't just be like, they'd be like, you You know how people are. When you commit and then you just quit, you don't finish. It's brutal. So.
Nick, we got some. Oh,
no
nice.
way.
No way.
Wow, I'm behind you. Shit.
Nick, we got some questions about the new commentator. I actually haven't listened to the broadcast at all.
Oh,
today. Do you know who the new commentator is? I've
he was called like.
Chat.
I want to say he's called like Brent Stoker or something.
Brent
This got to be over.
I mean, I think this is one Itsuki to fight. Clearly.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, dude.
Did they stop that or what? Saved by the Bell twice.
Saved by the Bell.
Huh.
That was a beautiful punch, though.
Yeah, it was,
right
man.
Hand. Yeah, that won her the fight, guaranteed.
Yeah, she needed that too, man, because that fight with Jihan was a bit of a stinker on her side. Like she really didn't. I mean, it wasn't a terrible fight exactly, but Itsuki certainly didn't look very good or very determined in that one.
I think he's called Brent. I'm just gonna check.
All right.
Was he hired by Prime? You think?
I wonder. I wonder if Prime wanted another because I'm guessing Prime probably had quite a bit of like say in what happens on this broadcast.
Yeah, because Michael Chavello's not on there, right? Or is
I think he is.
Oh, it's a 3-man booth.
I have no idea. I'm not listening. Guys, tell us who's doing commentary tonight. It's the new guy and Mitch and Mike.
I saw Chavello in the crowd just on the back of the stream. So
Chavello was in the crowd.
Behind the cage.
Darkstead still scoring that one for Lin. All right, man. Well, it was a close fight.
The first 2 rounds.
She certainly had her moments.
You guys got to know the rules, right? The rules are whoever's closest to finishing the fight wins the fight, right? And who was closest to finishing the fight?
Twice.
So
yeah, she almost had that sub too.
People forget, right? Like they're so used to watching the UFC, they forget that the scoring is different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a nice little fight, man. So far, both of them have been pretty good.
Chavello is tweeting a lot.
What if Hirata doesn't know that B was like she got released and she called her out right now? I would love it.
I'd love that too.
Oh, apparently Chavello's not on it. Yeah.
Oh, he's not.
He's everyone is asking him where are you, and he's retweeting every single post and doing like a emoji, the thank you emoji.
Maybe he's I don't know why he wouldn't be there.
Well, he was there last night, wasn't he?
I thought so, yeah. Maybe he just didn't want to pull double duty. Maybe he had something else going on. Who knows?
He's not on, no.
Or maybe
he's not going to do it tonight. Yeah.
That's kind of surprising. He seems like the guy they would want to have on there. He's like synonymous with one at this point for me.
Yeah.
He's the voice.
He is the voice, man.
He is the voice.
Give the man respect, man.
Seems like people are divided on this fight, man.
Yeah. I'm divided on the commentary desk.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Depriving us of Chavello. I don't know about that.
I think my conspiracy theory around Herb Dean being there is I think that they sent him because they're planning on doing shows in the States. So they sent Herb Dean as somebody that knows the system in the U.S. to come over and see how the system is run in one championship.
That's a good theory.
Alter it to where they can, easily transition to having a show in the U.S. Because a lot of the stuff that they do, nobody does in the U.S., right? As a commission or as a promotion. Mm-hmm. Maybe I'm just, my pink foil hat.
That's not a bad theory, man. Like, I mean, it makes sense, right? They're trying to work it out with commissions in the States, and who knows more about that kind of stuff than a guy like Herb Dean, right? So he could come over, kind of see what they're all about, tell them what they need to do what they need to tweak and adjust to make their rule set a little more compatible with American commissions.
Exactly.
So Itsuki gets it done by decision. I missed the actual announcement of that decision.
Really?
I don't think they showed it.
No, they showed it. I just watched it.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Are you watching on Prime over there, John?
Well, I'm watching on YouTube, but it does say Prime Video.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you guys have to watch it on Prime in Canada, huh?
Yeah, man. But I mean, I already have it. Like, I watch tons of stuff on Prime, so I'm pretty pumped about this, to be honest. Like, I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to stump for Amazon Prime here, but Yeah, it's convenient for me, for sure.
Amazon Prime does have some good shows, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's it, man. They got some great stuff, and they got some cool stuff coming. They got that Lord of the Rings show coming soon. Although that's probably gonna be
I
terrible.
love the boys.
Yeah,
I'm
the
going to
boys are
add
great.
that into the article.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I've got it on. I paid the pay-per-view, John. It was only 72 Hong Kong dollars for both shows.
It's
Not
not on
bad, huh?
YouTube.
Well, the lead card is, but yesterday I had to pay for the whole show apart from the first 2 fights. But I didn't mind. It's $70 is all right, Hong Kong. It's like $9 US.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
And when you say $70, it sounds so much, you know.
Yeah.
But you say Hong Kong, you're like, okay.
So everyone in Hong Kong's rich because you could be a Hong Kong millionaire at 100,000 US.
Gee, yeah, that's right, huh?
Something
All
like
right,
that.
I better get 100,000 so I could be a millionaire.
I really hope,
Do you think Christian Lee soccer kicked him in the first kick?
like in that finishing sequence.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but I don't think he meant to. I think it was supposed to be a knee kind of, and Oak was kind of moving, so he kind of like, the target changed. You know what I mean? Like I was talking about this before you jumped on. Like I feel like it's sometimes we can't blame fighters for fouls in situations like that because you throw something and the person moves. Like it's not your fault that it lands somewhere you didn't intend for it to land, right? I mean,
It's almost like that Sean Woodson Luis Saldana fight, right? He knocked him down. He run in with the knee. That was the knee. Like Christian hit him with the kick, and then the knees after that. Man, Oak got wrecked with those shots. Man.
He did, man. I'm willing to give Christian the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he would like throw a soccer kick on purpose, because he's been disqualified before, right? He's not going to mess around with the rules. Presumably, like, I mean, can you imagine that happened? He got disqualified and lost again, didn't get the title back. That would be just like a scandal, man. Nobody wants that.
Well, all those people all say like, oh yeah, the Lees, they get to do what they want in that cage, suplexes and all that, so. But he won. I to be honest with you, I think what they should do is they should give Oak like a number 1 contender fight, because that wasn't a clean finish. There's that soccer kick, stuff going around now. So Oak wins one more fight, man. I think they should give him another shot.
They could do the rematch with Eddie, man. Eddie and Oak, and then give the winner a
saying.
title shot, maybe, because like people still want to see Eddie get the title shot, right? And that first fight with Oak was really close. I think a few people maybe scored that for Eddie. I thought Oak won it for sure, but it was reasonably close, right? I mean, there's no reason that Eddie couldn't win the rematch, maybe. So
yeah, they got to get Eddie back in the fold, and I think that's the fight. Is the rematch with Oak, and if he wins, they lead him right into the title shot, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Prime.
Yeah.
Why are we doing their job for them, right? I don't know.
I know, man. I know.
They're probably watching you, Tom, anyway, so it's all good.
Probably, man. Just taking notes on all our suggestions.
Yeah.
All right, we got some Muay Thai coming up next. Diandra Martin and Amber Kitchen. Should be a nice fight, I think.
Is she good? Like, you see a lot online about her, but
Which one?
I never seen her actually fight. Amber Kitchen.
Yeah, I think her mom's a big deal too, right?
It's a trip. A lot of these girls, they're like their mom or fighters.
Someone wants to see Oak versus Daggy. AH wants to see Oak versus Daggy. Yeah, that'd be a good one. I mean, it's a tough one, but that would be a real number 1 contender fight for sure.
He said, "Feed Oak, feed him,
feed him."
Daggy hasn't been looking the same lately. Let's be honest.
It's true,
right?
It's true.
He hasn't been looking the same.
That's a good point, man. Although he did look good in that Timofey fight. That was a crazy fight.
Yeah, but he got hit a lot compared to like past fights.
Yeah, Lineker versus Rodtang. That's an insane matchup, man. I would watch that in like any rule set.
Have they announced Andrade and Lineker yet?
No, man. We were talking about that this morning. Like, what's the holdup on Lineker? He won the title like 7 months ago, and it was a crazy knockout and kind of a star-making performance, right? Yeah, I was thinking they should try to keep the ball rolling, like keep the John Lineker train rolling. But I guess
I think they're gonna make that fight.
That's clearly the fight to make. I think.
I wouldn't be surprised they announced it during this show.
I hope so. because they announced a few this morning, right? They announced Jihin and Stamp this morning.
Jihin and Stan?
Yeah,
For,
that's
really?
the fight. Yeah,
That's surprising.
yeah, and they also announced Passio and Jared Brooks.
Are all
fight.
those in Manila?
I don't know where the Jihin fight landed.
You're gonna come to Manila, John?
I can't. I wish I could. You know what I mean, I wish. But
We're going
I
back
don't
on
know.
the road.
You are?
Yeah.
All right. It's been years.
Yeah.
It's been years, man. It's good to be back on the road, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess
Especially-
Singapore was on the road, but
But especially when you only have to fly like a couple hours, right? There's nothing like too far from where you live, which is great.
did you hear
it's in a
anything
different
about
situation.
Tokyo? There's rumors of Tokyo in October or something.
No, I haven't heard anything about Tokyo.
November is
I've
what they were
heard.
saying.
I've heard stuff about Andrade and Lineker, so that's why I'm thinking that they're gonna announce it today. On this.
Oh, really?
Is that Yuri's coach? No,
Mm,
that kind of looked like Yuri's coach.
yeah, I don't think so.
Yo, when
but-
Yuri was down here, Nick, you were here when Yuri was here, right?
yeah,
Yeah, when Yuri
had
was
several
down here,
awkward conversations with him. Very awkward.
Yuri's he's a character, man. He's just him, you know. But he's just yeah, he's just him. But yeah, his coach is very cool. Like Yuri, you know, he was like zoned in, so I didn't really bother him. Chatted with him a little bit. But his coach is very cool. Like one day we were in like MMA sparring and he comes in. I think he sparred like a few times. He's like, "Hey, let's spar." And I was like, "All right." And he just beat the shit out of me. But and then I found out that he was like fighting in Bangkok in the 80s, Muay Thai. Like he's OG, like even in Bangkok over here in Thailand, like training in Bangkok and stuff like that. So
Yuri's coach.
yeah, Yuri's coach, Martin.
Wow.
Shout out to Martin, one of the nicest dudes, man. But yeah, he was just like, "Hey," I'm like, "All right," and then he just kicked the shit out of me, dude. I'm gonna put up the video soon. I have the whole video.
All right.
Put that up soon. I'm
I
gonna
can't wait to see it.
I'm gonna
Nothing
spar
better
Brad
than
Riddell
seeing
next week.
JHK get the shit beat out of him
Exactly.
by various
Definitely.
fighters and their coaches.
Yeah, I got a lot of footage of me getting my ass beat that I just haven't released by like flyweights. I'm telling you, man.
I should come back and then you can beat somebody up. You can
No.
whip my ass.
We got 2 fights
been
left
training?
and a whole hour till the main
No.
card. Just,
Oh, really?
yeah, I'm really hoping there's not like a horrible delay between the undercard and the main card.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't train much, John. I got
Did you get injured?
I got a head. I got knocked, not
Concussion?
knocked out, but someone kneed me in the head in my second BJJ class in Hong Kong, and then I had to take like 3 months off. They said, so I just had concussion
that
problems.
bad?
Yeah, I couldn't see properly or think. Yeah, it was like some Christian Lee knees to the head.
Exactly.
Damn, man.
No, just one.
Someone
No
make a
soccer
meme
kicks.
of like
Yeah.
Nick's face on Oak's face,
Yeah.
Yeah, someone with Photoshop skills. Get to it.
and just write on top, Slick Nick in jiu-jitsu class.
Nick Rayoon getting
Yeah.
whipped.
Nick
Um,
Rayoon sounds
Can
like
you
a
guys
real name.
hold down the fort for like 2 minutes while I go quickly get a cup of coffee?
Yeah.
Be right back. Feeling the
It's
need
the
for
original
caffeine here.
duo back in the house.
Yeah.
Exactly. This division, right? Is this the same division as like it's a catchweight?
It's a catchweight. They've tried to book this fight for like the last 4 months or something. And it's always been a catchweight. So it's not like someone didn't make weight or anything. It's just, I swear they've been trying to book this since February, or am I thinking wrong? Anyone in the chat, can you fill me in? It seems to keep getting cancelled,
Well,
which
man,
I don't
I'm
know
glad
why.
they
It must
put
be,
it
they must
together.
have plans for one of them, right?
yeah. Well, Amber Kitchen seems like they're
Yeah.
promoting the hell out of her, right?
Because of her mom.
Yeah. And I don't even know who her mom is.
I want to say like Julie Kitchen.
Is she like some like UK
Yeah.
Muay Thai.
Yeah, Julie Kitchen, like famous English kickboxer.
Okay.
The Muay Thai as well. But I'd never really, I'm not too familiar with her. So, but apparently she's the undisputed queen of Muay Thai.
Wow.
Got a big reputation.
Shows you how much I know about.
Same.
I've never seen either of these women fight, so I'm interested to see like what kind of styles that they bring.
I swear we saw Deandra Martin, right?
Yeah.
I think she lost to. Oh, let me look. Deandra Martin. I feel she was on a card earlier this year. Yeah, she lost to Samila Sundell in Smilla's debut. Yeah, in February.
I remember that.
Which is no shame because Smilla's crazy.
She's only what, 17?
Yeah, maybe 18 now, but she was 17 when she won the belt in May.
That's insane.
Yeah, right.
It's completely crazy right there.
And she beat up Jackie. Like senseless.
Yeah. Buntan? Jackie Buntan?
Yeah. Jackie looked really good. She looked good in the first round as well, but Deandra got pieced up by the new champ. That was it.
Yeah, very good.
She trains with Josh Time Bomb Tonner. Points out.
Man, Diandra, she's way bigger than Amber Kitchen.
Yeah. So apparently it's not Yuri's coach in the corner.
Yeah, they kind of look like each other.
Maybe he's just living a double life.
Maybe like he's cheating on his original gym with the new gym.
Well,
the drug testing thing, Nick. I wanted to ask you about that because
Yeah.
I saw you you wrote an article on it. Like, who's the partner? Like, what? How are they doing that?
I can't remember the name of them, but it's. Oh, let me look. A lot of people were suspect, you know.
Of course, you know.
And I have questions as well. You know, I think you need to make a list of which substances are banned, right?
The long
For
list.
starters, long list. And then you need to. It still doesn't seem like full transparency, but it's a step in the right direction at least, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe
Of course.
it's the
But
same
weren't
thing.
we talking about this like 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Remember?
But I feel at least there's a name to the agency that is testing samples now. It's called International Doping Test and Management, a subsidiary of Drug Free Sport International, and they are going to independently handle all testing for illegal substances.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm anticipating like shocking news we get, if there is any shocking news, or do they keep it in company?
That's what I mean. I think the problem with this is if there are any positive tests, is it going to be public? Is it just going to be the fighters are quietly removed from cards and it's an injury or an illness or something? Who knows?
Yeah, so I think we should not criticize until everything's in motion, and then we can criticize if something needs to be criticized, right? But right now, they're stepping in the right direction, right? They're not going to hop on the USADA train. Nobody's on the USADA train. What other promotion is using USADA except for the UFC? Nobody, right? I don't think Bellator uses it. Bellator uses just the commission, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And One Championship's using this, whatever it's called. And, it's just a step in the right direction if they want to start testing these fighters.
I mean, USADA may not have been an option for them. It's the United States Anti-Doping Agency, and they're not in the United States. It may not have
And
been
then there's
possible.
WADA. I guess
Yeah.
WADA, but
Mhm.
WADA's probably not. They probably don't want to work with them because of USADA. Maybe I don't know. But let's see. Let's see in the next 3 months if we see somebody pop.
Well, that's the thing too, right? Is I as far as I know, like they haven't said whether they're going to announce drug test failures, right? Have they said, Nick?
No, and this
I
is
mean,
what we were just saying before you came back in. Was are they going to be public with it?
Mhm.
Are they going to just hide it? Because I have kind of heard things before of fighters testing positive, and then they're just you never hear about it. It just they're taken off the card, and then no reason is given. So
I could see
I
it.
hope-
I could see headline SCMP exclusive. Blah 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 pops for right. It's inevitable. I'm not, dude. PEDs is part of the sport. We can't act like there's nothing out there, and supplements aren't getting better, and steroids aren't getting better and less detectable. You know what I mean? Like it's there. Like it's not only fighting baseball Olympics. Have you seen Icarus? Have you seen Icarus? Come on, you know what I mean? Like those dudes put a hole in the wall to send samples back and forth. You know what I mean? Like it's
I think there's going to be a sacrificial lamb, isn't there? Who they want to use to get rid of.
The question is who, though.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a list. I know there's a list.
Yeah.
There's gotta be.
Yeah.
And one of the champs is on top of the list, I think. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, there's someone is going to just be in the wrong place, wrong time, and it's be thrown to the wolves.
It's
probably so.
like when you're driving down the road, and you had a couple of little drinks, but you're not drunk. And you're like, I could drive. You driving down the road, and all of a sudden, what? You hit a traffic. What are those called? Breathalyzer stops or whatever the hell they're called by the police, and you're just like, damn it.
Hate when that happens.
Exactly. Hate when that happens. And then you got to turn around.
Everyone was skeptical, right? When I did the story and it said, "Oh, there's only a week until the next event," but I think that was designed to catch people because they had to bring it in, right? But you can't announce we're bringing a new drug testing party. We'll start in 6 months because then it's like signaling, get off your cycles, lads. Let's all.
I mean, I would have done that. I would have to me. I would have been like, yeah, here's your chance. Like we're drug testing now. If you've been juicing, then you got to stop. Like, and then if you still continue, you're gonna get caught.
But if it gets out that they told everyone you got 6 months, then it's
yeah. But I mean, you don't have to tell them explicitly. You have 6 months to stop juicing. Like, you could say like our drug like what I would have done is commence this partnership with this anti-doping agency at the first of the new year or something. Because then that way it sounds like a calendar's rolling over. That's just when the partnership starts, or do it at the end of the quarter, like a business quarter or something. Just doing it like randomly on a week's notice. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think they're going to test at shows. If you fight, you get tested. I don't think they're going to be flying out to.
Oh no, definitely.
Australia to go test Amber Kitchen or whatever her name, Diandra Martin.
If they really want to be clean, that's it, right?
Yeah, but
failing a competition test is just dumb. If you do it, you deserve to be caught.
But they got that Amazon Prime money now. They got the Amazon Prime money. Like I wonder how much millions is in that deal.
And the Qatari money too, or something. Didn't they just get a huge investment round from somewhere out there?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe they got coffins full of money.
This is all positive things, and it looks like it's linked together with Amazon drug testing, and there's talk of IPO, right? They want to get on the US. Was it stock exchange?
It really does seem like they're making some like real big moves over the last couple of weeks.
But if you're on the stock exchange, you can't be susceptible to things like drug scandals.
Exactly.
And so
what?
Yeah. Well, you got to keep a clean image, right? It's
okay.
Yeah.
I thought you're not susceptible, like you're like you could sidestep criminal charges.
you can't have that stuff.
Okay.
It's going to affect your stock price, right? You're going to have investors who expect to have a clean image.
Is PFL on the stock exchange?
Yeah.
Is it?
And they
did that thing in the ring the bell.
Yeah.
But I think you can just like pay a few $100 to ring the bell. I don't think that. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think it's such a big deal, right? Like that people make it out to be.
No, and like I mean, the stock exchange. I'm pretty sure you can just pay to do anything there. Like I don't know, man. I don't know anything.
It's advertising, right? Like that's what they're doing.
Yeah, man. Exactly. It's marketing. Like
it looks like Chevelo's just commentating the Muay Thai fights.
I was just gonna say that the voice is back according to Mig, so maybe he's just on for the Muay Thai fights.
Did they feel bad and bring him back because he was so sad on Twitter? He was like,
I hope not.
He was retweeting everyone like, "We miss you, boys."
Yeah, it was just fan demand.
Chatri's just on Twitter like, "Oh, all right, fine."
Because you remember when USADA first came in, and then we started to see certain fighters like their bodies changed. I wonder if we're going to see that in one championship.
I don't think so.
There were a couple bodies last night that were pretty.
Did you see Eric Silva? Like, remember he was one of those guys that when USADA came, his body completely changed. Did you know he had a heart attack?
No,
really.
Yeah, and that's why he retired from fighting. And he's not even
man.
that old.
Yeah, he's still gonna be a future champ, man.
Yeah.
Remember that? People were always talking about him like it was a future champ. He kept losing and be like, no, it's just just a fluke or just like whatever.
Yeah, because he would just go out there and bang. Either he gets knocked out or he knocks out somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, remember? Didn't he have like a crazy fight with John Fitch? Was that what it was? I think they had a crazy grappling match back in the day. I think it was him and John Fitch. Yeah, but I think like that was a fight. And John Fitch was in all these boring fights over and over and over again. And then he had this like insane like scramble fest with Eric Silva. I think I'm remembering that properly. It was ages ago, man. That was long enough ago. I was in university. I remember watching that one in university.
I have no idea who won this fight.
Man,
it's really good to have John back, actually.
It really is. There's a full 45 minutes left until the main card starts, guys, and there's one fight left. So
when I get back to Korea, we'll do more of these, man. I think we need to get back on horse with, especially with some of the shows coming up. There's some nice ones. There's some good ones.
Well, yeah, we'd love to have you. Want to have you there at the shows with us as well. Well, I think I talked to you about it in Bangtao, doing some video.
Exactly. It's always good to roll with the crew,
Yeah.
Got to roll with the crew, man.
Where's the Cambodian king? That's what I'm talking about.
Well, man, before you came in, I was like, when you asked for the link, I was like, I got a surprise, right? If there were a few people watching and people were guessing and stuff, and a few people were like, where's the Cambodian king? People want to know, man.
Yeah, we got to get the Cambodian king back on this.
He's gone quiet. We kind of fell out over COVID, and I'm not on my end. I'm happy to have disagreements.
We had some moments, man.
Everyone was going a bit crazy,
I just got tired of hearing it, man. Like, it's we can talk about.
Hey, how is Leon's worst enemy doing?
Who's that?
Remember Leon's worst enemy in the chat?
No, that sounds hilarious.
Is it Chris?
I don't know. Leon's got a lot of enemies.
No, but in our chat, remember our chat that we had? Vax Holloway.
Oh, Dr. Fauci. Or is that his worst enemy?
No, not Fauci.
Was it Michael Owens?
No, the one that was on our show. That would come on the show. Chris. Is it Chris?
Is it Chris?
Man, I forgot his name.
Yeah, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris. Yes, Chris. Yes, Chris. We haven't heard from Chris. Has he been on the show recently?
No, he's in the UK at the moment, I think. I haven't heard from him for a while.
Okay.
If you're watching, Chris, get in touch, man.
Yeah, Chris.
Give us a shout.
Do it, Chris.
Always welcome.
2022, man. We got to get back.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big year, man, next year. I mean, one's closing this year out really nicely, I have to say, man, because there was, like, I can't stop thinking about that Tawanchai card a few months ago. That was just, like, such a dud. And then there was a month and a half without a card, and it was just kind of felt like they had all this momentum after 1X, and it all sort of fizzled out. But now they've got this doubleheader, and then, they got the Angela Lee fight next month. Obviously, we lost the Buller fight. That sucks, but still kind of a solid card there, too. Now we got Pasio coming with Brooks, Like, it's a strong end to the year, I think, for one, man. It's been a big year for them.
When is the Pasio fight?
That's December 3rd in Manila.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nick, we'll chat about that, Nick. About Manila and on the side. Martin Nguyen's got a fight. Can you tell us who it is?
I don't know who it is. Do you know who it
They
is?
announced it last
No,
night.
because Martin was saying that he signed a contract.
Yeah,
fight,
but
right?
did they announce the fight already?
No, I don't think so. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, I don't know either. I hope it's Eddie Alvarez.
Me too, man. I hope
That would be
it's
sick,
Me
man.
too.
That-
For Prime, yeah.
Yeah, and to me, that's like a perfect fight for both guys right now, you know, because like Eddie would be a little bit bigger. He's maybe a little bit like, he's kind of over the hill a little bit maybe, but still good, you know, and then Martin's kind of showing some signs of fading a little bit too. You know, he's had some losses recently and stuff. So I just feel like that's smart matchmaking for both guys, right? Because I hate when you have guys that are kind of taking some tough losses and you just keep matching them up with like absolute killers who are on win streaks and stuff. Like, you got to give these guys a break sometimes, and I think this would be a good break for both of them.
Did she just say she wanted Jackie? Did I hear that?
I didn't hear, but that's a good call out if she did.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm excited for Jackie to fight again, man.
Yeah,
She is, like,
they
my
announced
favorite boxing
Martin's
in one.
fight yesterday, but I can't remember the name. It wasn't Eddie Alvarez.
Dang, that's too bad. Well, then maybe that means Eddie can fight Okra Yoon.
Yeah, Eddie's got to fight someone.
I think Okra Yoon's the guy, man. What provided that he, you know, is healthy sometime soon.
John,
we
what did
have
you think
one
of
more
Oak?
fight.
Did you talk about it already?
Did
he look-
I just thought.
Did he look
I
like
just
he looked
thought-
like he was maybe not ready, or
It's hard to say, but you know what? At the end of the day, I think Oak, he's good, but we haven't seen the best of him. He just kind of like got thrown into the fire and had good performances, had good, you know, decision wins go his way. And then Christian, he's just a savage, man. Like, I think he's the most underrated fighter in the world, to be honest, Christian Lee. He's the most underrated fighter in the world, and especially at his age.
and it's like everyone forgot how good he was again.
I didn't, man.
If he'd got that decision against Oak, no one would have been doubting him, right?
Well, like, remember the tear he was on before that?
Yeah.
Like, the momentum he had was ridiculous.
Didn't they just announce Kim Jae-yoon is fighting some Russian guy or something? Some guy that they signed? I think they just announced it for Prime. Kim Jae-yoon was fighting somebody. Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out who Martin's fighting. Oh, Ilya Fraimanov. I've never heard of this guy. He's 10-2. He's from Russia. He's on a 3-fight win streak, all knockouts. This guy looks
Martin's
really nasty, man. Yeah, he looks tough, man. He's 26. He's 10-2, and I think he's finished a lot. Yeah, he's finished almost all of his wins. Finished 8 of his 10 wins by knockouts, so seems like he's pretty good.
What? There was a lot of hydrations and weight misses and all that, right?
Oh man, it was chaos. Yeah,
I still
Roderick's
don't
not
understand.
fighting anymore.
Yeah, I still don't understand.
Well, it's amazing reading some of the like other outlets covering that,
Because
like
they
the
have no
hydration.
idea.
Well, nobody does, man. It's like, and I'm reading it, and I'm not even like I'm not judging these people for not reporting on it properly because it's so unclear. Like it's and there's nowhere on the one website is there like a page that explains everything or like if they could just lay it all out in plain language for everybody in one place, I think that would be really helpful. Because like it's confusing for people, right? Like they not just the hydration test, that's confusing on its own, right? This is like a whole new metric that we're tracking, but then you fail it, you get to do it again the next morning, and then maybe once more before the fight. It's just like it's
They
just
need to
it's
just
very confusing, man. 'Cause
stop all this stuff.
well, they scored, I think, in a lot of people's eyes, some real like brownie points with their at least attempt to change weight cutting and like reduce extreme weight cutting, right? I think it's a good idea in theory. The mission is you know, it's a good mission. They just haven't done it quite right. I think they need to like tweak it a little bit, fine tune it a little bit. But you know, they got a lot going on these days, right?
I'll be interested to like have like someone like you or Nick speak with somebody that is, you know, at the top of the mountain in that weight protocol thing that they're doing right now, and like write a extensive article explaining everything. You know what I mean? Like the questions that we want to know, they would answer it for us. I think we need that so everybody's clear.
Man, I would love to do that, you know, but it's hard to arrange these things, you know. It's probably you know, there may not even be somebody who could answer all those questions right now. I have no idea.
Man, I'm so disappointed that we don't get to see Buller and Malikan fight, man.
Yeah, I think they got to strip Buller, man. I hate to like vouch for my Canadian boy getting stripped for the title, but at this point, I mean, it's been like well over a year. Clearly, he's not fighting anytime soon. Let's just keep the division moving, and when he's ready, if he's ready to come back at any point, give him a title shot right away. In that case, nothing changes, right? It's
What's this commentator's name? Come on.
yeah, I don't know, man. I haven't even heard him yet because I haven't been watching with sound at all. Just been
I
listening
think
to
it's
the
His name is Leon Jennings.
Leon could do commentary. I bet. I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, but I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't think he has the voice for it.
You don't like his voice?
No, I don't think he has
voice
the
of an
voice.
angel, man.
He's like, remember when he went like really deep with his voice for a while?
No, man.
He was talking like that for a bit, right? Like I was like, yeah, it's kind of hard.
Leon's crazy, man. I love that guy.
Talk to Jordy about it. He did a podcast. Yeah, I know. Yeah,
coffee.
Jordy would be a person that you guys could talk to about it. He's, he does the weight cuts or he does the diet and diet stuff and weight cuts for like Adesanya and
who's this?
Osby and Leon Edwards. Jordy Sullivan, the fight dietitian.
Right. Yeah. Right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, Jordy's cool. Like I could get in contact with him, but
does he work enough with one championship that he would understand their protocol, right? Like
I want
to talk to somebody
inside. Exactly.
I want to not just somebody inside. I want to talk to the person who is in charge of the whole weight cutting thing and the hydration stuff, and maybe because like presumably whoever's in charge of it is not a doctor or a medical professional, right? They're a business person of some kind, and they must have consulted physicians and stuff. Like I want to talk to the person that's in charge of the business side of the, the hydration stuff and the actual doctor or something that's monitoring these tests. Cause like, there's just so many questions, man. And it's not necessarily a criticism. Like I just want to understand. I want everyone to understand how it works, and I think if they could clear that up, I think a lot of people would actually start applauding them for their weight cutting process, right? So right now it's just a little bit too shadowy, a little bit too secretive, and people assume there's like nefarious shit happening behind the scenes. Maybe there is, but if they would just open up a bit about it, then people would probably be less skeptical.
Yeah, it's you got to look at it like this. We want an article that breaks down what they're doing, not criticizing what they're doing. That would be something we want. We don't want to enter this like with a certain mindset. You know what I mean? We want to open-minded, enter it, ask the questions, give information so we understand it a lot better. And then talk to like a guy like Jordy to get his side of the story. Like, because someone was saying that he works with Reese McLaren, and I forgot he does work with Reese McLaren. So like you could talk to Jordy, you could talk to a bunch of dietitians, a bunch of health specialists, right?
Speaking of the fight dietitian, I think he's working with Chelsea Hackett now. She's getting ready to fight again.
Yeah, he's been working with her for like years.
For a while. Man, I'm wondering, like after her like contender series obviously didn't go her way, I feel like she should be in one, man, because she came from Muay Thai. She'd be great for the atomweight division here, and she could do super series too.
Exactly,
and she's got the look. She's popular. Like
she was on Survivor as well.
Yeah, and I remember like when I first interviewed her before she had the contender series fight, like years before, I mentioned like, do you want to fight in one? And she was just like hell bent on the UFC. It was UFC or bust for her, which is fine. That could still be the goal, but like, I feel like for now that the UFC dreams are kind of on hold, for a little while, like why not get some fights going in one? It's I would love to see her in one. I think she'd be a great fit for this division, and she could fight in like 2 or 3 sports, man.
She's super young. Yeah, I also know Chelsea. I've interviewed her a few times, and she's super young, super athletic, super talented. It would be the best choice for her to move over to one and just fight and build her record, because that's what they're going to do for her. They're going to build a record, give her fights that she's going to maybe more likely shine in. And and I could see her fighting for belts. You know what I mean? In Muay Thai and kickboxing, whatever.
For sure. I think she could be like easily top 5 in MMA in one, not right away, but after, a year or two, like get a couple wins under her belt. I think she's definitely got the skills. I've always been pretty high on her, man. She's so tough. And I've always thought she was a great fit for one just because she's much closer to Singapore than she is to the States, right? And now that the contender series fight has kind of, derailed her UFC dreams for the moment, at least, I feel like it's an obvious choice, but what do I know, man? What do I know?
Well, you got to look at like the girl, Dakota Decheva. You know who she is?
I don't think
Dakota. She recently signed with PFL.
Oh yeah.
She was also a multiple like world champion in Muay Thai and kickboxing in the UK. Her mom's a legend as well in kickboxing or something. And she was fighting MMA, doing really well. And PFL snatched her up right away. And she was always talking about the UFC this, UFC that. But when somebody comes with that big money and you're young, why would you not go and build yourself?
That's it, man.
And make a lot of money,
Exactly.
So hopefully, maybe Tom just talked, it into existence. We don't know.
I'm always doing that on this show, man. I'm always talking things into existence. Half the best fights won championships put on them. My damn idea. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, they're watching you.
Yeah,
they're like the feds.
Yeah.
What is this? What is this? The tournament?
Yeah, this is one of the semifinal fights, right? Walter Goncalves and Superlek.
Superlek.
Yeah, man. Superlek is. What's that?
When you go to these shows, right, and then you meet some of these fighters, they're so much. Some of them are so much smaller than you expected, and you're just like, damn, that dude will kill me.
Yeah. Well, man, like the first time I saw DJ, like I'm not a big guy. Like DJ, he's so small, man, but he's so dense. Like when I saw him, I'm like, I feel like if I took a run at that guy as hard as I could, like he still wouldn't move. He's like 5'2". You can just tell he's like pure muscle. You know what I mean? Like, man, DJ, that guy, yeah, he's pretty impressive, man.
He's like Sonic the Hedgehog, but as a real life person.
Yeah, but he just looks like so strong, man. Like he's a small guy for sure, but he just looks insanely strong.
They have a crowd, Nick. At the show?
They sold tickets today.
Wow.
But they got the lights off. Not a good sign.
I think that's the whole like environment that they're creating right now, right? Like the lights off thing.
Maybe.
Is that what they do on purpose?
I mean, it's tough to get people in the arena at 8 a.m. or whatever it was.
Exactly.
I mean, the UFC did it. I think there were tons of Aussies in the building at 6 a.m. because they don't give a damn. But one's going to have to figure out this thing. Yeah, like how are you going to get arenas full at 9 a.m. for Prime Video in Asia?
You got to go to the States and do shows. Like
that's it, man.
I mean, even if they go to Manila, I think Manila they can get people in that building at 9 a.m. But
will all the shows be like that from now on? They're not going to have shows in the evening in Asia.
I think on Prime they will be in the morning, right? But the ones the night before evening, I don't know. Is Jared Brooks won a Prime card? I can't remember.
I don't think so. Go ahead, John.
Is that what they're doing now? Is like one fight is in the evening on Friday for like the evening, and then there's another one the next day in the morning for the Prime shows?
Not every time though, because sometimes they're skipping a couple days in between. Like the next batch, like the one that's Buller was supposed to be on, that was on Thursday night or something, and then the Prime card with Angela was like the following Saturday morning. So there's like
if we go and cover it, I really need a day in between.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of these.
I was so tired this morning.
Yo, imagine like having a show at night and then doing all that work and then like going to sleep, waking up early to do another round.
It's seriously impossible to cover, man. Like the quality of coverage would diminish so much too by like halfway through the second card. Everyone would be so gassed out and tired.
Dude, you'd be falling asleep doing work. That's what will probably end up happening.
Has anyone got audio on?
My bad.
No, man.
I got turned down.
No, I mean it's fine. We just might get a copyright.
I just don't want to get a copyright for you guys. So.
That's right. We have plenty. I mean, Martin Nguyen was streaming the fights on his Facebook last night. Did you see that? Just streaming pay-per-view on his own personal account.
A lot of people seem to think this was a robbery. Itsuki's win. I thought that was fine, man. She clearly had the more decisive moments of the fight, came closer to finishing.
But if you're gonna trust somebody on like the fights, especially women's fights, I think Chuck would be someone that you can trust.
Of course, yeah. I know. I'm not suggesting that I'm right, but I thought it was a pretty fair decision.
But Chuck, to be fair, whoever is closest to finishing the fight wins the fight, right? So Hirata was the closest. in that
twice,
fight.
man. She almost had that like armbar or whatever that was at the end of the second round too, right?
Yeah, arm lock. Yeah, she was twisting that up. So
yeah, and then that big knockdown at the end of the third.
that was a haymaker. You got to look. She just threw that. That was the haymaker. Just like, let me see something.
Man, that was one of those punches where, like, when she landed it, she was surprised too. She was like, "Oh shit, better make this count."
Yeah. But at the same time, I'm not a judge, and I don't understand the judging fully. I just know that whoever's closest to finishing the fight should win. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, fair argument. You know, she did have like some decisive moments, but the rest of the fight was definitely Lin Heqin in charge. It was a close one for sure. I wouldn't call it a robbery personally, but yeah, to each their own, man.
I missed the first 2 rounds, so all I saw was the knockdown really at the end. Made up my mind.
If you scored a round by round, Lin wins that fight. I think she wins the first 2 rounds.
Yeah,
and wins the third.
Yeah.
So,
all right, I'm less panicked now about having like a massive intermission between these two, between this last fight and the main card.
We can make some breakfast.
Well, I think we're gonna be, this is gonna be probably 15 minutes of fighting or so here, just shy of that, right? Then
so what I'm gonna do is when this, like, in about 20 minutes, I'm gonna have to hop off. I'm gonna go work out at the gym, and then I'll join you guys back after I work out at the gym.
Oh yeah,
right, man.
And then maybe see if we could get some people on the stream. You know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, that'd be awesome.
Chatting and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I might be sweaty and
even
depleted.
better.
Yeah.
But that's what
I'll try to.
Who you got at the gym right now?
Well, it's Saturday morning, so I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of people there, but Whaley's here. Trevin Jones is here.
Yeah, see if you can get Whaley to come on the podcast.
I will. I'll try to get her to show her face.
Yeah.
She's at the cafe.
Trevin Jones would be cool too.
Trevin Jones. Who else? Loma's getting ready for her fight here. Who else is here? Brad Riddell is here. I just did a interview with Brad. Yeah, he's cool, man. Brad's very cool. Who else is here? Training. Just a bunch. Also a bunch of. No, Ty's in. He went to Dubai for his rest of his camp for like, I think he left like 6 weeks ago or something like that. So yeah, he goes over there. But yeah, so we'll see. Get some of the coaches on. You know, we have one of the candidates or nominees for trainer of the year at the gym as well. You know,
Woody.
Nick's buddy.
My brother.
His brother, Woody.
I stole Woody's haircut. Yeah.
It's a good haircut, man.
I wasn't bold enough to do it while I was still there, but as soon as I got back to Hong Kong.
Yeah, shout out to Big Wood. Or not Big Wood, Woody. We don't call him Big Wood. We call him Woody. Woody. Shout out to Woody.
What did I?
He trained some
I thought
of
he
the
was
best
called
fighters in the
Willie
world.
when I first met him.
Willie. Big Willie. I'm going to call him that today when I see him. I'll be like, Big Willie, what's going on?
That's going to be a good fight, man. I'm excited for this one.
Superlek.
I like this Welter guy, man. I know Superlek's kind of the favorite to win the whole thing now, but I like Welter. I like how he's like kind of small for the division and still wins a lot of these fights.
Yeah, he looked good last time.
He's feisty, man.
Oh, no way. What does Superlek mean? Is there a meaning to that name?
I think that's just his name.
Oh, okay.
It's the Catmu 9 or whatever that's like his affiliation or whatever, right?
Superlek I think that would be an awesome like porn name. Like,
yeah, I mean it's probably some twist on his name. I don't know.
Superlek.
Super Nick.
There's a question for you, John, on the screen.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know actually. That's an interesting question because I thought she was gonna fight Angela, right?
Yeah, I think we all did.
Yeah, and then that's not gonna happen. So there must be something wrong.
And then also now that we got Stamp and Jihin, those were two of the best options, if not Angela, for her, right? If they're stiffing her on a title shot, then you'd think they'd give her like one of the top contenders.
Exactly.
Man, I like this. Walter did you see how fast he got up there? He was like trying to say it wasn't a knockdown.
Yeah.
I think it was a slip. But did he knock Superlek down at the beginning? Like
look, that was beautiful.
Yeah, that was a knockdown.
That was a beautiful elbow.
Oh man.
And it was like the push elbow, up elbow.
Oh
yeah.
Oh no, he KO'd him with it.
Oh.
Way.
Oh dear. Tom, you're
That's
not getting
nasty.
your 15 minutes, mate.
Yeah, too bad, man. All right, well, we got 25 minutes to kill.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys could go get breakfast, and I'll be at the gym. I'll be at the gym working out.
Superlek with the dim muck. Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
With the dim sum.
Shit.
Eating bones.
That was impressive.
That's why he's the tournament favorite, man.
Now, for sure. Even before, right?
Even before, everyone was picking him, man. All the people that
Maybe
know these
Rodtank's
things.
running from Superlek.
Well, did you see what? Did you see Savvas Michael's post about Rodtang?
No.
Man, he was pretty pissed off. He was saying
Really?
that who's he fighting now? It said Panpayak or something.
Yeah.
He was saying he's better than Rodtang, and Rodtang's running away from him and whatnot. Yeah.
Ah, shit. I didn't see it.
Man, thank you for coming in early and helping me get the broadcast going. Had like a bunch of questions and interesting comments and stuff right from the get go, man. You were really no, it's all good, man. But
I thought it started at 8:30, and then I was like, "Why is Tom
Yo,
starting
you know who
at half hour
AH
early?
is, right?
Who's that?
Arrow Hawani.
Maybe,
He's
yeah.
watching the stream, dude.
Probably he's trying to learn some things about one.
Exactly. He's
Yeah.
stealing all my scoops.
He's
That's
doing
it.
some studying, yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, thank you, man. That was it was great to have you this morning or this evening, wherever you are.
This afternoon.
Is it the afternoon anywhere right now? I guess somewhere.
Somewhere it is, right? In the mountains of Mongolia.
I don't think so.
Was it 1:35?
The time? I don't know.
One does have all the best strikers in the world at like the lower weight classes. It's just amazing how they have accumulated everyone pretty much.
This makes some sense. I guess in the Hawaii, is it the afternoon? I don't know about that. I have no idea. If you're
It
in
is
Hawaii,
afternoon.
then you would
It is
know.
afternoon.
Yeah.
It is afternoon because sometimes I'll interview fighters in Hawaii.
Me too, man. Those ones are either awesome or like really frustrating, right? It depends what time of day they want.
Jesus Christ.
Apparently, Nick might remember AH's true identity.
What? He was banned?
I don't think that's what
I
he
know
said.
his first name.
And it's the morning where he is.
Where's all our like original guys? You
There's
know?
a couple of them kicking around here. Dark Sid's here. There was a lot of familiar faces or familiar names this morning.
What about that kid that was like in high school and he was graduating high school or something?
Oh, I kind of remember that.
He popped
He's from
in last night at the
Who
end.
was that? What was the name again?
Alan Bones Jones.
Right. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
right. That's funny. Where's Dark? What is it? Ghost Phantom?
Oh yeah.
Has he been around?
Oh yeah. I don't think he was on the one this morning or this evening. Rather.
There was some squabbling in the last preview we did or podcast.
Yeah, there was. It was getting heated.
I still will never forget like the streams that we did where it was like hundreds of thousands of people watching at one time.
Well,
like,
that's it. That was back when we could show the fights.
Yeah,
that was wild.
We hacked the system for like Nick hacked the system for like weeks and weeks and weeks. Man.
I remember there's one where the one stream was really messing up a lot, but for whatever reason ours was holding up, and Capoza like said something like, "This is where to watch the fights right now if your stream's failing," and then like suddenly there's a tidal wave of people coming to watch. It was sick.
Yeah, Alan as well. You know, Alan Akataki or whatever his name is.
Alvin.
Is it Alvin? Okay, Alvin.
Yeah. I think, yeah. I mean,
I
he's
wonder
the man.
if that's his real face.
I wonder.
Because he does look like a real nice guy.
He does, man.
Oh, man. So they're going to take a break after this fight? And they're going to come back at like, what, 20 minutes?
I guess. I mean, I think they're probably not going to like actually cut the broadcast. They'll probably cut to Chivello and Chattery or something.
Yeah. What we're missing is Drake, the rake. Where is he?
Drake the rake, man. Probably raking that beautiful hair of his.
Exactly.
Drake.
Hey, we went at Drake really good.
That's probably why he doesn't
we
come back anymore, man. We roasted him too hard.
Again.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it again. Where's Drake at? Remember the towel gate?
Yeah, of course, man. I love Drake, man. Drake's like one of my favorite guys.
Bring that photo back up. Let's put that photo back up. Did he erase it from the internet or not?
Nah, man.
It's on his Instagram.
So.
It's on his Instagram.
I don't know how to get it on. I'll find my phone.
It's so funny.
Oh, shit.
He probably had no idea what he was setting himself up for, man. I was just trying to show us his hair.
Exactly, right? That was the problem. Why are you showing your hair?
Yeah. That was so funny, man. I love Drake, though. Drake's the best, man. I finally got to meet Drake a couple times last year. It's good times, so man. Funny. We partied in Florida. It's a great place to party.
Yeah, it's great to see Drake, get his spot at like a big.
Yeah, man. He deserves it, man. Drake's been grinding so hard. Yeah, he's been grinding really hard for a long time, man.
And, I respect it more because I've watched it and seen what he's been through and what he does. And, he's not out there like clout chasing and like building his Instagram or Twitter and doing it that way. He's doing it. I thought he did it the right way, man. He did it with work.
When was the towel gate, though?
That was last year. Yeah.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
All right, let's put that up. Camera? Somebody messaged Drake. That's not Drake, I'm telling you.
And then this
Drake hat.
Drake.
Clean
there
shaven.
He is.
Oh man,
that's our guy, man.
That's the towel. The towel is too high.
I don't want to partake in any more Drake roasting, man. That's probably why he doesn't come on the podcast anymore. Although he does come back and defend himself. Oh, he did? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he came back.
All right, man. Yeah, I know he's Drake a good sport, man. He can laugh it off.
We're just kidding.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, man. But you gotta come. You guys gotta come back and he's gotta roast us back, man. That's the only way,
Yeah, that's what I want.
I posted lots of embarrassing pictures on the internet over the years. Just find one of those. I mean, I wear my towel the right way, but other than that,
Yeah. Why is your towel so high? That was the whole thing, right? Why is your towel so high? Yeah, WMMA. Yeah. Why is it's like, dudes don't wear their towels like that. You shouldn't be covering your nipples with your towel.
Hey, man, this is a liberated time, John. You can wear your towel however you want these days, man.
It all depends on how big your towel is. You can't have like.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. There have been a few times living in Canada. It gets really, really cold here. Like sometimes you get out of the shower and you're just like freezing. Like I want to wrap up. Like I'm tempted to pull it up here, or just like, wrap around in it. But yeah, I don't think I would post a picture of it if I ever did that. That's for sure.
That's what robes are for.
Yeah, exactly. Get a nice kimono or something.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go to the gym and then I'm gonna go get the workout in.
Right.
After the workout, I'll jump back in from the gym. All right.
Jump in from the gym. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, man.
No worries, man. I'll see you guys in a second.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
See you.
Well, what a nice surprise. The man, JHK, in the flesh.
I'm writing the Superlek thing. Then I'm back with you. 1 sec.
Yeah, that's all right, man. I can take point here for a minute. Got some comments to dig into. These cards are low-key boring. That's a hot take. That's what I'm here for. These are the kinds of takes I'm here for. I have to disagree with you on that one. Titles did change hands last night, but both of those title fights were really entertaining, I thought. Does that make it boring? If
Kadestam didn't get a bonus, right? Because he missed weight.
I didn't see. I don't think so, yeah. Will the trend continue tonight? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm picking the two champions to retain their titles this evening or this morning, depending where you are in the world. Last night I was picking Ton Lee and Christian to win, so I was picking one title to change hands last night, not two. We'll see though. I think Liam Harrison certainly is facing a serious uphill battle fighting Nong-O. If he fights Nong-O like he fought Muay Thai in his last fight, that crazy fight, I think he's going to get knocked out. He's going to have to fight a totally different fight, a smarter fight. But we'll see. We'll definitely see. That's a great matchup. And that's one of those fights where I just can't possibly imagine it being bad one way or the other. Like I cannot imagine that fight being anything short of amazing. So hopefully it's not boring. And as for the main event, I do think Adriano will retain his title again. DJ is amazing, one of the best ever, but I think Adriano's just too big, man. And that's not discounting his skill. I think he's very good. Can match DJ in a lot of skills, like skill for skill. But then on top of that, he's just way bigger. That's my hot take.
Chevello's back in the fold. He was seriously like, it was like a sick puppy dog. It was so sad to see. I felt so bad for him.
Well, I don't think he was like booted off the broadcast or anything. I think he was probably just.
No, but he was tweeting out like, "No, I'm not on tonight. Sorry."
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I felt so sorry for him because he's Mr. One Championship. He's been
sure
there
is,
for so
man.
long, right?
He sure is. It's good to see he's here.
He deserves this.
I
He's such a company man as well. You don't know like the lengths he.
Mhm.
Well, I guess you do know, yeah. But he just sells the shit out of One Championship. He's such a company guy, always willing to go to hell and back for them. So he deserves it, 100%.
Yeah, man. There was before the broadcast started, I opened like the stream on Prime, and there was like a hot mic. I don't know who it was that was talking, but they were just a little bit of banter. I think I heard a few. I may have heard a little bit of profanity. I didn't hear it super clearly, but it sounded like the F word. I may have misheard it, but it was pretty funny. I love a hot mic, man. Nothing quite like it.
Who was cussing?
I'm not sure. It was hard to say who was talking. It kind of sounded like Rich Franklin was one of the people talking, and I'm not 100% sure someone cussed, but it did sound like the F word. But I'm not sure. There's probably no way to go back and check because it was before the broadcast started.
Is this the end of the lead card?
That's it, man. On to the main.
Right. Well, we'll see if people flood our stream again.
I think probably that won't happen this time, or not as significantly, because everyone knows this one's on Prime.
Yeah.
Or hopefully.
But are there going to be people who... I mean, that's a good sign, actually, because it means people are watching it on Prime then.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's a good point.
Right, yeah, so I'm happy to take the hit, Tom, on our stream, you know.
Yeah, and I mean...
our metrics.
We can only be grateful after this morning, man. That was a home run.
Yeah, I feel I've messed up. I should have set the stream up last night.
Yeah, sorry, man. I didn't know what to do. I was just saw the fights were about to start.
No,
and I was like,
I thought I had enough time in the morning. I thought if I get it up half an hour before the fight started, and then nope.
That's all right, man. I'm glad you got some
rest. Now we know for the next time.
Migs, yes. Aliakbari is next. That's gonna be a good fight. I'm picking Mauro Cerilli. Let me know who you're picking, guys, in the comments. Nick, who you got in this heavyweight fight?
I'm gonna go for Mauro.
Yeah, I'm going big Mauro. I just don't trust Amir to wrestle, man. I think if he wrestles, he can beat a lot of these guys, but he seems a little trigger happy with the punches lately, and I don't think his defense is good enough to hang with some of these guys on the feet.
I'm seriously, I don't want to sound like a shill, but I'm liking this watch.1fc.com player.
Yeah, nice, man, nice.
I know that sounds like product placement. Go buy your pay-per-view now, guys. It's pretty slick. The interface is good. I haven't had any technical issues. The stream is held up perfectly. I haven't explored the rest of it in terms of past events, but I can see there's an icon there. So I will dive into the library and see, because I would love to be able to go back and watch like the very early One Championship events, you know, from the beginning, because I tried to find them on YouTube and it was a disaster. You know, I think some of them don't even exist anywhere in the world, but it would be great if they had
on DVD library somewhere.
Yeah, but if they had a kind of chronological library, it'd be so good.
Like a Fight Pass kind of thing, like where every past fight is there. That would be amazing. Yeah,
I think they should consider maybe a subscription service on this thing, and then you get the pay-per-views. Say if you pay like $10 US a month or something.
It looks good on Prime, though. I have to say the Prime broadcast so far is. I'm not listening with sound, so I don't know how the audio is coming through. If there's any like audio glitches or anything happening, but just the picture looks good. It's like a nice, clean looking broadcast. It seems like they stepped up the production a little bit for this one. Noda, good take, man. I would love to see Adriano go up a weight class because, like you said, I don't want to take anything away from him. He's obviously so good. He's proven that. He's incredible at jiu-jitsu. He's got power. He can strike now. But he's a giant for that weight class, and it's never more apparent than when he's in the octagon with Demetrious Johnson, who's obviously small for the weight class, right? They look like they're separated by like 2 weight classes at least. So I would love to see Adriano go up to bantamweight. Problem is, though, he's boys with the champ, right? John Lineker. They've both done a lot of training at ATT. I don't know how close they are, but I think they're like close enough that they'd probably prefer not to fight each other if they can help it. But I don't know. Who knows how long John will have the title? Who knows what's going to happen? I'd love to see Adriano up at bantamweight. What do you think of Nick?
Just trying to put the card into the. Is there a list of the fights somewhere?
Yeah, I was looking for one too. I saw that you had that on the other one this morning. You mean in like the broadcast thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't find one. Actually, wait, hold on. I think I know where to find it. If you go to the How to Watch article on 1fc.com, it's right on the homepage. You should find a list of them there.
Okay.
Like in plain text. Yes. Aliakbari next, as we've said. Nice little heavyweight fight to start off the lead card. I really hope they don't drag this lead card on. I don't know. Like it's streaming, right? So they I don't know if they have to like fill a broadcast block the way they would on TV, like on traditional television. I don't know how that works. You know, on TV, if you're a sports broadcaster, you're blocked in for 9 o'clock to midnight or whatever, or 10 to 1. But in this case, I don't know, because it's a streaming service. It's not like there's something coming on right after this that they need to finish up in time for. So they could, in theory, drag this out all night if they wanted to. And I really hope they don't do that. Ready, choke. I don't know what that means to call, but okay. Sounds fun. Hey, we just got a bunch more viewers, Nick.
I told you.
You were right, man.
Yeah.
Nick's always right. What's up, guys?
I'm always right. I don't ever doubt it.
I would never. What's up, everybody who's jumping in now? Thanks for joining us. Power Pickle, what's the issue with the pay-per-view? Nick was having some trouble purchasing it this morning too. Maybe he can help you. Where in the world are you?
There are more issues.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully you can get that sorted, man. That's quite a pickle you're in, Power Pickle. Good morning from the Philippines.
Well, good to see people here. Welcome to One Championship on Prime Video 1, the Fight Companion, SCMP Martial Arts. I am Nick Heqin. This is Tom Taylor. We also got JHK was here earlier for the lead card. He's gone to the gym, banged out Muay Thai and MMA in Phuket. He's going to come back after his workout, I think, maybe try and get a couple of special guests to say hello. But we are here for the main card, Tom. Can't wait. I'm excited. I'm pumped. I know you are. What are you looking forward to most?
It's a good question, man. I think if I had to pick one fight that I'm most excited for, it's the Nong-O and Liam Harrison fight, just because I feel like the propensity for something crazy happening, I mean, it's through the roof. I feel like there's just no way that goes to the judges. And I feel like there's like a really good chance there's going to be an insane knockout of some kind, one way or the other, you know, probably going Nong-O's way if I had to guess, but Liam Harrison could do it too, you know?
Absolutely. Looking forward to it. Yeah. I will give you my pick in a minute. First of all, I just want to say welcome to any new fans who are tuning in. Please like and subscribe if you haven't. The details are all in the yellow ticker there. We're on Instagram, we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on every platform you can think of. Maybe not every platform because we're not on TikTok, but maybe we should be on TikTok, Tom. But like and subscribe, SCMP Martial Arts. And yeah, we are going to try and repeat last night's heroics where we got 80,000 views on our stream for 160. We gained about 600 or 700 new subscribers. Let's get back on it. Let's start going through those numbers again. Let's push for 29,000 subscribers, Tom. Come on, let's do it.
We can do it.
And my pick, what am I looking forward to most? Well, sadly, a few of the fights I really, really wanted to see have fallen off this card. Jonathan Shaggerty, my main man, and Rodtang Jitmuangnon, both withdrawing from the event. But I'm still looking forward to those semifinals. Panpayak against Savvas, Michael, and we've seen Superlek already win and go to the final. So looking forward to that. And I'm also with you, Nong-O, Liam Harrison. I think either way it's going to be dramatic. There's no two ways about it. Yeah. I'm just going to agree with you, Tom. I am sorry. I was trying to be interesting and come up with
That's all right.
something else.
I've got an interesting take here. I'm not like super excited for the main event. I'm excited for it, but I feel like I just saw this fight. You know what I mean? It wasn't that long ago that Adriano won, and not much has happened since then. They both just fought the one time. Obviously, Adriano defended his title, but DJ's only fight was the Rod Tang special rules fight, which to me, was super entertaining, super fun, but didn't really like warrant. Didn't really change. It didn't improve his standing in terms of getting a rematch, in my opinion. But DJ's a legend, obviously. He deserves it. But
yeah, I wasn't too hyped for this rematch. I wasn't. I wanted DJ to go and win another fight, maybe take on a top 5 challenger.
Yeah, exactly.
First.
Yeah.
But I wasn't upset. They booked it. Let's see what happens.
And I just didn't think the first fight was that competitive. It's not like
No.
DJ was winning and then got knocked out. Adriano was, winning pretty handily for the duration. It was a very decisive win, and I don't want to see DJ get beat up really badly again by, I don't like seeing legends get beat up. I feel like there were kind of maybe other options for DJ, but again, what do I know? Not much.
Yeah, I'm just watching the replay of that knockout. It was brilliant by Adriano, but here's your card. You can also see we've got the full card in the description of the channel. The video. So if you want to see the order of the bouts, what's coming up next, but we're showing it on screen as well. First up, we're going to have Amir Aliakbari and Mauro Cerilli, and then we got Buchecha against Kirill. Yeah, I think that's going to be one-way traffic, Tom. That one.
The Buchecha fight?
Yeah.
It all depends if he can get the takedown, right? Kirill's got decent takedown defense, I think.
And he's
definitely a way better striker.
Run through him. Then we have Panpayak and Savvas, like I said. Yeah, 5 more fights, and they've all got something I'm looking forward to. I would like another women's fight, I feel, on the main card, Tom. Is that me?
No, that would have been good. And it's not like they didn't have options. Yeah, it would have been cool for sure. Yeah, but this is a great main card. It's hard to knock this main card.
It is hard. But your Prime Video debut, I think you really want to show off. Like they have an excellent atomweight division, which I think they could show off. They got some excellent female Muay Thai fighters, excellent female strikers. I'd love to see someone like Anissa Mexon on this card. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I'm sure she's going to get her chance soon. There's plenty of Prime to go around.
That's it, man. There's plenty of even this year they've got 4 more cards to fill out, and
absolutely.
Of the remaining cards that we know about, there's one in September, October, November, December. So 4 more. And there's 2 fights on each of these cards so far, and they're all presumably going to be pretty stacked. So I think we're going to get some good fights over the next couple of months if we're lucky.
I don't want to get too political here, but save Myanmar indeed.
Yes,
I agree. All agree on that.
Yes.
The fights are not on YouTube anymore, Brian, unless. No, I think you're going to have to either go to Prime if you're in the US, Canada, or Thailand, or you're going to have to go to watch.onefc.com, which I am watching now, and you're going to have to shell out some money. But it depends which country you're watching in, how expensive the pay-per-view is. I got a nice deal.
Yeah.
Chacha getting a shout out to his American friends in the martial arts community.
Is that what he was doing just now?
Yeah.
I'm sure they all appreciated it.
Yeah. Does that count you? Are you one of his friends in the martial arts community, Tom?
Well, I'm not in America, so I don't know if I count. Yeah.
I'm sure he's not discriminating against Canadians because you're included in the Prime deal. Canada
That's
and
true.
the US.
That's true. And I am an American citizen. Fun fact about me. So.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. You're always going to Texas, is it? Or Florida? Yeah.
Yeah, Florida. Yeah. It's about the same, Texas and Florida, really.
Yeah. Both hot
and rowdy.
Technically, Purple thinks it was a disappointment. Yeah, I mean,
would have been nice if it went longer.
Tom was settling in for 15 minutes, and then it was over in 2 minutes. So I can't say I'm disappointed when you get a great finish, even if it's a fight you're anticipating. Like maybe Zhang Weili and JJ rematch is a good example. Everyone was expecting another barn burner. I still think it was 7 minutes long, but it was so action packed those 7 minutes. Mm-hmm. It wasn't a disappointment.
Exactly. All right, looks like our broadcast is starting. Showing a bunch of people that aren't on this card. This little intro. This is kind of cool though. Nice.
All right, it's a new era. New era begins. I'm excited.
One
I'm
on Prime
very
Video.
happy.
1. A new era 2.
Yeah.
Adriano versus DJ 2.
I'm psyched for them. A lot of people we know at this company, Tom, who are good people.
That's true, man. It's
Been
true.
grinding for years.
That's it, man. One catches a lot of flack for a lot of things they do, but I hope people do remember there's a lot of people working very hard at this company. A lot of good people trying to do good things. A lot of really nice people.
For sure.
Leandro, it depends where you are. Where in the world are you? Tell us, and maybe we can help you. If you're in the United States or Canada or Thailand, apparently it's on Prime Video. That was true this morning, though. I don't know.
Yeah. But otherwise, Leandro, to be safe, you can go to watch.onefc.com and you'll have to pay money, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got some Buchecha fans in the building. No surprise there. He's a beast. Yeah, in Brazil, I don't know, Leandro. Do you have Amazon Prime down there? I don't know if it's available down there. You may be able to get the fights down there. I'm not sure. If not, then the pay-per-view, like Nick said, is your best bet.
I'll tell you now because I had that article open, didn't I?
Oh, right, yeah.
How to watch. Brazil. Okay, they haven't included Brazil in their country list. I think you're going to be grouped in Brazil with the global section on this. So, although I'm just checking. Yeah, you're in global, which means, Leandro, you go to watch.onefc.com. It's a pay-per-view, and you're just going to have to you have to shell out some money. I'm sorry, but I'm not sure. I don't think it'll be too expensive. I got quite a good deal. I got 72 Hong Kong dollars for both events, which is about $9 US. It's about 7 English pounds. So I don't think Brazil will be too much. I mean, I think in the UK it's pretty ridiculous. Something like £20 or £32 for both. I don't understand that pricing, but yeah, Brazil. Let's see. Anyone in Brazil want to see how much it costs?
Yeah, someone be a guinea pig. Azam, we just mentioned in the UK, pay-per-view is your only option for watching it legally, and it comes with a bit of a hefty price tag. So
you're in. It's a shame, Azam. Yeah, you may have to shell out 20 of your English pounds.
I think it was £32, wasn't it?
Is that the double deal, or I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not in the UK. I shouldn't be commenting. I don't know.
I mean, our economy's gone to hell over there. Cost of living crisis, Tom. Energy bills rising.
Same here. Grocery costs rising. What a time to be alive.
I don't want to publish this, but Azam, there is a little tip below your comment. We're
not acknowledging it.
Yeah.
Showing us some shots of beautiful Singapore. I'm very excited about this. I hope it's a good card. LXNX. Nong-O Liam Harrison hasn't happened yet. You're in luck. It's going to happen in probably about 2 hours, I would say. Maybe a little bit less.
Brent Stover. There it is.
Okay, all right.
That's such an American name, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Brent Stover.
It's nice that they got Rich on the broadcast here.
I expected Rich to be on it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You need recognizable faces and names.
Like Herb Dean.
US, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope my boy Chevello gets some love.
I'm kind of like confused about what they've got him doing there. Like he's clearly in the building, right?
It's not a bad thing for him if he's like the guy for the Asia cards, right? Because the Asia audience knows him and loves him, so it's not necessarily a demotion or a knock on him, right? It's like UFC uses different broadcast teams for fight nights and pay-per-views.
I wonder, like, as I was saying, Nick, I think you were updating this stream or something. I wonder like if one is trying to fill a certain amount of time because it's streaming, right? So it's not like there's something coming on after this that they have to finish before.
Yeah.
Or like, so say these two heavyweight fights both end in the first round. Are we gonna have to wait a long time? Like, are they pacing this for some reason? Do you know what I mean? Like,
I think you're going to see a bit of a trial and error tonight because the same thing happened with the first card on TNT where the Eddie fight ended in a minute with the DQ, right? And then they had no clue what the hell to do. It's like the whole production went into meltdown. And it was just like, yep, throw it to Chevello and Mitch and Rich. Like,
yeah.
And they were trying to fill air. It's just, they learned a lot of lessons, I think Chatri said that night. He told me in an interview.
LXNX, why is Liam and Nong-O so much after the other fights? Well, I mean, it sounds like you're excited for it. I think that's why, right? It's a great fight. It's a title fight. It's the co-main event. You can't put it before all the other fights, unfortunately.
The more I see this new commentator says, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'll get that one. Just some dark said, give Chevello some love. The more annoyed I am, he doesn't deserve this spot. Michael does.
Michael does deserve it.
Now is less of a fan of Chevello. I like Chevello, or Shilavello as. You know, I get it. I get it. He's a shill. That's it. That's his job. You got to shill.
That's really, I mean, that is the job, right? They're paying you.
Yeah. Brent Stover is gonna shill.
They're all gonna shill, man.
Ernesto, you brought this one up. Sorry, Tom.
Yeah. No, we were kind of talking about this morning. It would have been nice if they had combined these cards. I think make a nice like 10 fight card or something, 12 fight card, rather than two smaller cards. Of course, both of these cards were both supposed to be longer originally, but they both lost some fights at the last minute, which is definitely unfortunate. But what can you do? Yeah, and maybe Bruce has it in his contract that he won't go to certain locations. That's a good theory.
Happy to say, yeah, we've breezed through 28,400 subscribers. Let's get to 28,500. If you don't know, there it is. Details in the yellow ticker. Please like and subscribe. Let's try and go through the roof tonight. Let's hit that 29,000 number. It's ambitious, Tom. I'm aiming high.
I believe we can do it. Anything is possible. It's
and hit Prime like on that video if you haven't already.
Do it.
It is Prime. I'm primed for a night of fights, Tom.
I'm very primed. Yeah. Short Comedia is not super primed because he can't watch the fights on Prime in Brazil. I feel your pain. That's too bad.
Short Comedia, you got to go to watch.1fc.com and you're going to have to part ways with some money. I'm not sure how much it is. Hopefully not too much in Brazil, but I think it's worth it. Not to shield too hard, but show love to One Championship maybe. It's their Prime Video debut. I've paid out the money. I'm going to give them something back. They've given me so much over the 3-4 years I've been watching it. It's time. Oh, Adriano with the Bruce Lee jacket. Like it.
Mm-hmm. It's funny how they always make
I want to give them some money, Tom, basically. That's it.
Man, look at the size difference between DJ and Adriano, man.
It's big.
It's pretty ridiculous, man. I feel bad for DJ because he's so good.
Yeah.
But I mean, at a certain point, it just doesn't matter anymore, you know?
Yeah, maybe he should try straw weight, but he doesn't want to cut weight, does he?
Yeah. DL, that's a good question. I actually don't know. I just searched One Championship on Prime and it was right there. So that would be my advice. Looks like perhaps we've got some Amir Aliakbari fans chiming in here. I can't read Arabic, so I'm not sure, but I'm guessing. I know he's very popular, man. A lot of the interviews I was posting in the lead up to this card, the comments would be about Amir. People asking me to interview him. I tried, guys. I tried. He's a dominance MMA guy. He's a little bit, kind of protected by his management. Maybe not doing a ton of interviews these days. That's fine, but I tried. So anyone that was hoping for an interview there, I'm sorry I couldn't make it happen. I'm picking Mauro in this one. Having said that, I like Amir. I think he's fun to watch, but I like Mauro too. And I just interviewed him, and he was a nice guy. It was the first time I'd ever spoken to him.
The Hammer.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you missed our exclusive news, just talking of Cerilli, because he fought. Who did he fight? Arjan Buller, who has withdrawn from the title fight with Anatoly Malikin, which was set for next month. Exclusive news on SCMP. Yeah,
you heard it here first.
Title fight's off. So I think if he wins this, Cerilli, he's got a good case for something, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, when I spoke to him, he said, if I win this, I want a title shot. And honestly, especially now that Buller is out of the picture seemingly for a little while, I'd say Mauro, if he wins this one, has one of the more credible cases in the division.
If I'm one championship, I just book. I give Derrida the bat signal. And I say, come.
Yeah, no kidding.
Come fight Malikin. Maybe give him a couple months to put on some muscle.
yeah. But I don't think he'd need it.
Yeah.
DL, I'm glad to hear that worked. I don't know if there's like a sports section. I did it on my Xbox, and to be honest, the Amazon Prime interface on Xbox is not great. I think it's probably better on like other I don't know what the word is, platforms or whatever. But yeah, I was able to find it. Glad you were too. Yeah, it looks like a lot of support coming in for Amir.
A lot of support coming in for the channel.
Yeah, great to see. The opposite of support for Arjan Buller. It's unfortunate. Buller has not really. It has not been a great run in one championship for him. Obviously, the title win was amazing, but I feel like he really wanted to capitalize on that title win and maximize its impact on his career. But somehow, I don't know how exactly, it's ended up kind of having the opposite effect. He hasn't fought since then. People are getting frustrated with him, not just his potential opponents, but fans that want to see him fight, want to see the title defended. I think he was hoping that, he'd win that title and become a massive, millionaire superstar. And instead, he's just kind of been on the sideline, and people are getting more and more frustrated. It's unfortunate. So I hope he can fight again soon.
Well, I'm going to take this card off screen, Tom. Put our beautiful faces back up.
All right. Apologies, everyone, for that.
Let's go close up for a little bit.
Oh, man. Yeah. Nice shirt, Nick. Statement shirt.
I thought another fun one today.
Yeah, man.
I actually had this one in Singapore, but it didn't really fit. So
that's a good shirt,
I've lost a bit of weight since then. But I'm getting so much FOMO, Tom. I don't know about you. I don't think I can miss these events.
I know. I would love to get some of these, man, because they've got the big card feel. It's
But then, who's going to do these streams? I'm going to have to figure that out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe JHK can help out a little bit. He seems keen.
Well, I'm going to have a chat with SCMP, yes, about. Because I can just say, look, we had 80,000 viewers last night. Hopefully you get similar number now today. I can point to revenue and just say, look, can you give me a little bit of budget, bring in some of the old boys. Let's get some of the crew back together. Let's get JHK. Let's get Drake Riggs, Big Rig.
Yeah.
Leon Jennings, Leaping Leon Jennings.
Looks like a lot of Amir fans in here. Tempted to put some of these comments up, but I don't know what they're saying. I hope it's nothing crude.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to press any unless it's in case it's bad.
But nice to see people supporting Amir if that's indeed what's happening here. It looks like he's got a huge fan base. Yeah, and this is my take.
1 million followers on Instagram or something.
Yeah, he's a big star, man. This is my take on the whole UFC selling out the arena versus one championship, perhaps not doing that. UFC only comes once in a while. Once a year is generous. When was the last time they were in Singapore before this last event in June? It had been a long time, right? And so when they come to town, it's like a big thing, whereas one championship is based there. They're the they're the home team. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's not quite the same spectacle when one championship does an event in Singapore, just because they do them there all the time, and the UFC is a bit of a break from the norm. So I think UFC has the upper hand there. What are our predictions for Nong-O and Liam? We covered this a little while ago. I think Nong-O is going to win. Liam's going to have like an incredible fight to win. He's going to have to be just perfect for the duration, I think. But he's got that power, right? The power could change everything. But so does Nong-O. But I'm going Nong-O. I think he'll retain the title. And if he does, it'll probably be by knockout because that's just what he does. But again, Liam Harrison's a beast. You just never know with that guy. What do you think, Nick? Nong-O?
I'm going. Oh, I can't. It's tough to go against Nong-O. It really is.
It really is. Yeah.
Liam's gonna have to fight the perfect fight, and like you said earlier, I think he's got to avoid brawling. But I still think it's going to come down to someone landing a bomb. Honestly, I think it could be either guy. Liam Harrison.
He's very confident.
He's beaten Semipet a few times. He's fought him 5 times, and he thinks Semipet's better than Nong-O. So he's not backing down from a challenge.
Brian Carino, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the squad.
Yeah. Thank you. And if you so like to do, you can read all the results on scmp.com/martial arts. There is no paywall, no South China Morning Post paywall on all their martial arts content. So your MMA stories, your Muay Thai, what have you, kickboxing, the whole martial arts section free for you. You can check out all the results from last night's fights and from this morning's fights, wherever you are in the world, Asia, US. We will keep you updated, and then we'll be bringing you all the reaction after as well. So keep it on scmp.com/martial arts. Keep it on SCMP Martial Arts, YouTube, Instagram. We're going to be breaking lots of news. If you're not subscribed, what the hell are you doing? Subscribe right now.
People are raging about the Chivello deficit on this card, and I understand it, man. He's the OG. It's a little bit. It kind of feels a little bit disrespectful, I have to say. Maybe there's more to it than that, but yeah, he's the guy. He's Mr. One Championship, as you said, Nick. He's one of the OGs of this promotion.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. I hope it should have been communicated to him. If it was communicated to him today, he's not going to be on it or something. That's a bit rude, but I hope Dean, there he is. I think Chivello, it doesn't have to be a snub. Like I say, it could be Chivello, you're our guy for the Asia cards, those ones on the Friday nights. We're going to try something different with our US audience, but you still be involved. You're going to call these Muay Thai fights and things. Yeah,
maybe.
No one likes to feel they're being replaced or demoted. But I would just see it as, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm wondering if
we still got a place in one championship.
I'm just going to turn a little bit so I can see my TV better here. I'm wondering if Amir Aliakbari is going to show us that wrestling we always hear about in this fight, because he has not shown us much of it so far in one championship, and it's sort of been his undoing. You want to address that, Nick?
Sorry, Parisa. This is not. We're not streaming the fights. We're a fight companion. It says so in the title of the video you clicked. So it's a self-own. Giving us an insult. You're admitting that you didn't read the title properly or look at the picture properly. So maybe try that before you insult us on the channel. You're lucky I didn't block you. I'm going to give you one more chance.
Yeah, but maybe stick around. Maybe you'll like it. If you can find the fights and get the fights on and get us on too. Clips. Sometimes we have interesting insights because we talk to these people all the time. Amir is?
These boys are swanging.
Yeah. Man, Amir is huge.
Yeah.
He's looking a little, maybe a little. I never know what word to use here. I don't say pudgier, but he's looking festively plump, as they once said on South Park.
Been a while since I heard that.
Oh man, down goes There's that wrestling that I've wanted to see.
Oh yeah.
Man, Mauro's
Where'd
got
they
some.
get this,
I like
Brent
Mauro's
Stover guy?
Mauro's shorts with like the samurais on the right butt cheek.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Brent Stover, 5,000 followers. TV anchor for CBS Sports.
Okay, so he's. I mean, it sounds like he's You know, we got to consider a lot of things here, right? Chivello is beloved by a lot of One Championship fans, less so by other One Championship fans. But he's a familiar face for a lot of One Championship fans. But the idea of this card is to introduce One Championship to people that don't know it, right? New One Championship fans, people who have no idea who Michael Chivello is. So they see him, they don't know who this guy is. He's just a guy. But perhaps they know this Brent Stover guy or whatever his name is from CBS or whatever you just said, Nick. They tune in, they see him, and they're like, oh, that's a guy I know. This is obviously a legit product. I'm going to stick around for the broadcast.
Yeah.
It's nice to see Amir wrestling. I think he would have been well served to do this.
I feel they should have really gone. Sorry.
No, it's
you,
go ahead.
You described the fight. I'll take my point in the break.
I was just going to say, I mean, this is what Amir should have been doing in all of his One Championship fights, I think. And if he had, he might not have been knocked out.
Yeah, maybe he went in so gung-ho, didn't he, against Kang. And he actually rocked Kang, and I think he smelt blood and went for it and then just got caught. He broke Kang's orbital. But then the Malikan fight, it's just like he doubled down on that. He's like, he was so embarrassed he got knocked out. He just wanted to... But he's showing his full skill set here.
Yeah,
and it could bring him a quick victory.
Cerilli is looking like he's totally out of his element here on the mat with a guy like Amir, which is, I mean, that's what we know about Amir, right? Most heavyweights are out of their element with him on the mat.
Absolutely.
Richard Mayo, thank you for subscribing.
Yeah.
Welcome to the squad.
Exactly.
Yeah, big Mauro is not looking like he's enjoying this very much. Oh man, did you see how he tried to get out of that? He literally did a bench press with Amir. Yeah, he tried to just lift him off.
Oh yeah, I'm a bit behind. There you go.
Yeah. Crucifix is probably the worst position to be in MMA, I think.
He's eating a lot of shots. Hammer fists. He's got a minute in this position, man.
Yeah, see if we can get out.
Herb is having a look.
The other thing, too, is these are big heavyweights, man. If this goes out of this round, that's going to be two tired boys, I think.
Yeah. I kind of want it to. I want to see that.
Yeah. I just don't want any, lags between fights. I don't want them to mess around, trying to... I don't know if they're determined to fill 3 hours. You know, I complain about this all the time with UFC broadcasts. I don't want to stay up all night watching fights. I love fights, but there's no reason that we have to stay up till 2 a.m. watching this, right? You tune in for an F1 broadcast or a hockey game, you don't stay up till 2 a.m. I don't know why fighting is calibrated this way, that it has to happen under cover of darkness for some reason. But I'm hoping that there's no reason these fights can't be done by 12:30 Eastern time in the United States, but. It's all going to depend on the pacing.
Well, that's why you need to I love it being in Asia. These Prime Video cards and the TNT ones, it's perfect. Just you wake up, it's in the morning.
That's my typical One Championship experience over here. Is waking up and having some coffee, man. It's I really prefer it to the night fights. But what can I say, man? I'm a geriatric at heart.
Here's Gordon. Big up, Gordon. Saved by the bell.
That's some heart, man. No doubt. We'll see.
I'm so hungry right now.
We'll see what kind of cardio. Yeah, man. I
haven't eaten.
I forgot to eat before the one this morning. By the time we were done, man, I was ready to fall over. It was rough. I got to the phase of hunger, when you go too long without eating, the hunger subsides and you just feel terrible.
Yeah.
That's where I was at, man. I had Red Bull and coffee for breakfast.
Probably pound a third coffee soon.
Yeah. Well, that's
definitely too early for the San Miguel lights. Sorry.
Yeah. I might make myself a cocktail or something later on. Who knows?
Round 2. Here we go. I mean, sorry. My point was, I was just going to say, I'll do it quickly. Maybe they tried, but they should have pushed the boat out to get Ariel Helwani on this broadcast. interviewing in the ring or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, clearly he's down to do stuff like that now. He has
Yeah.
no like ethical objections to doing things like that.
Maybe
So
he's not going to fly to Singapore.
yeah, I think that's probably
He's
it.
probably got a lot of commitments to do.
He's a
in the
family
US.
man, and he's actually spoken quite a bit about not even being down to travel to UFC events anymore. He just doesn't. He feels like he doesn't need to. You know,
Yeah,
he's able to provide the kind of coverage he provides without doing that.
but he I think he did a couple of things with Jake Paul's shows, and
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
he did some WWE events. I feel
Oh,
if
man.
one did a card in the US, Ariel would happily go, right? Oh,
Yeah, Mauro's not fighting very smart now, man. He's tired.
I think this was the perfect fight to start this card.
Amir looks a little bit tired too, man. Oh, it's so gross when their mouthpieces fall out and
yeah,
to pick it up off the floor. Oh man, that was a nice land there. I think Mauro knows what he has to do here, man, and he's trying.
Oh,
If I have one criticism of Mr. Aliakbari, keep those hands up and move your head, man. He's always getting hit by people. It's
definitely.
Yeah. But then he can do that, and that's why it doesn't matter. I think that's probably going to be the end of the fight if I had to guess.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
he's dropped. Take him down again.
Yeah. This one's getting a little bloody. I don't know if this is the kind of fight they wanted to start the broadcast, like a big, lumbering heavyweight, heavy breathing, wrestling.
But Americans
they were swinging
heavyweights, don't they?
They do. I think the next heavyweight
that's why
fight is
one
going
has
to be
really pumped up this division. It's been 2 years in the making. They were preparing for this moment, I think.
Well, and they said straight up in the early days of this organization that their priority was the smaller weight classes because there was just, smaller fighters generally in Asia. There's a prevalence of smaller fighters and smaller weight classes. And kind of an untapped market too, right? For a long time, there weren't any, bantamweights and featherweights even in the UFC, right? So there was a lot of fighters over there who didn't have like a long-term home. And so I think one was really smart to focus on those lower weight classes for a while. But like you said, the Americans like the big boys. You want to go to America, you better bring the heavyweights.
Yeah.
I can take
heavyweight boxing will always outsell anything.
Yeah. Heavyweight boxing is the real king of combat sports for sure. But I'd much rather watch flyweights or bantamweights fight than heavyweights, man, any day.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're not going to have any cardio issues, Tom, with this event or any other event in Singapore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an interesting point. I'd never considered the elevation of Singapore, but it is right there on the sea, so it makes sense that it's pretty much at sea level.
Sea level Cerilli.
Yeah.
Is a mythical fighter going to be born today?
I hope not, man. Man, he's just right back in the same position here. Poor guy, man. I think
you might be hearing my stomach rumble. I'm sorry,
man. I was having the exact same problem this morning. Like I was like, oh god, I hope nobody's hearing this. You can go get yourself something to eat, Nick. I can hold down the fort if you want.
Maybe after this fight.
Yeah, and I mean JHK will be back pretty soon too. I think, right?
Depends. He must have been doing Bang Tao Fit, which would have been 9 a.m.
And that's that.
Is that it? It's over.
That's it.
Oh, he's a bloody mess. Yeah.
Amir Aliakbari wins by second round TKO from crucifix or some variation of the crucifix.
The commentary team were a bit confused.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna have some happy fans in the comments again. I don't speak Arabic, unfortunately, so I don't know what you guys are saying, but I'm sure you're all very excited.
Leandro, we are on Twitch, yeah, but I don't think anyone watches us on there. You could be the first if you. Yeah, he let him be a warrior. I'm fine with that. Good. Herb Dean let Cerilli. I think it was decent stoppage, right?
Yeah, that was. I mean, I think they could have probably fairly stopped that in the first round. Like the crucifix, it's just so brutal. It's so hard to get out of that position, and with a guy like Amir of all people on top of you, like a big giant heavyweight wrestler, that's the person that's got you trapped in the crucifix position. there's almost no getting out of that unless the round ends sometimes, right? So I think that stoppage was totally fair.
Yep, Amir won. Amir Aliakbari's second round TKO, you want to call it?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Nick, I didn't see you had one up there. I'll let you I'll let you handle the comments. You handle that part.
That's what we want, high or low.
Mm-hmm.
You can handle comments as well. It's all right. You have comment privileges.
And Pee-wee, my mistake if I misidentified that languages. I feel terrible if that's the case. I can't read the alphabet, so I don't know. My mistake if I misidentified it.
Such a racist, Tom. I'm ashamed to be on a stream with you right now.
I don't know how anybody can stand me. My apologies, though. Sorry, for real. I don't want to be misidentifying languages, you know?
That's fair enough.
Yeah, man.
Oh, stomach is rumbling away.
Man, go get something to eat. I can hold down the fort for a few minutes if you want.
I want to see what he says. Yeah. Right. I'll take it down as well.
Okay, cool.
Knockout.
Yeah, tough night for my guy Mauro, man. I had a really great chat with him. He seemed like a really nice guy, man. That's I'd never spoken to him before.
It's the hard part of this industry is
it is, man.
Getting to know them as humans, and then it's not like a football match where they lose. It's like a fist fight. It's embarrassing and it's shameful, you know, they feel like it is.
Yeah, power pickle. I've done the same thing I always do. It's just blunder after blunder with me, man. That's well said. He was making marinara. I loved back in the day when Brock Lesnar beat Frank Mir, and Frank Mir's face was covered in blood, and everyone was talking about like he was like raiding a strawberry patch or something. It looked like he had strawberry jam all over his face. Eddie, what's up, man? Welcome back. Welcome everybody who's joining us for the first time. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for watching the One Fights with us. It's always nice to do this with a bunch of people who also care about one championship. And Eddie, I agree, man. I'm used to watching these in the morning. It's unusual watching one championship at night for sure. This feels like a UFC thing, you know? UFC's nighttime, one championship in the morning for me. Everything's backwards. I'm very confused. I don't know what's going on. Just trying to keep it together, man. You listening, Nick?
Yeah. He's got a nice bandana on.
Mm-hmm. Guys, let us know what you thought of Amir's performance, what you think is next for him. He had lost his last two before this, but he just beat up a former Cage Warriors champion, a guy who had fought Arjun Bular to a decision, a very close decision quite recently. What's he asking for?
Give me Kangji Wang.
Okay. He's fired up.
Okay, so he said, give me Kangji Won, I'll kill everybody. Give me Kangji Won, and then after Kangji Won, give me Malakin. I'm coming. Are you ready?
Was he speaking English there?
Yeah.
I couldn't see.
Nice promo. Nice little promo.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah.
So he wants to get those wins back, or those losses back.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, he said, kind of, I've been working the last year on my wrestling and my striking and mixing them together. I think this is the best combination for MMA. So it seems like he's learned a lesson from those defeats. You can't just go in there and bang.
That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear, because he's always clearly had so much potential, right? We know what kind of wrestler he is. We know the accolades he has, but he just didn't seem like he was using that side of his game. And excuse me, maybe it's just because he was having a difficult time connecting them, right? Sometimes I think it's difficult for people that are newer to the sport.
I think he just came in too confident, arrogant almost, and he was calling out the champ before he even had one single fight in one, and I think he got caught off guard by Kangji Won, and And Brandon Vera said it the best. Like, people underestimate one championship, the level of talent in there. They think they can just come in and dominate if they're from like other organizations. Some serious talent there. Serious talent. Anyway, I'm going to put that in the article. So Tom is in charge again, briefly. Or
I'm in charge.
He's always in charge.
That's definitely not true. I'm rarely in charge.
Co-charge.
Dark Sid, what do you think about that, man? The rematches. I kind of like fresh matchups. I'm not a huge fan of rematches unless there's like a really clear reason for a rematch. But yeah, I mean, I guess I just think there's other options for him, like maybe fighting the winner of the Buchecha and Kirill fight, something like that. Or fighting like Dustin Johnson. I don't know what happened to him, man. He had a great win a little while ago and then disappeared. There's a lot of guys in this division now, right? I don't think there's any reason to be doing these rematches. I get that he wants to get those ones back. Man, look at these guys walking out with the belt and the Toomey suitcase. This is quite a scene, man. Wow, the big reveal of the one championship title. That was pretty cheesy. I kind of liked it though. All right, coming up next, we got Marcus Almeida, otherwise known as Buchecha, the multiple-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion, taking on Kirill Grishenko from Belarus, who was last in action against the new interim champion, Anatoly Malekin. Had a decent first round, definitely didn't win, but was not totally out of his element in that fight and was then knocked out in the second. I think this will be the fight that pushes Buchecha into a title fight if he wins it, particularly now that Buller is out of the picture for the moment. I kind of think what may happen is that they will strip Buller, promote Anatoly to undisputed champion, and then give Buchecha a title shot if he wins this one. But that's, of course, remains to be seen because I think Buchecha is going to be, grossly outmatched on the feet in this fight. And then on the flip side, of course, if he gets the fight to the mat, Kirill's in big trouble. But Kirill has pretty decent takedown defense. So let's see what Buchecha can do. Let's see if Kirill can time a knee and stop one of those takedowns that way. That's a pretty good way of negating someone's jiu-jitsu, just knocking them unconscious. So we'll see. NT, I'm not sure what that question means. Where was this fight shown? These fights are in Singapore, if that's what you meant. And it's airing on Amazon Prime in the United States and Canada, on pay-per-view in most other markets at watch.onefc.com. If none of what I just said answers your question, I apologize. If you can rephrase and let me know again, I'll try to answer. It's nice to see so many people chiming in about Amir's big win. It seems like people are really fired up. That guy's a stud. He's a stud. I'm not loving this pacing so far. I don't like how there's commercials. Isn't that the whole point of streaming? No commercials? Just waiting for another heavyweight fight to begin. Then we've got the Flyweight Muay Thai World Grand Prix semifinal. Panpayak Jitmuangnon against Savvas Michael, who was supposed to fight Rod Tang until Rod Tang withdrew from the fight, much to Savvas's dismay based on his Instagram post. He did not seem happy. Then we got Nong-O defending the one championship Bantamweight Muay Thai title against Liam Harrison, one of the most exciting guys in the game. And, of course, the main event, Adriano Moraes defending his flyweight title against Demetrious Johnson, who he beat last year. Yes, Amir won his fight. Amir looked like the amazing wrestler we all knew him to be in this fight. Finally started working those takedowns. Was able to take Cerilli down and tie him up in the crucifix position, and from there it was just a matter of time. DW, maybe it's a different commercial setup where you are. I'm in Canada, and I was getting commercials for upcoming Amazon Prime programming. 13 Live, the show about the Thai soccer team that got stuck in the cave, things like that, which is fine. But isn't that the whole point of streaming services? Is you do away with the commercials and you just pay? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm old fashioned, but I thought that was the whole point. Yeah. Balinese Matt, it's a real bummer that Rodtang and Haggerty are both off this card. There's no.
I'm leaving you alone briefly.
All right, man.
Coffee time.
All right, I'm gonna have to do that soon too. There's no refuting it though. That I was a real loss first when Haggerty was taking off, but I think even still, having Rodtang was still a decent consolation prize. But then when he was taken off, yeah, that was a real blow. There's no two ways about it. What's happened in the past 45 minutes? That's a good question. Let's recap. That's a good idea. That's a good way to keep busy while Nick's away. Well, as I think you saw, the first fight was Kadestam knocking out Yuri Lapicus. Beautiful uppercut in the first round. That was all she wrote. Next up, Itsuki Hirata won a decision over Lin Heqin. She threatened with submission at one point, had a nice punch at the end, dropped Lin Heqin with a punch actually at near the end of the third round and won a decision. Having said that, a lot of people seem to think Lin Heqin should have won the fight. She was definitely outstriking her for the bulk of the fight, but certainly the more decisive moments, I believe, went to Itsuki. So it sort of depends, what you value when you're scoring a fight, I guess. After that, Diandra Martin beat Amber Kitchen by decision. Decent little fight. And then Superlek scored a really amazing knockout over Walter Goncalves. Excuse me, I can't speak anymore because I've been up all day. Did it with an elbow, kind of like almost like a spearing elbow. It was nice. And it was just a one-hitter quitter. Walter didn't get back up, just clutching his forehead in pain. Yeah, it was ugly, but it was a beautiful, beautiful win. And then after that, Amir did his thing, beat Mauro Cerilli by second round TKO, as we were just saying. Yes, Amir won. MSP company. Let's see here. Yeah, Sahil, that's because we have Amazon Prime in Canada. That's the whole point of this big debut. It's One Championship's first event on this new platform. It's their new home in North America. So any of these events that are on Prime, you're not going to find them on YouTube for free as we did in the past, unfortunately. You need to have that Amazon Prime subscription to see these legally. There may be other ways, but I won't comment on that. It's a little frugality is a good thing these days, AH. It's an expensive world. I don't know. I don't remember where you said you are. Maybe Australia. I can't remember what you said. But yeah, I mean, you know how it is, man. It's an expensive world, as I said. So a little frugality can go a long way. I'm happy to help any way I can. My play-by-play is atrocious. I often don't know what I'm talking about when the grappling begins. I feel like I kind of know what's happening when there's Muay Thai and kickboxing fights happening. But yeah, I'm happy to help in any way I can, and I'm glad that you consider my my play-by-play valuable. Yogi, oh my God, that Superlek elbow was incredible. That was my favorite. No, actually, I was gonna say that was my favorite knockout of the night, but I still got to give it to Kadestam. As I said, the uppercut is my favorite strike in MMA. There's nothing like an uppercut knockout in my book. It's just there's such clean knockouts. Just knock a guy's head back like a Pez dispenser, and that's it. Nothing like it. Ashley Oreo, welcome back. You were with us on the last broadcast. It's awesome to see you back. Always nice when people return. Yeah, Xiang Jingnan is fighting Angela Lee. She's defending her title against Angela Lee on September 30th, I believe. I can't remember the exact date. It's the next Prime Video card, though. So the next time one is on this platform, that will be the main event. Xiang Jingnan defending her title against Angela Lee. A tie-breaking trilogy after Xiang won the first fight by TKO and Angela won the second by submission.
Do you need to go out of here, mate?
I can wait a little longer, man. It's all good.
Up to you. I'm happy to hold the fort.
But I got a little coffee left here. I'll let this one start to wear off and then grab another one if I need it.
Okay.
I often over caffeinate during these nighttime cards, thinking that I'm gonna need it. I have like 6 coffees or 3 coffees, and then the fights end and the work ends, and I still can't sleep for another 3 hours, which is obviously not the intention.
Yeah, I'm surprised I got to sleep last night actually so easily. I think it's because we didn't do any reaction. My brain, I was able to shut my brain down. But
yeah, I'm gonna be a sleepy guy later.
Sushi in the fridge.
Oh, great!
Breakfast.
Nice.
It was the easiest thing.
MMA fan 420, welcome back. Like I said, awesome to
Yeah.
see people returning from the broadcast we had this morning or last night, depending where you are in the world. It's been a great show so far, man. My favorite moment so far, I think, as I said, was Kadestam's knockout of Yuri Lapicus. It was just a really nice punch. I'm a sucker for an uppercut. Superlek got a nice knockout with an elbow over Walter. That was pretty slick. And then some nice scraps in between, right? And Amir Aliakbari just got a nice win over Mauro Cerilli. Second round TKO from Crucifix. Yeah, it's been a nice card. I don't know how it compares with the first one. That remains to be seen because I feel like the first one was sort of buoyed by those last two fights in a lot of ways, right? Obviously, we had that amazing knockout from Samapet, but I think other than that, the big moments were Tankai's title win, Christian Lee's title win. So before I make any concrete comparisons, I'm gonna wait and see how these main events go. REM sleep, what of it, man? I've never had that in my life. Yeah, I'm gonna be sleepy later, man. That's for sure. It's been a long day.
Sushi and coffee.
It's an interesting combo.
That mix.
No, you're dipping it in the coffee.
I'm gonna have the coffee first, and then.
That's a good idea, man. Yeah, I'm not surprised that like roasted beans and raw fish don't go together.
Fusion.
Ashley, that's
when
a good
you put
question.
it like that, it sounds disgusting.
It sure does, man. Did we expect Tan Lee to lose to Tankai? No, I picked Tan Lee to win. I think Nick did too. I'm going to give myself the tiniest shred of credit that I did say something looked amiss with Tan Lee, but I don't think that really had anything to do with his performance. I think I was probably just imagining things, and he just lost to a better guy. And that happens sometimes. Lost to a younger guy too. We can't ignore that. Valadares 17, whatever you want. You want us to talk about Buchecha, we can talk about Buchecha. He's about to fight. As I've been saying, I think if he wins this fight, he will get a shot at Anatoly Malekin. That's not official. That's just my speculation. I think there was a good chance that he would have fought the Buller versus Malekin winner if he had won this fight. But now that Buller's out of the picture, I feel like it's just about a sure thing that if he beats Kirill, he'll get a title shot because that's what Malekin did to win the title. He beat Kirill and won the interim title. So I don't see why Buchecha beating Kirill shouldn't at least set up a title shot for him. Did I do good talking about Buchecha? Are you satisfied, Valadares? If you want more, you just let me know.
I'm satisfied.
All right. I've interviewed Buchecha a number of times. He's one of my go-to guys in one championship. Always down to chat. Very laid-back dude. But I kind of like his approach to his MMA journey because he's really not in a rush here. I think he recognizes that because of his credentials in the world of jiu-jitsu, he may get a title shot sooner than somebody else in his situation who's only 3 fights into their career. But he's not in a rush. He said he's content to take his time, the slow burn. But I think if the title shot is offered, he has said, if one championship and my team think it's time, then I'll do it. Ashley, that's right. Kirill lost to Anatoly. Yeah. People, Anatoly, beat him pretty decisively, but I thought Kirill looked, decent in the first round. It wasn't like the most heinous beating of all time or anything. Kirill's a great fighter. He's got great striking. He's very long. And when I was watching him fight Anatoly, all I could think is I want to see him fight Dustin Johnson because they are both super long and rangy and both really good strikers. I think that would just be kind of a cool striking match. Valadares, my pleasure, man. All right, here we go. Let's see if Buchecha can get the takedown. To me, that is the drops him with a leg kick right out of the gate. That was something I didn't expect. I was just about to say, I feel like this fight, the outcome of this fight hinges completely on Buchecha's ability to get a takedown. But maybe not. He's clearly got some nice leg kicks.
Can you imagine if Buchecha just picks up striking like that?
I mean, he's not going to become Anderson Silva overnight, but he's a huge guy, right? So if he can just get some like rudimentary boxing down, his striking looks good. Honestly, he looks. I really don't want to offend anyone, but he already looks like a better striker than Aliakbari to me. I'm not trying to be I'm not
gonna offend our new audience.
Tom. I know. I'm very wary of that. I know we've got some Aliakbari fans here, and there's no questioning he's a better wrestler than anyone in this division. but he does need to work on the striking for sure. Okay, and here we go. Heel hook and tap. All right, that's it.
It's all over.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Not bad, man.
Oh, that's impressive.
That was pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to stay away from the title for long. I mean, who else is there for him?
That's it, man. Right now, the Buller's out of the picture. You got to do something with Anatoly, and it seems like the only options are RDR or Buchecha, unless maybe Jiwon Kang. But I feel like that's not as appealing as either of those other fights.
RDR is not going to take a contender fight.
Yeah, well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's
So
like
I think
for Malikin, it's got to be Buchecha or RDR next.
I would go for RDR.
Yeah, I think that's if we're talking about like what's gonna generate buzz, that's it. But then again, man, Buchecha,
and then you got Buchecha's like the next in line,
and that gives Buchecha a little bit more time to develop,
refining that striking. Look really good.
Buchecha did beat Jiwon Kang already, but Kang has since bounced back with a nice win. If I recall, I can't remember who he beat. Oh, Paul Elliott at 1X. He knocked him out. So he, that kind of, distanced him from the loss to Buchecha and sort of reasserted him as one of the top contenders in this division. Still behind Buchecha, of course, but I would say that Jiwon Kang is kind of in the conversation as well. Yes, and De Ridder has been talking for a long time about fighting for the heavyweight title. He has made no secret of the fact that he wants a third belt. I think we're all at this point interested in seeing it just because there's nothing really else out there for him right now. What other option is better than that? I mean, they've got Roberto Soldic now, but as I've said on previous podcasts, he would be a lot smaller than RDR. And with a guy that's skilled, you don't want to erase his skills by having him fight somebody who's just too damn big for him, So, I mean, we'll see. Gordon, yeah. I mean, what's that?
I'll take the quotes down.
Yeah, sure, man. Buchecha looked very good. I mean, in a way, kind of the most impressive thing in that whole fight was that he dropped him with a leg kick in the first 10 seconds. I don't think anybody expected that. We know he can lock up legs and submit people in like a million different ways. But yeah, I don't think anybody expected him to chop away at that leg with so much success so quickly. Man, that was a nice submission too. He had the arm tied up there too. It's like Kirill didn't know which limb to defend. If you take them all, you're gonna get one. Buchecha trusts his jiu-jitsu. I also trust his jiu-jitsu. Felipe Buchecha won. He won by first round submission. I think it was a heel hook. It may have been like a leg lock or something. I confess that my knowledge of like the technical nuances of jiu-jitsu is not what it could be. I'm trying to change that, learn a little bit more about the gentle art, but it takes some time. I think I know what you're asking. We can't provide you with a link for the main card. But in Brazil, presuming that's Portuguese, which I think it is. The way to watch that is at watch.onefc.com, and you'll have to pay for it, unfortunately, but watch.onefc.com. And RoboCop and Khabib's mate, that would be a scrap, man. They are closer in size, and that's a great matchup. I hadn't even thought of that, but I feel like that's inevitable at some point. Ashley, thank you for all the comments. Thank you for all the questions. It really helps drive the conversation and stuff when people are engaged. So that's awesome. I actually did expect Christian to win. I thought he won the first fight, but
he's balling. He said it's the hardest time of his life last 3 weeks. Sorry. I'll translate later. Not translate.
Oh, he lost one of his best friends, he said. Ashley, we'll get back to this. Let's give Buchecha his moment, man. Very sad. Oh man, what a emotional moment. Oh, man, I feel bad for Buchecha, man. Like Nick and I were saying, when you interview these people, you kind of develop human connections with them sometimes. This is a guy I've spoken to many times. It's sad to see him so sad, but I'm glad he won. And yeah, Chuck, I believe that's your name. I've never actually met you officially, outside of your WMMA Seed Now moniker. Yeah, that was my concern as well. When I saw the two heavyweight fights, I was like, these are either going to be over quickly and be a lot of fun, or we're going to get a lot of heavy breathing, a lot of clinching. Well, we know how heavyweight fights can go. Yeah. And no, Buchecha won, Ashley. He won. The reason he's crying now is because he lost a dear friend not too long ago. Obviously an emotional moment for him, having to train through that and then win the way he did with his jiu-jitsu. So that's the reason for the tears, not because he lost. He actually won in very impressive fashion. JDS to 1. Now that's an idea I can get down with. Although he lost in Habib's promotion and Eagle FC. Who did he lose to? Jorgen de Castro, I think. I don't know that one would want to bring him in riding so many losses. One is not. Nick, is my talking making this difficult for you?
No, it's
okay.
good.
Okay. Yeah, one championship is definitely has an aversion to bringing in people on big losing streaks, particularly if they're coming from a competitor like the UFC. I think they just don't like the optics of that, which is understandable. You don't want to look like you're grabbing somebody else's, for lack of a better word, sloppy seconds. I think one is keen to steer clear of that, which is why they're very careful about the guys they bring over from the UFC. But I'm with you, man. I think JDS still probably has a little bit left to give in this sport. And it would be awesome to see him in one. He might even be down for some kickboxing or something. He's a great striker. We know that. And yes, rest in peace, Leandro, a legend in the jiu-jitsu community. Seems like a lot of people are really feeling that loss. Buchecha, of course, is. No, guys, Buchecha won. He's sad because he lost a friend recently, had to train through the loss of a friend. Anyone curious about the tears? He won that fight.
Yeah, so very emotional interview with Buchecha. He was obviously close with Leandro Lo, who you may know was shot in the head, I think, in a nightclub by a Brazilian policeman. He was like a very famous grappler, obviously world champion, legend. So he said he wanted to pull out of the fight for the last 3 weeks. He was crying every day, but he thought Leandro would be mad at him if he did. So that kept him going. And he didn't want to make a call out because he just wants to take some time off now. So I think that's fair enough,
Well,
He's,
in that
learned
case,
to live life in the moment now. Yeah.
In that case, then perhaps RDR is the man for the job.
I think so.
Back to the business of fighting, not to take away from that beautiful moment Buchecha just had.
Yeah,
but
I think I might write an article on that later. So I'm not going to put all of it in the wrap, but I'll put a little bit in now. But as I eat my sushi.
Sushi and coffee, man.
It's not a good mix. If you thought
breakfast of champions,
thought I was being daring, innovative.
I think you were, man. I think you were. You never know unless you try, right?
We have to take risks in life.
That's true, man. Ignite the world with hope, dreams, and inspiration. Nick's a real life superhero. Guys, let me know what you think should be next for Buchecha. LAM, I have some bad news for you. Rodtang is not fighting anymore. He's off the card. He's been replaced by Panpayak, who will fight Savvas Michael in a Grand Prix semifinal bout. No Rodtang on this card. Sorry to break it to you. CCTV 420. Glad you appreciate the stream. Peace and love to you too, man. I'm just kind of digging into these comments here, guys. Guys, let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, they may mention this during Adriano's fight. That's a good point, Ashley. They're friends, of course. 2 jiu-jitsu guys from Brazil who trained at American Top Team, who've done a lot of training together. It's cool that they're friends for sure. And of course, there are some similarities to be drawn between Christian and Angela. You know, the Lee siblings, because they're so popular, tend to catch a lot of flack. You know, it's easy to hate somebody who's popular and successful in any field. People get mad when they win. They're happy when they lose. But that's just the nature of the beast, I think. Mippy, what's up? How's it going in Indonesia today? How's life in Indonesia? Tell me all about it in the comments. Ashley, I'm not totally sure what that means. I'm not sure what the future holds for Kirill, though. He's had 2 tough losses in a row. I think he's quite good. I think he's a good striker, but, you know, obviously has some work to do if he hopes to contend for the title. I would like to see him fight Dustin Johnson, as I said. PK, hello. How's it going in Myanmar? Hi from Canada. Thanks for joining us. Thomas Hahn, that's what I'm saying too, man. You know, it's hard to root against a guy like DJ. He's such a legend. You want to see him close at his career with some nice wins. You know, another title in another organization would be so cool for him. But it's so hard to pick against Adriano in this matchup, even against the GOAT himself, because he won the first fight and it was so decisive and he was so much bigger and he can grapple and he can strike. It's just, I don't know where DJ wins this fight, even with his incredible toolkit that he has, all the weapons in his arsenal. I just don't know how he's gonna make it go. Gordon, Stamp and Gian. I've been kind of thinking about this one. You know, I think most people are thinking Stamp, but Gian has just looked like she's really improving a lot lately. And I feel like, you know, she's going to be making big jumps from fight to fight right now. Like she's just, you know, she's clearly developing a lot right now. She's getting better. So it's just a question of how much can she improve by the time she fights Stamp. I think even the version of Gian we saw in her last fight would probably lose to Stamp, but if she's able to make some more improvements, you just don't know. She's a great grappler, and Stamp, you know, despite the submissions on her record, is still fairly new to the jiu-jitsu stuff, maybe vulnerable to submissions, so it's certainly possible Jihan wins that one. But I suppose if I had to pick right now, the logical choice would have to be Stamp. Ashley, good question about John. We were talking about that. When is John Lineker fighting again? Rumor is that Fabricio Andrade will be the next guy in line for that bantamweight title shot. That's the fight everybody wants to see. An all-Brazil title fight once again at bantamweight. We don't have a date for it yet, though. I think a lot of people are expecting it to land on one of these upcoming prime cards before the year's out. I think probably it'll be announced soon. And in fact, you know, it may be announced during this broadcast. They announced a few fights in the last broadcast 12 or so hours ago. They announced the Stamp versus Jihan fight during that one. They also announced the Jared Brooks and Joshua Passio title fight. Very possible they'll announce Lineker against his next challenger, whether it's Andrade or somebody else, during this broadcast. Hopefully. A lot of filler between these fights, man. I'm not super excited about that. All right, guys. Up next, we have the final.
I'm back.
Okay. Well, I was just about to say we've got.
I'm saving the quotes for a story. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
It's otherwise to be too long, that intro.
Right. I can add some things in too if you want to break there, Nick.
Yeah, you can.
But I'm also content to talk to these people.
Talk away.
To these wonderful people. JPM, hello to you. How's it going? Where in the world are you? Let us know. How would Buchecha do in the UFC heavyweight division? That's a really good question. I still have a lot of questions about his striking, right? Because we never see it because he's so good at jiu-jitsu. You know, we're going to learn a lot about Buchecha when he fights somebody that he's not able to take down. That may never happen, but it's hard to say how he'd do in the UFC heavyweight division because we just don't know a lot about his striking. You know, how he reacts to getting hit, how he reacts to getting hurt, what his cardio is like. You know, we haven't seen him in any long, drawn-out scraps. A lot of questions about him still. We know a lot about him. He can submit anybody, but we also, there's a lot we don't know about him. So that's a hard question to answer. I think he'd probably do pretty well, though. Ashley, you're right. I guess you didn't see the news. SCMP actually broke the news this morning or last night, depending where you are. Arjun Buller is injured, so he's not defending his title against Anatoly Malikin on that card, 161. So the main event is Pet Morakot and Tawanchai fighting for the featherweight Muay Thai title.
Wow. All right. So do you want to handle this fight, Tom?
The results, you mean?
Yeah.
Sure, man. No problem.
Okay. I'll entertain the masses.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm looking forward to the next one where it's Thursday, day off, then Prime.
I'm a bit concerned about the amount of fluff they're putting between these fights. I just feel like it's not necessary, man. Like,
is it? What are you seeing on Prime? Is it adverts or?
Yeah, like they were doing the classic like top 10 knockouts and stuff. Yeah. Richard Mayo, I'm a DJ fan too. I think everybody is at this point. He had his share of haters back in the UFC, but if you haven't come around on Demetrious Johnson, what are you doing?
I can't understand why they're doing that. They want to showcase to a new audience, like, look all these crazy fights we have.
Yeah, true. That's true.
But going forward, you don't really want that. Maybe the first few events.
Yeah. With the way they have the text rolling down this the causeway here to the circle, it looks almost like a treadmill or something.
We got 8 Mile and Rocky entrance themes. Love it.
Did Savvas walk out already?
Yeah, came to 8 Mile. Lose yourself.
That's good.
Apparently, there's a pan au chocolat waiting for me. I'm gonna just go grab it.
Before, man.
Oh, JHK's back. Good timing.
All right, yeah. Look who it is.
What's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, reporting live from the dojo. How's it going?
For real, huh? Good. Is the signal good and all that?
Yeah, it's a little choppy, but I think you're good, man. Like, I can hear you okay.
Should I twist it?
I mean, I think you're fine, man.
Like that?
Yeah. Now you're just sideways. Yeah.
We good now?
Yeah, man. There's a little bit of background noise, but I think we're okay.
All right. I don't know. I think the noise cancellation is on, right?
I don't think so, man.
Let me get out and come back. Let me check.
All right, cool.
Oh, I can check it right now, right?
I don't know.
Well, echo cancellation automatically adjusts mic volume. Should I turn that off?
I don't know, man. You're the expert.
Is that better?
A little bit, yeah, I think so.
All right.
Just, I hear like screaming children. Yeah, philosophy first. Yeah, it was a little loud. We'll try to figure that out. Because you got to be able to hear my beautiful voice, right? That's what you're all here for. Don't want to disappoint you people.
It's good now?
It's hard to say. I hear like people talking and stuff in the background.
But can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's going to be noise in the background no matter what. The gym is like full.
True, yeah.
Meet Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
What's your YouTube?
Jeff Seymour Visuals. Like and subscribe.
This is Jeff. He's the one that films all of Israel's content and City Kickboxing.
Very cool. Very cool.
He's famous. He's famous. Oh, Alex Volkanovski's video editor. So I'll follow his. Bangtown Muay Thai and MMA. Hey, go to Brad Riddell's YouTube channel. Go subscribe to that. I'll get him over
Sounds
here.
good, man. Yeah.
But does it sound good?
Yeah, it sounds crazy.
It is. Do you want me to walk around?
You do you.
Do your thing, man. Tell us where you are. Tell the people where you are.
I am in Phuket, Thailand, at Bangtao Muay Thai and MMA.
Is that Frank?
And where's Frank? Frank! Yo, Frank! SCMP. SCMP.
What's up,
The
Frank?
boys at CMP. Big fella, we miss you. When you back?
I miss you too, man. September. Come back.
Happiest I've ever seen you. 'Cause
Yeah,
you said you had to
1
get back
month.
to your shit
Can you
job.
hear it? Can you?
You know, you said that. I said, what are your plans when you get home? He says, oh, fuck, I got to get back to work. I hate. But I've never seen you happier out here. I can't wait to have you back.
I'll be back next month, September. We
Good,
think.
good man.
Yeah, yeah.
We're back in
Come
the
back.
training.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it.
I know why
training.
you're coming back. Hey? Hey?
Oh, spilling some Nick tea here, man. I like this.
Yeah. Nick is transformed.
Savvas Michael is the Carlos Condit of MMA. That's I like that comparison. Not bad.
Pretty heavy Muay Thai kickboxing went pretty good.
All right, time for the final semifinal.
So what fights did I miss?
You missed a lot, man. You missed the 2 heavyweight fights. Did you see the Superlek fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you missed
Aliakbari
Aliakbari.
beat Cerilli by TKO. from
No,
crucifix.
really?
Yeah. Got crucifix on him 2 rounds in a row, and then beat him in the second round. And then Buchecha tapped Kirill in like a minute or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
So did Buchecha ask for the title fight?
No, he was mourning the loss of his friend Leandro. Is that his name, Nick?
Yeah, Leandro Lowe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that dude got shot in the head, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Sad, dude.
Ashley,
he
yeah, that's
said he
right.
didn't
You got it
wanna
right.
Focus on anything. He almost pulled out of the fight, he said.
Our man Matt Scott has been very high on Savvas Michael for a long time.
He has.
Yeah, he likes the Cypriots. That guy.
He does.
Didn't he write some stories for like the Times of Cyprus or something in exchange for a bottle of wine or something?
I think he did.
Getting paid in bottles of wine. That's the dream. Gordon, here's a question for you. John, you got a question on the screen, man.
Oh, it's going good, man. I'm about to leave in 2 weeks, or less than 2 weeks. But I'll be back. Just continue. I'll be training in Korea anyways. A few gyms out there.
Where are you going
But,
to train?
yeah.
in Korea?
Just here and there, you know what I mean? Nowhere in particular. Just a couple fighters I know that meet up a couple times a week. Just trying to train with them. But yeah, it's going. Yeah.
That's good.
Savvas
They have
was
it on screen at the cafe. Sorry.
What's up?
They have the fights on the screen there.
There's 2 TVs now
Oh, cool.
in the cafe. One
I wanna
huge
take
one
credit
outside
for
and
that,
then one
yeah.
inside.
I told them to put a screen up before I left.
I'll tell George. Where's he at?
No, don't. He'd probably be like, "Fuck you."
No, there's George. There's George, but he's busy. He gave me that look. Is Savvas is good?
Yeah, Tom. Break it down, Tom.
Savvas is good, man. He's a good all rounder. He's kind of unheralded, very slick, but and he was very confident heading into this fight, man. He was supposed to fight Rodtang, as everyone knows, right? And that changed at the last minute. And he didn't seem scared at all about the opponent change. Didn't seem stressed about it at all. That's right, Ashley. It was Panpayak that stepped in to fight Rodtang.
Panpayak, good round for him, huh?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was a good round for sure.
Savvas was better fighting Rodtang. He's getting worked, as Doc said.
I think Rodtang would have fought a slower fight than Panpayak. He's got a different style. He's a little bit more plodding. He's obviously very fast, Rodtang, but it's not like that's not his first weapon, you know. Panpayak seems to be a lot faster. It's gonna be.
What you got there? Is that a treat?
Is that a coconut?
Coconut, nice, man. It's very tropical of you.
Man, it's like right here, you know.
That's it, man.
It's like all natural.
That's it.
So the MMA fights have been like the heavyweights.
Yeah, on the main card, just 2 heavyweight MMA fights. Oh man, down goes Savvas. What? And they stopped it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No way. Oh, that is savage.
Yeah.
Absolutely savage. Oh my good God.
Man, a
Oh,
lot
my
of
good
knockouts
God.
in Muay Thai today.
I didn't see that coming, huh?
I don't think Savvas saw that coming either, man.
Damn it. So Panpayak just walks into this semi, and now he's in the final. Crazy.
Gordon doing our work for us. Thank you, man. Be sure to hit that like button.
Hit that
Is
like
it,
and subscribe.
Is it $1 million as well?
I don't think it's 1 million.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad.
Why did he I think he was knocked out by the hook because he dropped his hands like for no reason, just lowered his hands there. I think he was already out. Did you guys notice that?
Yeah, I mean, I just saw him get flatlined completely.
Yeah, but it's like he had his hands up, and then
Yeah.
a punch came through the side, and he dropped his hands completely, and the kick came right through.
It's incredible.
Oh, it's already 3 hours. A fight already.
Pantelis, Christodoulou. Savvas' fight is happening right now. He just got knocked out.
Mighty Mouse main event, so maybe.
Yeah.
How many more fights is there?
We
2 more.
got two more, yeah. The main event and the co-main, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna step out for a second, guys, so I can transcribe
Okay.
this.
Yo, a lot of people don't even know that
Yeah.
he's fighting.
Really?
Yeah, like nobody's really. Like, there's people watching, but like
So they haven't done a good job of promoting it then, you think?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But also, when you're here, it's like you kind of shut out a lot of the stuff that's going on.
Yeah. True that. Well, that was incredible. Subscribe. Thank you, Flash Rapid Solid. That's awesome. Great to hear.
Yo, while you're here, so go subscribe to the All Star Sports.
Yeah.
channel.
John,
That's
what's
my
your,
channel.
where can they find it?
Just Google the All Star Sports. Or the
Yeah.
All Star. All Star is one word. Go subscribe over there. Do me a favor. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
working
on
hard.
YouTube, Twitter, Instagram,
You know me,
JHK
JHK, MMA. You might have saw it on TV sometimes.
Which gym is John at? There you
Bangtown,
go.
Muay Thai, and MMA. I'm gonna walk around for you guys for a little bit.
Yeah, show us what's up. We got some dead air now, I think, between these fights. They're like 15 minutes.
How do you flip the camera on this? You know how to flip the camera? Uh-oh, guess who's over here? Look. Look at this. Hey, get up there. Look at this guy.
Woody. There he is. How are you? Good to see you.
All right, let me go over here. You go look at some of these things. All right, so here's the gym, right? You guys see? It's kind of raining a little bit, but
Oh, I
this
miss
is the
it.
parking lot.
That's where I used to park my bicycle every day.
This is the parking lot, right? Right there. You see that?
Yeah.
All right, let's
Looks
go
like it
over here.
rained, yeah.
It's raining right now. And then let's see. Oh, we got some fighters training.
Who's
I'll
there?
show you guys. We got this guy. Look. You see this guy right here?
Oh, Kevin Jew.
He's one of the prospects.
Hello.
You see him in the back? Looking like a
Oh, yeah.
Korean gangster? Look at
There he
Korean
is.
gangster. Show him your back. Show him your back. Look at his back.
Nice. Love it.
Come on. He's the next big thing. I'm
Nice.
telling you.
All right.
He's the Tupac of Korea.
Here we go.
Hey, look. Loma's mom.
What's up?
Loma's mom. Loma's about to work out right now. She's over there.
Loma's mom.
Where's Loma? Where's Loma at? All right, I'll go over to the other side. All right, so I'm giving you guys a little visual tour. So that's the parking lot, right? So if you flip it, you got like the runway right here, and you got the fitness right here. You see that?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you got.
That's where I began my cardio journey.
Fitness over here, and you walk around. On the other side of the fitness is like if you go this way, it's like the MMA area, and then over
Yes,
here
sir.
is the cafe, and then behind the cafe, you go over this way. You got the Muay Thai is over here.
It looks good.
Muay Thai right here. All right, you guys see it?
Oh, yeah.
Muay Thai. So
Best gym
yeah.
in Thailand.
But it's I think it's gonna get bigger though.
Yeah, I heard it might be expanding, right?
Yeah.
Next year.
Yes.
Well, there we
Might be
go.
expanding next year.
Thanks for the tour, John.
Yeah, I could have done a better job, but
Well,
you know me.
Panpayak
Go
just
so-
got a bonus as well.
Oh, he did he?
Yes, sir. So anyone watching it there? Just you?
Oh no, there's people watching.
Okay. It's a good time, right? Just after fitness class on Saturday morning.
Look inside the cafe. You see inside the cafe? In the pink?
Who's that?
That's Loma and Top.
Oh, Loma. Hey. Is that? Is that Top?
Top Noi.
Top Noi.
Top Noi is gonna fight the road to UFC.
That's I saw your victory. It was really impressive. I can't wait to watch you fight again.
Okay. Yeah, he said you win. He's like, he see you again. Thank you.
I'm gonna
Go
watch the
watch
next
his
fight.
video.
Yeah.
Go follow him. Top Noi.
We'll interview Top Noi. Come on. Got to
course.
set up an interview. Yeah.
Yeah. You know who to call. Ghostbusters. Loma. Get Loma in here.
Yeah, nice facility.
Hey, you see this little kid right here? See this little kid?
Yeah.
You see him? He's
What's up?
I'm telling you, he's training. Like he fights Muay Thai right now, but he's training MMA as well.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna be putting out like a little 10-minute documentary thing on this kid.
Oh yeah, I saw
So
this
look
kid
out for
training
that.
when I was there.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
He fights. He's
Yeah, he
training
looked
MMA
like
as
he
well.
could kill me.
His name is
His one shot.
Zion. He has a perfect name for fighting. Zion.
Oh man, it's good to see the crew again.
Yeah, of course. I can't wait to go home though.
Yeah, John's been there for a few months at least now, right?
Yeah,
4
6
months? 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah,
A lot of
time
work.
flies.
Yeah.
I think you got there a few weeks before I did. I was there for 2 months. Yeah. But here we go. Yeah, Gordon saying credit to Chatri for putting Panpayak in to replace Rodtang. That was a great call. I didn't see it coming, John. I thought Panpayak was just kind of filling in, right? I thought Savvas looked so good against Nasiri. I don't know. Did you see the last fight that Savvas had?
Which one?
Like Savvas Michael against Amir Nasiri in the quarterfinals?
No, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see
Oh, yeah.
any of the Muay Thai fights. I'm like strictly MMA, you know?
Yeah, who won? it was Panpayak won Pantelis. Panpayak absolutely flatlined Savvas with head kick or up kick, was it? Yeah. Straight up the middle. It was incredible KO. He just got a bonus as well. So Panpayak against Superlek is your final in the Flyweight Muay Thai Grand Prix. I don't think anyone saw that coming, John.
Yeah. Well, I didn't because I didn't even know about it. Hey, Max Charles in the chat. Go to my DM me on like Instagram or Twitter. So let's see if we can get something going. Max Charles, if you're still
there it is. Max Charles. How can I find opportunities to become a video editor for MMA Fighter? Yeah, give John a follow on Instagram or on Twitter, JHK MMA. You see his handle there. Yeah. It's savage. Absolutely was savage, yeah. Another bonus. It's bonus happy. Chatri's dealing out that dollar tonight, John.
Did they announce any fight?
Yesterday they announced. Yeah, we talked about Jared or Joshua. Martin's got another fight. They haven't announced. Not today, as far as I know. Yep. Right hook to the head and left kick. Savvas went down. On the way down, sorry. It was a brilliant finish and fully deserved that 50K bonus.
But the thing is, like, I think they spent so much money on advertising Demetrious Johnson and the prime shows in the States.
Yeah.
That in Asia, it wasn't really, like, promoted, you know, as much, it seemed like.
I feel, this is weird, but there was, like, more interest in the card last night in Asia.
Yeah, there was.
Than this one. That might be by design. They may have promoted it in the US less or whatever, vice versa. But where do you stand on DJ, John? Because, you know, we're talking to Tom about it, and he notoriously wasn't really a draw in the UFC. So do you think one can make him into a draw in the US if they promote him the right way?
It's hard to say, man. Like, how the thing about it is, when you promote somebody, they should be wanted to be promoted as well. You know what I mean? It's like you scratch your back, I scratch your back, or you scratch my back, I scratch your back. You know what I mean? It's like a partnership. It's a relationship. You know, if one party is just sitting there and not really promoting themselves, and then the promotion is promoting them, would the promotion continue to want to promote them, even though they're not like doing more than they should to become more popular? It's a double-edged sword right there. You know?
I agree with you.
So
I feel they could have done more to promote DJ.
Well, the thing is, DJ could have done more himself if he really wanted to be honest with you.
He's not a trash talker, though, is he? And then I think...
No, but not even trash talker, just going on, like, more shows or, because I guarantee you he's getting offered a bunch of slots, TMZ is probably calling them. Like, I understand TMZ, but still, if you want to promote yourself in the US, you have to go through those media outlets. It's just what it is. Why do you think the UFC does? UFC fighters are on TMZ.
Well, how about this? Ashley's asking you, John, can we know your prediction about Adriano and DJ's fight?
Do you remember my prediction for the first fight?
No, I can't remember.
I told you guys that he was going to knock him out.
Oh, yeah.
I told you Adriano was going to knock him out in the first fight. I'm going to tell you right now, Adriano is going to submit him in the second fight. Either he's going to submit him or DJ's going to wrestle the shit out of him. And we're going to be just seeing a fucking... we're going to be seeing a grapple fest. Sorry for the language.
That's all right.
Grapple
I
fest.
swore earlier.
We're going to see a grapple fest. Yeah, it slips sometimes. As long as we're not dropping some craziness. But I see a grapple fest. That's what I see. And from
I agree with you.
To like Adriano's like training partners that all pretty much fight in the UFC, they all say that his ground game is just really, really slick. And even them, they get caught in shit stuff all the time, traps, submissions, whatever. So it just shows you, like, can Adriano go in there and submit DJ? I think DJ is gonna play a lot smarter. He's not gonna keep his head. I think he knows the rule set better now. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see the adjustments DJ makes, because
I'm telling you, like, DJ is one of the most masterful fighters to ever fight. You know what I mean, like, in the history of fighting. But I feel like Adriano is just a terrible matchup, and he's just so big. You see how big he was compared to DJ?
yeah,
There's a reason why he missed hydration.
yeah.
What's the clarification on that?
What the
hydration and all that with Adriano.
he was 0.25 of a pound over or something.
Uh-huh.
And then you're allowed to weigh in again and hydration test until 4 p.m. That was the rule. So he just came back at around 2 p.m. and then it was fine. So I guess he just jumped in the sauna for like half an hour.
Yeah, and there's no way.
I think it's the kind of level you can. I think the hydration test is designed to just curb a dangerous amount of weight cutting. I mean, that's what they say, right? Like they're still gonna cut a few pounds. It's always been happening. We saw videos of like Amir Khan and Walter Goncalves in sweatsuits. But here comes Roberto Soldic. Yeah. What do you think about him, John? Like big capture for one?
He's gonna fight right now?
No, they're just parading him in the ring. They signed him last month or this month. Obviously, KSW 2 division champ, was it? Former.
Yeah, he's a beast from what I've seen, and he's a big attraction in Europe. But most of the rest of the world don't really know who he is. How old is he? Is he pretty old?
No, he's sort of early 30s, I think.
All right. Yeah, this is an interesting signing too. What weight does he fights at what?
Well, he wants to fight in 4 different weight classes, he says, like from welterweight, middleweight, lightweight.
Remember when Brandon Vera said he'll be the first double division champion in the UFC, heavyweight and light heavyweight?
Yeah.
Before he even was in a title fight? And what
Didn't
happened
happen.
with that?
It did not happen.
Very man, his shirt is super tight though.
It is.
Or he's just big.
Yeah, he was there last night as well. I think he was cornering Martin Bator for that win against Paul Elliott. All right, they're asking him who he wants to fight. Says anyone. Yeah, I think he's going to be a really good addition to the roster. God knows they need some fighters in that kind of weight class, welterweight, middleweight. They're putting a lot of hype behind him as well. They had a press conference. I think Chatri flew to Croatia to do a press conference there, and he met with Crow Cop and everything.
Crow Cop's coming back? Breaking news.
Maybe.
Breaking news. One championship has signed Crow Cop.
Exactly. There's a question for you. Oh wait, from Ashley saying, yeah, rooting for Adriano too, just like what he said with that. To be a legend, you got to beat the legend.
But he already beat the legend.
He already beat the legend. What are your thoughts on Nate Diaz filming himself smoking joints in front of USADA at his house? I didn't see that.
I love it. It was inside his house. I love it. Because you know why? He's making a mockery of something that, a lot of people feel like USADA does not do a very good job. And they're doing, you just hear these stories about, like last weekend, Paulo Costa, they tested him like when he was sleeping during fight week. Like, why?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Even Volkanovski, his coach was telling me like they tested him. You remember the second Max fight?
Yeah.
They woke him up on fight night. He was sleeping to fight because he had to fight in the morning the next day, basically. And they woke him up in the middle of his sleep before he had to fight to test him.
Yeah, and he said he had to take some melatonin, right?
Yeah, to go back to sleep or something. And that's why he was so sluggish. Hey, if you're gonna beat Volk, that was the chance to beat Volk. Now.
Yeah. When he's drugged up.
Yeah, when he's on melatonin, all chilling and shit. So. But I just interviewed Volk, so go check that out.
Yeah, all-star.
Yeah, he should be coming back. He should be coming back pretty soon. I guess he's
That's
training
good.
already. Soldic, I think he's gonna do well. I think he's gonna do really
RoboCop.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I
Do you
don't
watch
think he's
much
gonna do-
KSW or?
I have, yeah, not like a lot, but I have watched KSW in the past. But I haven't watched him that much. You know what I mean, I'm not gonna tell you,
Yeah.
but I've seen enough to where he's gonna tear some people apart.
It seems like
Oh,
yeah,
here we
there's
go.
a lot of hype.
Liam, I'm rooting for Liam to win. I just like Liam comparison.
When's Ongla fighting?
Oh, here's Tom Taylor.
Oh,
When's Ongla fighting?
What's going on, guys? What did I miss?
I'm just gonna turn your mic down slightly. I'm like the mic levels are all over the place now
Oh, sorry.
why is that?
because
Oh,
I
you're
like
in control.
I took John's down a little bit because there was background noise, but I think it's now boosted your one up, Tom.
Okay. Is that better?
I think so. Yeah. Let us know in the chat if there's any abnormal audio going on. But I think we got a good mix now again. How was your little break, Tom?
Very refreshing. I feel
Yeah?
like a new man. Got a cup of coffee here.
Okay.
Took
Yeah.
a dump.
I could probably do that, but I'll wait, man.
You
It's,
missed Soldich came out and
I
had
know.
an
I
interview.
saw
Oh,
I
yeah.
saw him on the screen as I was preparing my coffee. Did he
Yes.
say anything of substance? Like any fight announcements or anything?
Not really, which just makes me beg the question, like, why did you even bring him out?
Yeah, I feel like
They
Just-
should be
just
saying,
book him a
announce
fight.
your first fight. Yeah.
yeah. I'm surprised that they
paraded
haven't
him.
announced any fights yet.
They paraded him
would.
like a supermodel, next top model.
Like a real life supermodel.
Yeah, for
Like
real, he was
supermodel.
dressed like it.
He had a very tight shirt on, yeah.
Yeah, super tight. Super tight with pit stains is the worst.
Pit
Oh,
stain-
yeah.
Did he have pit stains? Oh no.
Man, I went to a
What's
wedding on the weekend, and it was like 32 degrees or something for most of the wedding outside. It's toasty.
In Canada.
Yo,
Yeah, man, a lot of sweating.
Oh, wow.
yo, I don't understand like why people have weddings outside, especially in like super hot weather.
It's not usually that hot here. I think they probably weren't expecting that kind of heat, but
Just go get married on the beach alone.
alone.
Yeah.
In Hong Kong, there are no weddings until like November.
Right, yeah.
Oh, they banned weddings.
No, it's no one wants to do it in the heat, right?
Dude,
That's my
weddings-
girlfriend does. She's like a makeup artist for weddings, so she like these 3 summer months or whatever are like pretty lean for her. But once it cools down a bit, everyone starts doing weddings again.
No. I had
Let's
to go,
get to
I
the
had
fight
ch-
already.
When I was in Singapore, I had a chance to go hang out with Nong-O, and I passed.
Why?
Just cause, you know, not a guy that I'm like I want to be hanging out with him. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know if he speaks English.
I don't think
I'll
he
hang
does.
out with Nong-O.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
He did his interview after the weigh-ins in English. Like
Oh,
it was
he did?
kind of broken English, but he got the point across.
I think Nong-O's
Anyway.
gonna go to MMA. To be honest, why he has nowhere else to go, right?
think?
Like, he's beaten everybody.
Yeah. I don't know though, man. I don't know that he would do that. I think he's made enough money. I don't
Yeah.
know if that the motivation's there.
That's true too. He making that Singapore money.
That's it, man. He's definitely not Singapore.
No, he's Singer Rich.
Singer Rich, I was gonna say.
Yeah, Rich.
Singer Rich. He
That's
take
it,
that
they're-
Singer Rich money back to Thailand. You're buying half the country. He's telling you.
If I was a rapper from Singapore, that would be my rap name for sure.
I
Singer Rich.
guarantee you, there's got to be somebody named Singer Rich out there.
Probably, man.
But if there isn't, that's Tom's new nickname.
That's me.
Singer
Man.
Rich.
I love it.
A Star is Born.
Singer Rich. And
A real life
Calgate-
superhero.
Calgate Drake.
Okay, Drake. I thought he was Drake the Rake.
Hey, we call him whatever the fuck
We got a lot of nicknames around here, man.
Yeah,
Excuse the shadow of my cat wandering around here.
yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Are you filming? Nah. They just do the fight companion stuff. I got Liam by knockout. Shock.
Yeah,
It's
prediction
gonna be a
time.
shock or knockout.
Liam by
Damn.
knockout says JHK.
And
That'd be a massive upset.
It's gonna be spinning.
Some
He's gonna
spinning
spin.
S.
All
He's
right.
gonna spin.
Spinning
I think
shiz.
I'm picking Nong-O to win by knockout with a straight punch. Very specific,
Liam's
I know.
Liam's too slick for that.
I think Liam's very slick, but I think there's levels of slickness.
Yeah, Nong-O's, he's a monster.
You got to get down with the slickness, man.
I'm going with Nong-O. Oh god, I don't even know anymore.
You know, someone always has to say the opposite, right? And
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm
Well,
just gonna
thank you
say
for
the
doing it.
opposite.
Thank you for being the guy,
I got
John.
Liam, and I like Liam.
I like
Did you
Liam
interview
too.
Liam? Oh, you guys, which one of you interviewed Liam?
We both done it.
Yeah, we
You
both
guys
done it.
both have? Liam's one of the
He's
coolest
fantastic.
dudes you ever talked to.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
awesome,
for
man.
sure.
Damn.
He was
Like, when
actually.
he was having that beef. What, what's up?
I was gonna say he was actually in Ottawa, where I live, of all places. This like random Canadian city that no one on earth knows about. He was here like 2 months ago, doing seminars.
What was he doing? Oh,
Yeah, he did a
seminars.
seminar, and I didn't realize he was doing it until the day of, and I just interviewed him virtually like a day before. I was like, man, we could have just done it in person.
Yeah.
But next time, it sounds like he comes here pretty often actually for seminars.
It's a
He's just
random
smart.
connection.
Hmm. Well, he's a seminar guy, man. He told me he makes most of his money from seminar tours.
Yeah, he got that Joe Rogan push.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was cool.
I think he's been on there a couple times.
Man, he looks fired up. How can you not like this
like
guy,
him.
man?
Oh, I like him. He's good.
No, I know. Like, I mean, how can one not like him? You know, he's I don't mean one championship. I mean, how can a person not like Liam Harrison? You know what I'm trying to say? I have to be very clear here.
Yeah.
When Liam was beefing with Dave Leduc, remember that?
When he was what?
When he was beefing with Dave Leduc, do you remember?
No,
that?
I don't remember that. No.
Well,
They're
I think
separated by
Dave
like
Leduc-
60 pounds, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't know how it started, but then like Liam, like, Dave said something, Liam said something. I don't know. They went back and forth. So I interviewed Liam about it, and Liam was just like, it's just banter, man. It's just fun.
Yeah.
But Dave Leduc did not take it like that. I'll just tell you that right now.
Dave's a
Dave Leduc did
passionate
not
guy,
take it
man.
like that.
He's a passionate guy.
I remember that. I wrote a
Very
story on it, and then Dave got in touch with me
Oh, I
and
bet
was
you
like,
did.
"Oh no, I didn't say that," because
Bet you
I
he
thought
did.
he had challenged Liam Harrison to a fight, but apparently he had challenged Liam to come to one championship and fight, or to come to Letway. What was it called? The Letway
World
League.
Lethway Championship. Yeah.
So yeah, I think I got my wires crossed on that one, but he knows that it's not be a fair fight.
The pandemic, they killed all the momentum Leftway had.
Yeah.
Just killed it. Like, it's
Well,
gone.
and there's another development in Myanmar that's certainly had
Yeah,
some
that-
bearing on that too.
That's true.
Yeah.
But even like Dave, he was like bringing it to the world. You know what I mean? Like on the
Yeah,
world
well,
stage.
He did that fight against Cyrus Washington in like Wyoming or something. That was his last
Yeah.
fight.
And nobody
I'm
even
not-
cares.
Well, people, we're not sure yet if Dave's gonna fight again, man. He's undecided, I think.
Well, isn't he like the president of some like new promotion now?
Yeah, and he's got all his like crypto stuff. You know, he's a big crypto guy. He's got all kinds of projects and stuff going all the time.
Is this Gerald?
No, Dave
Oh,
Leduc.
sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Gerald? Oh, Gerald is the one that used to be the president of
yeah.
Yeah.
World
And
Leftway, right?
he now works for like Singapore Sports something or other. Like he's left the Lethway world and is working in Singapore again, I think, for some
Yeah,
other.
feel
like,
for him.
I get
Yeah.
some email from him. Like I was just like, what is going on? I didn't even
Yeah,
know.
I just got a press release from him too.
Yeah, Dave had Burmese citizenship, didn't he, Tom?
Yeah, they got married there. There was like
Yeah.
their wedding was like one of the most watched events in the history of Burmese television.
Yeah,
Him
it was
and
like
his-
Princess Diana.
his wife,
it was like
Irina.
Princess Diana.
No, it really was, man. It's crazy.
No,
like
really. I'm serious. I'm serious.
yeah. Man, when I was interviewing him for this book we're supposed to write, like we talked a lot about the wedding and stuff and just like how insane that experience was. Because they basically like they went there to get married, but didn't really know what the wedding was going to be like, right? They just knew they were having a Burmese wedding and kind of let the Burmese lead the wedding proceedings, and like just kind of, so they were just kind of at their mercy, and it was like this crazy, massive, luxurious wedding from the sounds of it. Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it does. Well, here we go. Nong-O walking out.
What
Got
is going on with
the-
Abasov?
It's a good
Abasov.
question, man. Just waiting to get lit up by Roberto Soldich, I think. But
You think Soldich
Nice
walks
run.
straight in, doesn't he, to a title shot?
yeah, I think, I mean, he's a 2-division champion from KSW. KSW is not just some like, crappy organization. It's hard to win titles there. I think doing anything else would be very weird. It is interesting that there's so many Evolve fighters on this card.
You think he's trying to push the Evolve?
I don't know. It's like, I mean, the last
Yeah.
two fights have basically been an advertisement for Evolve.
That's
all
true, actually.
That's all Panpayak talked about.
I love Evolve.
Yeah, pretty much. He thanked Evolve and he thanked Nong-O.
Yeah, a lot of people were surprised that Evolve was all over UFC Embedded, and I was like, "Are you surprised?" You're
No.
promoting their gym, right?
Yeah, and I mean, that's
Well,
where
they're
the
gonna-
fighters are training. You go where the fighters are, right?
Exactly. They're not going to tell the fighter, like, yo, we're the production team, but you can't go here. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Fighter will be like, who are you?
Noted. That's a good question. Lapicus fought on the first fight of this card. He got knocked out by Kadestam in the first round by an uppercut.
Yeah, it was nasty.
It was very nasty.
I'm annoyed at that matchup because
Yeah, that was kind of cruel.
that's
matchmaking.
perfect. Yeah, it was perfect fight for Eddie Alvarez. It's just gone now. You
Lapicus,
could
you
have had
mean?
Eddie come back and then yeah.
Hey, you guys know Piak? The
No.
smiling assassin?
The Smiling Assassin.
Yeah.
Sounds like I
Smiling
want to know.
assassin. You know him. He fought in one championship like 10 times.
Oh really?
Yeah, he's a trainer here now.
Oh
Nice.
okay. Pia.
I'll bring him here.
Okay. Old school.
Right here. Come here.
The Smiling Assassin.
That's
Pia.
Smiling assassin.
The
Yeah.
Smiling Assassin.
You fighting
Welcome.
soon? Yeah, by Monday. Monday? Monday? He fights on Monday. Where? Bangkok. Bangkok? He fights in Bangkok on Monday.
All right.
Alright.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Alright.
Good luck, man.
Gonna win. All right.
So go check him out. He fought a bunch of times in one championship. He fought Pasio,
Really?
like, yeah, but he's not even 25. I think he's only like
Oh.
25.
I think I remember this now.
Yeah, you know him, Smiling Assassin. He's a
Pong
coach here now.
Siri Mitsatsu.
Siri.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he got released like in May. Is that right?
Yeah, so I guess he's gonna go to back to Muay Thai.
He was like one of the OGs of that strawweight division, wasn't he?
Mhm,
He
mhm.
was, but the thing is, like, he came too early. He was too,
Yeah.
like he didn't train MMA enough. You know what I mean? So he ran into a lot of guys with ground games, and you know what happens to strikers. It's the reality.
My subtitles on Amazon Prime keep referring to Dom Lau as Tom Lau.
That's his new name.
Yeah. He
Tom
should be
Lau.
honored.
Pong Siri Mitsatsu. Yeah, I remember him now.
Yeah, he fought like fairly recently in one actually. Right? Earlier this year even?
Yeah, I think there were 5 releases in May.
Yeah.
He
I
was
remember
one of
Pong
them, I
Siri,
think. Yeah. I think I put it on SCMP actually.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm excited for this fight now.
Me too, man. All right, what do you guys think? Any chance this leaves the second round even?
No,
I don't
I
think
think
so.
Liam's gonna go berserker. I think he's gonna just try to.
No, but that's like the worst
Try to
thing
go
he
for
could do,
broke.
I think.
Well, he's the type of guy, right?
What was it
I
that
think-
Jonathan Haggerty said for Liam? What did he say? Just like kicks, leg kicks, and left hooks or something. That's all he wants from him.
Leg kicks and left hooks. Yeah.
Something like that. I can't remember exactly what he said, but he wanted like very rudimentary Muay Thai from Liam Harrison.
But Liam Harrison's been training with Superlek, hasn't he, for the last
Yeah.
few weeks? So
And he always goes to Bangkok like a little bit earlier
Yeah.
to train.
Yeah.
I think we need the changing of the guard. I'm telling you right now.
You
We
think?
need to have a different champ in that division.
Yeah.
What's Nong-O had
Maybe.
like 4 defenses?
This is his 5th or 6th.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this might be his 6th actually. Yeah, this is 6 for him.
This is not gonna go past the second round.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, buckle up.
It's not
Yeah,
gonna go
it's
past the second round.
starting.
Actually,
And
this is the co-main event. You're right.
Liam is gonna knock him out.
JHK calling his shot. I'm saying Nong-O's gonna knock him out with the right hand, a straight right, down the
Liam's
pipe.
gonna knock him out. Watch.
I'm watching, John.
It's because I didn't visit and hang out with Nong-O. I'm telling you. I put the juju on him.
He needed that JHK magic, eh?
Exactly, and he didn't get it.
Tom, your boy Emil Meek was training at Bangtail as well.
Yeah, I saw that,
Is that your
man.
boy?
Is
Oh,
he
yeah,
still
I love
there,
that guy,
John?
man. Yeah.
Nah, he left a long time ago.
Oh, okay. He's on Tom's list, I think.
Yeah, he's on the
what?
list, man. Yeah.
Oh,
just
snapped
the
in there.
list of fighters I'm down with, man. It's based on nothing except for my own personal whims. Nick's got a list too. Everyone needs a list, man.
List of fighters?
Just the list of fighters that you F with if you catch my
Just
drift.
the fighters you inexplicably love watching, even
Yeah,
though they're
they're-
maybe not the best. Or
Yeah, that doesn't they can be good, they can be bad, you know, it could be based on their personality, their fighting style, something funny they said one time 5 years ago, you know, it's yeah.
oh,
Yo, we gotta fast forward this. It's like different. Like this is ahead.
I think Tom's ahead of me. I'm about 149. It's just gone.
Yeah, I'm at 139. I'm about 10 seconds ahead, yeah.
It's kind of nice. There's no surprises. Tom, I hear it from Tom first, so I don't freak out.
Well, that's for a long time, if you recall. That's how it was for me, especially the two of you guys when it was the three of us doing this over and over again.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Watch the counter left hook.
Oh, the leg. Oh, no. Liam's leg just kind of something happened there.
really?
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know
Oh,
what that
there
was.
you go. Yeah, counter off that head kick.
Yeah, that was nice. John, I think we're about the same place here. You might even be a bit ahead of me if we're talking about countering off head. Oh, down for the leg kick, man.
His leg's broken.
you think?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, man. What a letdown.
That was anticlimactic.
No kidding. But, I mean, you can't really take away from the win, though. He, busted his leg up.
leg's broken. Damn. That's
Definitely
unfortunate for
anticlimactic,
Liam.
though. That's
Damn.
unfortunate for everybody, man.
Well,
Yeah.
my
Except
prediction,
Nong-O.
don't listen to me.
Whoa.
Don't listen to me either. I said a straight
Two rounds.
punch.
Well, yeah. So first round, TKO.
It looks like
Liam
his
Harrison's-
leg just went like a fish.
Yeah, leg is done.
Well, his leg buckled earlier in the round. I think it was already compromised.
Oh.
That's a
That's
tough
tough.
one for Liam to
Yeah,
take.
man. Tough one. You got to wonder what's next for him
Bad
after this, right?
Yeah, after all that, a lot of work Liam put in.
Well, being in that he is kind of on the tail end of his career, probably this was I think, in a lot of people's eyes,
Yeah.
the last hurrah
Oh.
for him.
Yeah, I think Nong-O asked for that fight, right?
Yeah. It looked like he couldn't even move his leg there at the end, man. I don't know if he just cooked a nerve or something.
Might be the knee. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, the knee. Who knows, man?
Yeah. What a shame.
Is that Yuri's coach in the corner? Kind of looks like him. Oh,
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Chatri looks like he's trying not to smile on this one. I don't know. man.
Chatri hates Nong-O, I swear.
Well, he looks happier than he was during Christian's fight this morning. Man, he was scowling.
Let's see if remember last time with Nong-O, he just threw the belt at him and walked away.
You know, there
But it
was
doesn't
like
make sense
this
because
huge-
it's an evolved boy.
No, but
You know, there was
he
like a huge controversy over that too.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Can I get another coconut? Another one? Yeah, there. What is it? Yeah, there was I guess from what I heard is when that happened, like the Thai like news and all that, they kind of like went in on that whole situation of like why is Chatri not happy, all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard about
it
it.
was a big thing. Yeah, I heard it was a big thing for a while. The thing is, Nong-O, doesn't he work at Evolve?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why it's surprising to me that there would be any issue there because he's like an evolved guy, right?
Very weird.
Yeah, I mean, he walked out in the t-shirt.
Do you want me to take this down?
What's that?
The quotes.
Oh yeah, shit. I can do it if you want to.
Thank you. Thank you.
You doing
I'll
it, Nick?
grab it. Yeah, I'll grab it.
I can do the main event then if you want.
Okay.
No. Man, have you guys like held the new belt?
No, Nick, did you give it a hoist? I can't remember.
A hoist.
The new belts, the big belts. Sorry, I'll let you transcribe.
Lomo's over there on the MMA mats going, man, she's going through it right now, dude. Like, they're working on hard. Man.
Oh man.
Did you ever watch that? I hope you guys get to the gym, like one of the gyms, and just watch one of these guys like do one of those circuits.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's like you feel sorry for them. You
Really?
feel sorry for them. Yeah,
Damn,
you watch
dude.
it, you're like, oh my god. You think fitness class is hard? Nah.
I could do it, no problem, man.
Yeah, you're in pretty good shape though.
I don't know about that, man.
You slimmed down. Or have you always been slim?
I've been slim and not slim, but I try to stay pretty fit.
Yeah, I'm back to slim down like pretty good. Now I just gotta continue it. But last night I just went too crazy.
What weight are you planning on fighting at, John?
Lightweight probably.
Nice.
But we'll see.
Nice, man. Well, I'm pumped.
Yeah, I can't wait to like get to Korea, train, and then post my fight and my opponent, which will be weird, right? Like,
yeah. So do you know the opponent yet? Like, have you heard anything or?
No, I said I was talking to the promoter. But
right.
Yeah. So like, the plan is get the fight booked and announced, and then come back to Thailand, train, go straight into camp, and then fight. Maybe chill for a week and then go back home.
Cool, man.
And I'm in talks of like organizing a documentary as well around.
Nice.
So hopefully it all works out.
That's cool what you're doing, man. Very cool.
I might need your guys' help.
Yeah, man. Well, of course you can count on us for help, JHK, man. We owe you.
You know how it is.
I'm gonna edit this story.
Stronger together.
Exactly. No matter where we're at. You know what I mean?
That's it, man. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah,
it's the thing a lot of people don't get in this industry, man. People think you have to be hostile to everyone else and like you view everyone else as competition. You're not going to get far if that's your attitude, man.
Well, I look at it like this. You don't have to be hostile, but like I don't have to suck up to you either. You know what I mean?
That's it, yeah, of course.
Friend and all that bullshit. Like, I'm not even like if we meet each other and it's cool, you know, whatever. But it's like me, I have a very like blase attitude to it. I don't even know what blase means, but it sounds right.
No, blase makes sense in that context, man. You did it. Congratulations on using blase properly. Forget the fight, man. You're a world champion now just for using that word properly.
Since I was wrong with Liam, I'm probably gonna be wrong with Adriano now. You know?
Are you picking Adriano?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm picking Adriano too, man. I just think he's too big.
Massive.
Yeah.
Massive.
I'm going to answer a couple questions here. Ashley asked how the co-main event is going. It didn't last very long, Ashley. I assume you're not watching and just following along here, which is great. It didn't last long. Liam Harrison got chopped down by a leg kick within what, like 2 minutes? That was not very long. 3 minutes? It's a 3-minute round, so I mean, it wasn't very long. He got his leg buckled from one kick, and then the second one seemed to seal the deal. I don't know what the injury was, if it was his knee or just nerve damage or broken tibula or something. No way to know, but he could clearly not continue.
Ashley, Oreo cookie. Like, Oreo cookie's your thing.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
Our girl Ashley has been very active in the chat, both like for the last card and this one, man. We really appreciate people like Ashley who are engaged and chiming in. There's a lot of people like that around here.
Yo, Ashley kind of looks like
Those.
What's her name? Wonder Girl in the picture.
Oh yeah.
Wonder Girl with glasses.
I didn't see the picture. Guys, let us know what you thought about that that stoppage, that Liam Harrison's loss. If you were watching, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Oh, they just put up the card for One Fight Night 2. What the? They changed the name now.
Wait, One Fight Night 2? Oh,
Yeah,
it must be.
that's weird.
It must. I think that's probably just what they're calling it on Prime, like one on Prime Video 2. Man, I really hope they don't drag this out too long. I want to watch this fight and get on with it because I'm fading. I know the filler's important on a broadcast like this, though, you know?
Do you think Matt Hume not being in the corner is really affecting DJ still?
Maybe, but I don't think it's affecting him to the point that that's why he's losing, you know? Like, I think he lost to Adriano because he was a lot smaller, and Adriano's striking has improved a lot, and he couldn't do anything with his wrestling. So I think he just lost because he was, you know, fairly even skill for skill with Adriano, just a lot smaller.
He was out muscled in many ways, right?
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. I just like, I mean, if DJ wins this, like, he's a real giant killer, man. Like, just looking at the difference between these two is ridiculous. It's almost like you feel bad saying this because we're talking about Demetrious Johnson and, you know, two of the best fighters in the world, but it's almost a bad look booking this fight, I have to say, man.
Yeah, but they had to do it eventually, right?
Of course, yeah.
If Adriano wins, right? I say that if he wins, I say that he calls out the Bantamweight champ. That's what I think he should do. I think he should go chase after it because
yeah, I think so, man.
Twice, where do you go from there?
That's it, right?
Yeah.
I think he has to go up a weight class. I this Palace Athena thing, I've only heard about this. I don't know anything about it. I've just heard about it. I don't know where in Canada it's happening. I know there's an all women's thing, but I don't know anything else other than that. Like, Canada's a big country, so it may be happening, you know, hundreds of kilometers from me, thousands of kilometers from me. It could be happening next door. I don't know. So if you got more information, I know you're an expert on these things. I'd love to hear more, man.
It's in Calgary, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Alberta is that's the province where Calgary is like a real fight hub in Canada. It always has been. That's where like Tim Hague came from, Tanner Bozer, of course. A lot of these guys.
Tanner Bozer.
Well, a lot of these boys came up in Edmonton, man. Edmonton is a real fight town. Calgary as well. So I'm not surprised. Yeah, Calgary it's in Calgary, he says. That's cool, man. I've talked about this before, but the Canadian MMA scene has been a little bit unexciting, I've found, for the last couple of years. I don't know why exactly. The pandemic has obviously been a big part of it, but it's nice to hear that things like this are happening for sure, man. Because there's a lot of potential, a lot of talent here, right? You know, and we're all waiting for the next GSP, but it wasn't Rory McDonald. I don't know who it's going to be, but I think Canada was very spoiled in kind of like the earlier days of MMA. But we need, like, there's not the same interest in MMA that there used to be in Canada. We need another star to really get things going again.
I say the next star was going to be a female fighter out of Canada.
From Canada, for sure, man. Yeah.
Eventually, there'll be a female star out of Canada.
Yeah. I mean, I never really thought Rory would be a big star in Canada. I don't know.
Yeah, Rory's done too, right?
Yeah, he looked terrible in PFL, man.
I think
Yeah, and that's it. Canada for a while, man. Like I remember back in the day. I don't know how much you know about Canada, Chuck. And apologies, is this guy's name WMMA scene now? I've never met this guy. Chuck is his name.
Chuck Stevenson.
Yeah. I've never met him personally. I just know him through the account. But I don't know how much you know about Canada, but like I've lived all over the country, and I remember back in the day, like in Halifax on the East Coast, there's tons of fights, man. Like always in Atlantic Canada, there were fights, every weekend. Not every weekend, but there were big fights all the time. I remember Marilla Hua fought here. Brett Rogers, that guy that fought Fedor, was here in Canada. I remember back in the day, we went and saw him fight in Halifax. Quebec had a crazy scene, obviously, because of GSP and TriStar. And then out west, we had the scene at Edmonton with the guys like Tanner Bozer and Tim Hague coming up. And yeah, man, it was a good time. Like, yeah, there was a real fight scene in Canada for a long time. And there still is, but you need stars to drive the fight scene, right?
I'm back. All right, we're main event time. We're finally here. Yeah.
I can't remember if it was called UCC, Chuck. There was one called like, started with Elite One or something. And I guess they had a lot of money because they were flying in like a lot of Strikeforce guys, UFC veterans and stuff to come fight a bunch of nobodies. And then there was another league in New Brunswick that had Butterbean come fight. I remember they had Dan Severn come fight. Dan Severn became their heavyweight champion. It's these little leagues that come in and have like a UFC veteran fight for a title, and then they never come back and defend it. But there was a great scene in Canada for a long time, and I hope it can, reclaim its former glory.
Dan Severn. Jesus.
Comes DJ. Actually rooting for Adriano, despite DJ being one of the best too. Main event is starting now, yes. Well, DJ's walking to the ring. This is the only match I don't want to back anyone for, says Noda. Love both guys, but predicting Adriano. So a lot of people going for Adriano, it seems.
I just don't really understand how you could not pick Adriano, to be honest. I know DJ is like one of the best ever, but like the thing people fixate on that first fight, I think, is the knockout itself, right? But I remember watching that first round, and I was like, Adriano's whooping his ass. He's just too big. He's too long. He's obviously got more power. DJ can't get in to get a takedown. Even if he gets a takedown, what's he going to do against Adriano really on the ground, right? Like, I'm not sure where DJ can win this fight. And I say that as a huge DJ fan. I like,
it's so odd to say that about Demetrious Johnson.
I know, right? I know. It's like, it kind of doesn't compute, but it's the size, man. It's like, you never... size only matters so much in MMA, right? Because skill is such a huge factor. But at a certain point, it becomes hugely crucial. And in a matchup like this, where the size difference is this pronounced, yeah, man, it's a huge factor. Howie, man, I got bad news. Rod Tang didn't fight at all. He didn't win or lose.
I'm lost fighting after the main event. Yeah, before the main event starts, guys, make sure you guys hit that like button, that subscribe button.
Oh, yeah.
If you have not yet, because if you do, you'll be rewarded with content.
Yeah.
And make sure you go to the All-Star Sport or the All-Star, subscribe to that channel. It's a little thing.
Hell yeah.
That's popping right now, but
it's popping all right.
It's popping.
But yeah, check out these guys' content, man. I've been watching all of it. If you need one championship stuff, of course, there's only two guys to go to.
Leon Jennings and James Gordon.
I was fishing for two names there, Nick, that weren't ours, but you were faster than me.
Quick on the draw sometimes.
Those are some good names right there.
Yeah, I couldn't have picked any two better names, man. And truth is, both those guys cover the Asian scene, very well. There's no denying that.
Hey, didn't Leon, wasn't he working with somebody? I thought I saw something recently of him like doing something.
I don't know, man.
Maybe I'm wrong. But
he's in London. I saw Tammy and him met up.
Also, is Tammy not working in the industry anymore at all?
No,
I have no idea what she's doing, but
she's not. She's working outside MMA right now. I don't want to gossip or anything. I don't know exactly, but I know that a lot of times this is not based on anything, but I know a lot of times people that are in fairly senior positions in companies like that, when they leave, there's non-compete clauses for a year, which means you can't work for another company that is offering a similar product.
That sucks.
No, but that's very common in every industry. Like if you work for Disney and you were like a pretty prominent person at Disney, you couldn't quit your job and go work at Universal because there's non-compete clauses. You could after a year, right? But you have to do something else for a year in between. So I think who knows? Maybe I don't know what Tammy Chan wants to do, but I'd love to have her back in MMA at some point.
Yeah. Hey, they better have that, like, what is it called? That release package looking.
Oh, the
nice.
Severance.
That severance pay. Yeah, if you want me to chill out for a year.
Yeah.
And not
Yeah,
work
man.
in the industry. Better give me some money. Shout out to Tammy. She's one of the best.
Man, we already did the Tammy shout out. Let's do it again.
Yeah, shout out to Tammy. Someone message Tammy.
I still talk to Tammy sometimes, man.
Yeah.
We,
she made my job so easy.
Yeah, I've never. She's one of the most pleasant people I've worked with in this terrible cutthroat industry.
Here we go.
Yeah, Liam and Nong-O is done. Lawrence, Nong-O chopped Liam Harrison's leg down in about 2 minutes. Liam couldn't stand up after the second one. TKO, yeah.
Adriano, his corner, he has Andre Sukumtat, man. It kind of sucks that one didn't sign him. You know what I mean?
I'm surprised they didn't, man.
Yeah, especially he represents Laos, and he retired after his last fight, man. He's not fighting.
Oh, he did.
But he still trains and corners his team.
Yeah. But he was always fun to watch, and like had that fight with Sean O'Malley that he kind of almost won. You know, like I always liked it, man. When he left the UFC, I was like, for sure, one is gonna snipe this guy. It seemed so obvious, but guess not.
He comes to bang, man.
He does, man. He's like that guy's never been in a bad fight that I've seen, at least.
I like him, man. I met him in China.
Yeah.
Chopped it up with him a little bit. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a nice dude, man. But he's got other stuff going on in his life. You know, he got like movies and like entertainment. I think he's doing that. So good luck to Andre and what he's doing. But
yeah, big time, man.
Adriano is jacked.
That's it, man. That's it. That's it. You know, it's like this is just such a crazy matchup. I'm not trying to talk smack about it. I like it. You know, it's I'm happy anytime DJ fights, but like you really cannot understate the size difference in this fight, man. It's crazy how much size DJ is giving up. Yeah, it's like not just the height, but the reach and just like the girth, Nick, if I can use that word. He's Adriano's just a big guy, man. He's like look at him. He's very he's thick, you know.
Tick.
Yeah.
It's tick and girthy.
Yeah, man.
That's his description.
Taking Adriano, says WMAC now the fight who won by finish the first fight usually wins the rematch. That said, War DJ. Yeah, Moraes, he's 34. He's been
got
around
a baby
a while.
face. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks really young.
He's been in one a long time.
But he hasn't aged though. That's what tripped out.
He's only ever lost, I think, 2 fights in one. They were both decisions, and then he beat the guys he lost to in a rematch.
Yeah, Akhmedov and someone else, right?
Eustachio, right?
Yeah, Eustachio. That's right.
And both of those, I think, were like split decisions, right?
Like, DJ's got to think, if Jay can beat this guy and Akhmedov, I can. He needs to have a positive mindset.
Yeah.
Because no disrespect to those guys, and I think they're both very good, but DJ's DJ. He's Mighty Mouse, legendary.
He can do anything, man.
Jesus.
It would be pretty awesome to see DJ, win a title in the tail end of his career, like another title in another organization.
It would be. What time Mariah's? It's on now, Gang Fei. It is starting now. They're doing the ring introductions. It's about to go down.
Like 5'8" and 5'3". That's a big difference, man. And I don't know how accurate those measurements are either.
That's
I
like me
can't-
when I was fighting my
DJs.
brother, like in his 40s. That's the height difference when we were young and shit.
TJ cannot be 5'3".
I think that's pretty accurate.
And he'll
Mm.
kill everybody. He will literally kill everybody. He's 5'3", but he will kill everybody if he really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be a great character in like Game of Thrones.
Oh,
Just
for
him
sure,
just
man.
going around killing everybody with his bare hands, no weapons.
Yeah. I'm surprised they don't have Herb Dean on this one, man. They flew him all the way to Singapore, and he doesn't get the main event.
Who? Sorry?
Herb Dean.
Oh, Herb. Yeah, Herb.
What?
You can't go with Herb when you got Olivier there.
Man,
Although they
Herb is-
replaced Chavello, you know.
That's true, man. Nobody's safe, man.
Nobody's safe.
Man, I got to
Yeah.
get Adriano's bench press regimen, man. He's got some serious pecs on him, man. For real.
He
got
does.
some-
Popping. Yeah.
Big time, man. He's like, I don't know how this guy fits in a t-shirt, man.
Those are
Neither do
surgically
I.
enhanced.
Surgically enhanced pecs. It's like when you're watching a freak fight, one of those, you know.
I think Herb Dean's watching this fight very closely.
What do you think the chances are that if DJ loses this, he retires?
Nah.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
He's got a 10-fight contract, I think. Still got about
Yeah, but you
6
don't have to
fights.
honor that if you're
Fine.
retiring, you know?
True, but he's making too
Although,
much money.
I guess that's it, right?
I think he'll become some like position though. If
Yeah,
he does,
maybe,
like,
yeah,
decide not to
yeah.
fight.
Yeah. I would love to see him at strawweight, man. It just seems like such a logical thing, right? Like he'd barely have to cut weight. Like just
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Are you guys watching on a lag? Did the fight just start for you or something?
I'm 4'11", 4'10".
All right, I'm 401. I think Nick, I'm about 10 seconds ahead of you pretty
Okay.
consistently here. Yeah.
So you
So
can,
if anything happens, I'll count to 10 before I react.
I was about a minute behind for the last DJ Moraes fight, and John gave the most legendary scream when Moraes won.
And
It's
DJ
one for the
switches stances
ages.
like every 2 seconds. It's crazy.
I'm gonna just say it's 25. I think it's going 25 minutes.
DJ's already fighting better though. Like
Yeah.
last time I remember he couldn't get close to Adriano. He just like was having such a hard time with the range. I've only watched the fight the one time though, so maybe I'm misremembering, but I already feel like he's doing a lot better at just like getting close to
DJ's
him.
playing around.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, DJ.
What's happening? Oh
The
no.
hand
Here
behind
we
the back.
go.
Oh,
Here we go. See?
Oh man, watch that kick down the middle, man. Watch that kick down the middle. That was so close.
really?
Teammate said that he's gonna go in there and submit him.
Submit Adriano?
Yeah, no, Adriano's gonna submit DJ. That's what it's.
Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah.
Adriano says DJ said he's been working on his jiu-jitsu too, though, right?
We're down on the
And he-
ground.
You know why I don't? I'm into the juju, the bad juju, and I think like him working with Henry Cejudo was bad juju.
You think so?
Yeah. Cause look at what happened to Wei Li when she worked with Henry Cejudo.
She beat you on it.
She lost too.
That's true.
What? So who does a curse?
And Korean Zombie, right?
Exactly. There has been some terrible situations.
The curse of the cringe.
Oh, that's good, man. That's
Yeah.
good.
I
know what
thought
fight
this
I
might
wanna
happen.
see?
Yeah.
I want to see Henry Cejudo versus Max Holloway. That's the fight I want to see. The rest of the height difference. The height difference would be funny.
That'd be a good fight, though, man. Probably.
It would be. It would
Yeah.
be a good fight. Because Bulk is kind of short as well, so I think he kind of laid out the blueprint to beat Max.
Yeah. Especially as like a shorter guy. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right? And he has better wrestling, right? So
Mhm.
see what happens.
Well, here we are. Minute and a half to go.
Well,
Is he dominating him on the ground? Would you consider this domination or just
No.
control?
no, because DJ's
Control.
looking for submissions here, man.
Yeah.
Look at DJ doing his thing with the elbows too.
Yeah, man. and chasing an arm a little bit or
And
something.
he's
here.
keeping that knee tied up, isn't he?
He's going for the Dookie
He's going for a
splitter. That's what it's called.
excuse me.
The
Yeah,
Dookie
I was gonna
splitter.
say it.
Oh, he's out the Dookie splitter. Oh, he's back in the Dookie splitter. He let go of the Dookie splitter. That's what I call it.
Oh,
I just made
DJ,
it up.
so slick.
The Dookie splitter.
Oh
Oh, DJ.
Look
Nice
this
try,
guy.
man. Nice try.
man. You think we're gonna have one of those like stab moments? Remember when Stab, like she went in? Who did she submit?
Ritu?
Yeah, like when she submitted Ritu, like everybody's like
Yeah.
shocked.
Yeah,
We
I
could have
remember
that
that.
moment with DJ.
Yeah, but the difference is though the Ritu is a wrestler, not a jiu-jitsu fighter, right? Adriano's
Oh.
a BJJ guy.
Elbows.
I think this is where the strength advantage comes in.
Yeah, big
so
time,
much
man.
For
Yeah.
Adriano. Well, that was complete domination on the ground.
Oh,
I wouldn't go that far.
I don't know. DJ's guard is good here.
Yeah. And DJ's like at least active. There's like a little bit of scrambling
I
here.
know,
It's
but
not
then
like
Adriano's been passing and he's been punching, kneeing, you know.
but it's not like he was just like sitting in full guard the entire
No,
time, just
no.
raining down ground and pound, you know, like and he's beating. Adriano's the one with the blood on him.
But the thing is,
Damn.
like Adriano's game, he's not the type just to sit there in the guard and punch you.
No, of course not. Of course not. But like look at that, man. DJ was landing on him. DJ doesn't have a mark on him. Adriano's got a cut above the eye.
That up kick was close though.
Yeah. Well, and actually, when DJ was doing his like this thing that he was doing with the hands, Adriano was like doing the kick down the middle that that Marlon Vera got Frankie Edgar with, and it was close,
yeah.
man. It was really close. One of them was like it looked like it just grazed DJ's beard a little bit.
Yeah,
There's the
close
cut, man.
round as well,
Yeah.
says DL.
But with
Yeah,
that,
honestly,
it's like,
DJ did more damage that round. I think. Look at Adriano. His face is a mess.
Yeah, it
Ooh,
is.
Adriano?
Wow, you got
Yeah,
a nasty cut above that
and
left
he's
eye.
got, and he's
Wow.
got He's got swelling under the eyes
elbows,
too,
huh?
man.
One
Yeah.
championship, they really give a lot for damage, don't they?
DJ literally doesn't have a mark on him either.
Yeah.
That's kind of, look at Adriano, man. He's all banged up. One of his
Banged up.
eyes is swollen shut.
This is different DJ to the first fight, and not
He's feeling
surprised.
himself, I think, man.
He's
And He's
feeling
very
himself.
calm on the
Chill.
ground too.
the elbows.
The range, though, man. Like, how does DJ even get close to him? Oh, nice jab there from Adriano. I guess that was a cross. Actually, it was hard to tell.
Oh, nice. Straight right.
Yeah, he was kind of in the middle of a stance change when he threw that, so I wasn't sure if it was a jab or a cross. Sort of depends where he's landing, I guess.
You tell me. All
Well, I
right.
think it was a cross in the end, but it looked like a jab when he started. I think he kind of used it to switch stances.
Oh,
Oh,
head kick. No.
no.
I'm watching on a leg.
Ah, he's in danger.
I don't think that head kick even
Oh.
landed. Did it?
Oh no.
Oh,
Man, look at that takedown defense.
oh.
Man,
Yeah,
now I'm watching
TJ
on a
little
leg.
wobbly there. Oh, he's swarming. Here come the knees.
Lock it up.
DJ's throwing,
Anaconda.
going for a takedown. He's got it. No, stuffed.
Man, I'm watching
Moraes
on a
stuffs
leg.
it.
How did this happen?
Oh,
I'm
he's just
354.
I'm 345, man.
All
What's
right.
going on here?
getting ass beat right now.
Oh, here come those knees again.
Oh, there you go. Good. Nice.
Oh, these
Nice.
knees. This is how he
Back
won
to
the
the
first
feet.
fight.
Now they're back to the feet.
He's Rocky. Back down. Oh, now he's in the Dookie splitter again. Look at that.
The Dookie split.
Man, I can't tell if you guys are
Well
ahead
done,
of me or
DJ.
behind me, man.
What are you watching, Tom?
I'm at 315. Where are you guys?
I'm behind you, but
I guess.
DJ's trying to
oh,
go for the triangle.
Okay, I think John and I are around the same place here. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh,
it's a good fight though.
This kind of seems like the DJ's just gonna have to like gut out. He's gonna have to get his ass kicked and just stay technical if he wants to win it. It's possible, but like that seems to be what this is gonna come down to. Like, how much of a beating can DJ take while still maintaining his technique? You know?
Yeah, I don't think this fight goes 25 minutes, dude.
I don't think so.
I'm standing by my prediction.
What's
I haven't
that?
got much else. I said 25 minutes decision. I think DJ might get a decision.
I said Adriano decision.
Okay.
Why is Adriano dangerous with blood? Why is he dangerous?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Maybe he just gets fired up when he's bleeding a bit.
Yeah.
Does he have a rare form of blood?
He might do.
Oh, negative.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, 2 minutes 15. I'm at. Thank you everyone for watching again. Final fight.
You can see Matt Hume right behind them right now, and I mean, hats off to Matt Hume for being totally stone faced.
Yeah.
he's. I mean, I'm sure he's concerned about what's happening, but he's acting like he isn't, which is good, I guess.
Pillsbury Doughboy. What is going on? Adriano is on top.
Oh, I thought he wanted Wi-Fi solutions from you.
Oh yeah. I don't have either of those. Pretty similar to how that first round went down to the ground.
Yeah.
DJ's trying to stay active, looking for subs. Moraes trying to control.
I don't think I've ever seen DJ like on his back like this long.
No, I don't think
in
so.
any fight.
But DJ's good at submitting black belts too. Remember the Wilson Hayes fight?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, there he goes. Baited him with the arm and then took the position.
Yeah, well, about a minute left in this second round. Sorry, we've already gone longer than the first fight, which is good. DJ just seems to be at a huge strength disadvantage.
Yeah. He's just like so much smaller, man. It's not even just strength. Like Adriano can just like cover him, like smother him completely with his body. You know, he
could just.
But look at DJ, man. Look at all the crazy stuff he's attacking with here.
Oh, up kick. Oh, watch those kicks. Oh. Who's winning the fight, would you guys say? Uncle Wang.
Adriano for me, for sure. But it is. Yeah. DJ did have a nice first round. He did the damage in the first round at least.
Yeah. It's hard, you know. I think Adriano rocked DJ clearly in the early part of the second round. So, but Adriano's face was messed up. Yeah. But I feel like DJ survived that the way the first fight finished.
Mm-hmm.
That almost exact same scenario happened, and he got out of it, which is a good sign for him. But now he's got to figure out this puzzle, hasn't he?
That head kick barely landed, man.
You see
who's in there? I can't see anything. Oh, Loma, there she is.
She just got done with like that crazy workout. Look at her.
Is she sitting on the table?
No, she's sitting on the chair.
All right. There's like a raised bench, isn't there?
No, yeah. Those
like, oh my God, I'm shaking.
2 screens. One screen is like normal like time, and the other one's like lagging like 20 seconds. So I get to watch like 20 seconds later.
That's good. Adriano is legit, says Uncle Wang. I think he would beat anybody in the top 5.
Oh.
I don't know, yeah, Adriano. He's one of those fighters in one championship that you think, yeah, he'd be at the top in the UFC too. And there's a growing number of those.
Mm-hmm.
I say Adriano competes heavy in that.
Yeah.
So many of these guys too now are like training at super gyms in the States, right? So like they're training with UFC fighters, top 5 guys and stuff. So of course they're kind of on that level.
Yeah.
Like Adriano's training with Kyoji Horiguchi and John Lineker and like all these guys who have been around the block, you know.
The roster at American Top Team of like flyweight, bantamweight, featherweight is pretty insane.
Yeah,
especially bantamweight.
Oh, nice punch from DJ there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Still a little behind you, Tom.
Yeah, no worries, man. I counted to 10 on that one actually. It's a perfect 10 seconds.
Everybody watching, if DJ lands a kick, push that like button. If Adriano lands a punch, push that subscribe button. You know,
there you go.
Yeah, I want to thank you all. we are at 28,450 subscribers.
Wow. Wow.
And we have got 58 and over 20,000 views today, I think. Really good as well.
Ah, DJ, no, man, don't do that. I wouldn't yeah.
Yo, DJ's getting lit up.
I disagree, man. I think he's landing pretty well this round.
Adriano's
Yes,
hands
sir.
are really low, though.
Yeah, man. He kind of looks a bit tired, actually.
He has a hyena stance.
What's that mean?
You know, the hyena stance, like
Okay, yeah.
like this and shit.
Yeah, all right. Do hyenas
Look
do
at his
that?
hands.
The hyenas do.
I'm just not understanding the comparison to hyenas.
No, the hyenas, like in cartoons, they look like that.
Okay, all right. Like the Lion King.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
Man,
what I was
DJ, there we go. That was a nice combo there. DJ's doing better this round, man.
Nice.
If you can strike
Oh,
with
yeah. DJ's round so far?
so far, but I feel like he really has to be careful of kicks, man. Adriano
Yes,
looks the slightest bit bewildered on the feet here. I'd like not outrageously so, but just looks like he's like the tiniest bit uncomfortable.
Is this the key to beating Adriano? Is just
Pressure, maybe.
surviving and getting to 25 minutes.
Well, he's nice elbow, DJ. Nice, man. DJ's putting it together now. This is what we wanted to see, right, from the first fight.
Yo, this
Yeah.
fight needs to end soon because my battery's about to run out.
Yeah, I'm with you, John.
Oh yeah.
I'm plugged in.
Nice exchange.
My brain battery is like starting to misfire.
Is it 12:30 there for you?
Yeah,
Yeah. Shout out to everyone staying up late with us.
I tried to have a
Oh.
nap earlier. It wasn't. I'm not a very good napper, man. It's I try, but just not in my skill set.
No, all good.
I find I either like just can't nap or I nap. Like I'll try to lay down for 20 minutes and accidentally sleep for like 3 hours and wake up and I won't know what day it is. And
Yeah, I was a bit paranoid that my alarm wouldn't go off this morning.
yeah,
Kind of woke up in the middle of the night to check it was set.
yeah, man. I find a lot of times when there's one fights, they're often really early in the morning for me, and I'll kind of wake up a few times in the middle of the night, like panicking that I've somehow slept through the entire thing or something.
Yeah.
Pillsbury Doughboy wants an update. Here's the update, man. Adriano, first 2 rounds, I'd say Adriano controlled with his grappling, but DJ did more damage on the mat from bottom position with his elbows. We're in round 3 right now, 30 seconds left. I would say this is his best round for sure so far. He's landing really well on the feet. Adriano's bleeding. He's looking a little tired. I'm always wary of calling fighters tired. I feel like we always do that a little bit prematurely. Because you get tired in a fight. Like it's okay to be tired. You're supposed to be tired. You don't want to be exhausted, right? That's the difference. And I would say right now Adriano's tiring a bit, but I think he could still easily go 2 more rounds. But yeah, another close round.
It was a close round.
Very close round. We still got 2 rounds.
But it feels like there's a bit of a momentum shift happening here, but a slight one.
I agree with everything Tom said there.
What's happening is that DJ has found his range, man. That's really all it is. He's just found a way to get through the jab, I think. And Adriano's getting a little tired.
Back fist there.
Did Adriano throw a back fist?
No, DJ just kind of did this.
See, the back fist to me is often like the sigil of a tired fighter. You start throwing things like that when you're like starting to run out of options.
Sigil.
That was not the right word, probably, but
it can be.
I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Most people don't even know what that means, so it's all good.
It's like a flag, an indicator.
Signal.
Yeah.
Well, this is it. The only 2 times Adriano's lost. So after 5 rounds, this might be the key to beating him, is to just wear him down a bit.
But he's looking pretty fired up here, man. But DJ
It's round
just
4.
yeah, DJ's just figuring out how to push him back. But DJ needs to stop clinching with him. Oh man. But maybe he's trying to gas him out a bit. I don't know. I just feel like grappling is not the thing that DJ should be doing right now.
His conditioning's looking better though.
Probably I should not give fighting advice to Demetrious Johnson though.
Yeah.
That's the sigil of his growing confidence.
Yeah, you're gonna be using that word all the time, right?
Yeah, I feel DJ's weathered that storm where he could have got finished by Adriano, and now this is how it might have been his game plan all along.
Maybe, maybe that's what he was trying to do in the first fight, and it just didn't work,
The game plan is to let him punch me in the face as much
But
as he
here's
can to get tired.
Adriano doing his thing. DJ understands the rule set and one clearly understands the scoring because he's even when he's getting like pressed into the cage like this, he's throwing knees, like he's always striking, and clearly like there's a reason for that, right? He's trying to score points.
There's a reason why he's one of the most intelligent fighters.
Yeah, and Darksid, I think that's a totally fair thing to say, man. I think probably having to focus on his striking for 6 months or however long that camp was, 4 months or whatever, it got bumped back, right? So he basically had to do that camp twice. Basically a year of just focusing on his Muay Thai. Of course, his striking is going to be so much better. And then he also said that in this fight, he really focused on his jiu-jitsu. So he's it seems like he's been able to sort of break down his game over the last year or two and kind of focus in parts of it on parts of it in chapters almost, which is, it's like he's unmixing his martial arts, and then remixing them.
It's close.
I have no idea what the judges will be thinking here.
Right?
Oh,
I think Adriano.
John, what are the people saying over there, man?
There's 2-1.
For Adriano?
Adriano, I think so.
I know we don't score round by round, but it's still kind of like a good metric for judging the entire fight, right? If one guy's won 3 rounds and one's won 2, then presumably that he's won, more of the fight.
Yeah. Oh, they're bringing in Chevello. Love it.
What?
Oh.
You see that?
Yeah.
I didn't hear what they said, but I saw the subtitles, something about bringing in Michael Chevello.
Yeah.
And the
Chevello came in and just did a Chevello.
Yeah. Why do they not have him on for this, man?
Yeah, it feels like either use him or don't. Don't throw to him for. It's not like he's Dean Thomas,
Exactly. Yeah,
that's the technical analysis.
I mean, he probably understands the technique better than a lot of commentators. I mean, he's watched so many fights.
But his bread and butter is kickboxing, right?
Mm-hmm. And he did some pro wrestling, I think, or something.
He's very good. No, Chevello.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh no! No!
Oh, something's happened.
Oh yeah!
No way!
No.
Oh my god!
Wait, something's happening.
The same thing happened.
Oh,
DJ,
oh,
the champ!
It's over. No way!
My god, man! As if he did it.
Damn.
Now we gotta get the
DJ.
trilogy, right?
Oh my
We have
god.
to get
Got
the
it, man.
trilogy. That was beautiful, dude. That was a beautiful knee. All right, guys, I gotta go. My battery is done.
All right, man.
Lucky that, hey, we'll get on this again. It was fun. I'll probably be back in Korea this time, though.
I'll see you later,
All right,
man.
Yeah, thanks for
Do
joining
they
us,
have
dude.
shows next week? Do they have shows next week?
Who won? No, not for another month.
All right,
Next
man, I'll
show.
hit you guys up. Everybody,
All right, bro.
make sure to like and subscribe. You know what it is. If you haven't done it. Go
Thanks to
the
John for
All-Star,
coming on.
JSK MMA, you know what it is. And if you go to Thailand, where are you gonna go? You're gonna go to Bantamweight MMA because this is where this shit happens. This is where everything happens. Hey, Nick knows. We'll need to get Tom there now.
Exactly.
Maybe
Tom's
us-
coming
maybe,
next.
Maybe us three will do a circuit and spar each other.
Yeah, man.
There's only one winner there.
The champion.
All right. All right,
I'm
man,
coming
I'll
for your
see you
strap,
guys.
John.
Take care.
All right. See you,
For
man.
sure. Bye.
Oh man, that was like a flying knee.
Yeah.
That was awesome. And he knew too. He walked off from that one, man. Parachuter. Demetrious Johnson won by 4th round knockout, man, with a flying knee, kind of a semi-flying knee, a partially airborne knee. Look at Chatter. He's smiling for this one, man. Man, DJ, what a giant killer that guy. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
I got distracted by the moment for a second.
I'm just
speechless.
Story, so I'll leave you to.
Yeah, you
talk.
Take that. I'll do this. Look at DJ with his 1 championship belt, man. Finally got a real undisputed title on him. What a scene, man. What a scene. Man, I'm psyched for that guy. I feel bad for Adriano, though, because, I mean, yeah, Adriano's a great guy, for sure.
It's perfect for a trilogy down the road, I think.
Oh, for sure, man.
I wouldn't rush it. I'd say let DJ maybe have a couple of defenses first.
That's a feel-good moment, man. It's a feel-good moment for sure. For a guy like DJ, who has just done so much already, at 36, that's very old for a flyweight. I think people maybe don't appreciate that. You know, at a heavyweight, that's not unusual to fight that old, but at flyweight, to be fighting that long and also be performing at this level at 36 years old against a guy that big who knocked you out a year ago, I mean, you just really can't understate the significance of that win for DJ. He's something else, man. He's on some GOAT stuff. I'll say that, man.
Yeah. That was some. That's what he needed, right?
Goatiness on display, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna rate these quotes.
All right. Man, the transcript I'm getting on the Prime Video stream is hilarious. He was talking about quantum squares. Did he say anything about quantum energy?
Something about quantum, yeah.
Oh, did he? Man, this is amazing to hear DJ say this, that his game plan was basically eating some shots, because DJ's been a guy historically, that's presuming that the subtitles I'm seeing are accurate. Nick, it's okay if I talk through this? I'm not distracting you.
I'm going to jump out.
Okay. Yeah. It's interesting to hear DJ say that the game plan was sort of to walk through strikes and just wear him out. Because in the past, DJ has been totally averse to eating strikes, as every fighter should be, right? That's not the key to a long career. You don't want to take strikes. You don't want to walk through strikes to land your own. It's a glamorous idea. It's a romantic idea for a fighter, but it's not a good way to have a long career. And DJ has never done that. He's always been really good about avoiding damage. But based on the subtitles there, presuming those were accurate, I can't hear what's being said. But it sounds like he was saying that, that was the game plan. I'm going to eat some shots and I'm going to tire him out. And look at that, man. It worked. It's amazing to see. It was a walk-off, as Gordon's saying. It was almost a jump-off, Like I think he knew that was over before he kind of like regained his footing, because he was kind of airborne when he threw that knee. And he hit the ground and he just took a few steps off, man. That was some Mortal Kombat shit, man. I mean, I'm not supposed to swear on here. Sorry. That was some Mortal Kombat stuff, guys. Tekken, Street Fighter, whatever you want to call it, Soul Calibur, whatever your fighting game of preference is, that was straight out of it. DJ, I mean, really absolute GOAT behavior. There's no two ways around it. And I just cannot like the size difference in that fight was staggering. We talk a lot about giant killers in MMA. We love to talk about guys like Minowa Man back in the day, Kid Yamamoto in Japan, fighting guys that were a weight class or 2 weight classes bigger. got to give DJ respect when we're talking about giant killers. You know, Dan Henderson was another one. He fought a lot of heavyweights. DJ's been fighting guys that are bigger than him his whole career. Even when he was fighting at flyweight in the UFC, a lot of the guys he was fighting were a lot bigger than he was. And you know, and since he came to one, he's fighting guys that are a lot bigger than he is consistently. Every guy he's fought in one has been significantly bigger than him. He beats them impressively. And to finish a champion like Adriano Moraes is just an incredible achievement, man. You really, it's yeah, DJ is the man. It's impossible to overrate that guy. Best flyweight in the world, Dwayne. I totally agree, man. I mean, how can you argue with that? Who's better than DJ, really? If he was still in the UFC, I mean, come on. He'd be the champ. He's just so clever and he can do everything. And if a fight isn't going his way, he can adjust in the middle of the fight on the fly. He's so coachable. He listens, you know what I mean? He's just got incredible fight IQ. He's got good eyes. He was changing stances constantly in that fight. He was changing stances mid-combo to the point where at one point he threw a right hand, and I couldn't even tell if it was a jab or a cross because he was in the middle of changing stances, right? And it depends what stance he's in. You know, you guys get what I'm trying to say. But he switches stances so fluidly. His striking is so fluid. His grappling is amazing. His defensive grappling is amazing. What can you say about this guy, man? And I really appreciate how DJ has embraced the one rule set for better or for worse, right? Because, you know, he landed some grounded knees in some of his earlier fights and then was stopped by a grounded knee and the first fight with Adriano and had no complaints about the rule set, didn't change his opinion. He still liked that rule. And in this fight, the thing that I really appreciated was that, you know, one seems to rate damage really highly in fights. So he was trying to do damage at all times in that fight. Even when he was on the ground underneath Adriano, even when he was getting smushed into the cage and he was getting squeezed through the chain link like Play-Doh, you know, he was throwing elbows, he was throwing knees to the body. He's the man. And I think for a lot of people, that competitive main event was kind of a nice way to recover from the disappointing co-main event. Leonardo, I take it you're an Adriano fan. I'm sorry, man. Adriano's an amazing fighter and an amazing champion, and he's shown he can beat DJ, and now there are grounds for a trilogy. So I think we're going to see that, and who knows what's going to happen, man. Who knows? He trains at a great gym with great coaches. Katil Kubis was in his corner. He's got a great team behind him. There's no reason that he can't come back and beat DJ a second time. Yeah, and I agree, man. Amazing finish and an amazing fight, too. It was like from the get-go. And they showed a little bit of everything in that fight. They showed the grappling. They showed the striking. It was a classic example, we might say, of mixed martial arts. Dudu, I'm sorry if I mispronounced that wrong. Who won? Demetrious Johnson won by 4th round knockout with a knee, the very same maneuver that Adriano Moraes used to beat him a little over a year ago. Darkseid, what an event. And this is a good thing, right? Because I feel like when one went to TNT, that was, you know, a similar occasion, you know, new network. You got to make a good first impression. A couple of those events were sort of mired in controversy. You know, there's the Eddie Alvarez, Yuri Lapicus fight. There was just a few kind of moments on those cards that sort of soured the whole thing. And it just sort of felt like they didn't quite live up to potential. But this first event on Prime, other than the co-main event ending a little early, a little faster than people wanted, and, you know, nobody wants to see a fight end with the leg kick, really. It's kind of a disappointing way for a fight to end. But other than that, which was honestly not even that bad, other than that, the card was spectacular. Every fight was good. There were no stinkers on that card. 2 great heavyweight fights with finishes, and a really emotional post-fight speech from Buchecha. We got some great knockouts in Muay Thai. Panpayak and Superlek both getting some really slick knockouts and showing the full breadth of the Muay Thai arsenal too in the process. You know, we got to see some elbows, we got to see some kicks, some punches. Panpayak, I think, and I don't know if you guys talked about this when I was recapping the fight, it looked to me like he stung him with the right hand, and he was actually dropping his hands because he was pretty much out already, and that opened the door for that kick to the face. I mean, what an event. It was very good.
I'm still here.
All right, man. All good. Gordon, good night to you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining us. I know you've liked and subscribed. You're a familiar face around here. Much appreciated, man. Migs, also, thank you for joining. You're another familiar face around these parts. Really appreciate you. Dark Sid, Ashley, all you guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the discourse, the dialogue, whatever you want to call it. It was awesome chatting with you guys. So I guess we need a trilogy now. I'm going to try to get into some of these questions. Yeah, that was one of the best walkouts I've seen personally. We saw two walk-offs tonight in the first fight of the night and the last fight of the night, actually. MMA Fan 421 is my favorite promotion currently. This may shock you to hear. It's also mine. I think Nick is also a fan of One Championship. I won't speak for him, but I believe he has some affection for this promotion.
I do.
Chef's Kiss. That's right. Doesn't get much better than that. It was highlight reel stuff from DJ, really. I mean, that finishing sequence was really out of an action movie. Some Tony Jaa stuff, you know what I'm saying? DJ is a legend. Yeah. The confetti. I love the confetti. I've heard people complain about the confetti before. Why would you complain about confetti? It adds so much to the atmosphere. Just that shower of gold. I shouldn't word it that way. Yeah, you know, I remember when I think it was when Stamp Fairtex became a 2-sport champion. I can't remember. I guess she won the Muay Thai title second or the kickboxing title second. I can't remember. Whenever she won that second title, she was just like swallowed by the confetti. I remember on that broadcast, you almost couldn't see her in there. It was pretty cool. Yeah, and money well spent signing DJ, and they're still paying him a fortune, I believe. Yeah, money well spent.
All right, I've updated the story. I can chat.
All right.
Yeah, I just want to say that was incredible. What a highlight reel moment, like you said, Tom. And
yeah.
Perfect finish to their first card on Prime Video. I think you really wanted a highlight reel knockout, didn't you? A full stop and exclamation point on that. And it sucks because I love Adriano Moraes so much. I just want to shout out Adriano because he did an interview with me on Wednesday, I think it was, or Tuesday, I can't remember. He'd just done a media day. He was jet lagged flown in from Florida. He didn't have to do it. He could have said, sorry, I'm going to take a nap. We actually woke him up, calling him. And he's such a great guy. He didn't say no. He picked up the phone. We did an interview. I kept it brief because I could see he's tired. But that's the kind of man he is. Not just fighter. He's a stand-up man. He's just a good guy. And I want to say, all the respect in the world to him. He'll be back. He's been an incredible champion for one. He's been one of the best fighters they've had. And he'll get his chance again. He's going nowhere. He's only 34. Just a good dude. I wanted to say that.
Yeah,
I really respect him, man. He's really supported our channel. He's always very thankful to us as well for interviewing him. But it's like it works both ways. We can't do this without fighters promoting us. We're not just promoting them.
Yeah, well said, man. We couldn't do it without them, and that's like we said, the Instagram account, the growth that we've experienced on the Instagram account for SCMP Martial Arts has been, we want to give ourselves some credit. We've been trying very hard, but it wouldn't have been possible without these fighters sharing our stuff. And Adriano shares everything, man. He's awesome.
Yeah, go to scmp.com/martial arts for all the results. If you missed it, we have a wrap there now. Just updated it with the DJ and Moraes stuff. So that's why I wasn't talking for a little bit. But now we can dissect some of what we've seen this morning and last night, wherever you are in the world. We're in 2 different time zones here. I know the fans in the comments are as well. So I know Tom's dying a little bit, so I won't keep him too long. But
that's all right, man.
Yeah, I'm pumped there. few questions. I don't know if you want to get into it, Tom, or do you want to do our like fights of the night, things like that?
Yeah, sure. We can do that part. I mean, to be honest, I think I've answered pretty much everything. While you were doing that, I was just digging through these comments. There weren't actually a lot of questions, more just the same reactions we had, that we just watched the goat do goat things, and a little bit of lamenting Adriano's loss. I think a lot of people appreciate that he's a very nice guy and a great champion. It's hard to watch guys like that lose, for sure. Higher low 1000. You're back with us. I saw you tapped out earlier. Good to see you back. Moraes started to gas. I think like midway through round 3, and again, I don't know if it was gassing so much as just like DJ was attacking him all the time. Even when Moraes was in top position, he was hitting with elbows. When they were clinching, he was hitting with knees. It's one of those weird fights where the guy leading the dance is actually taking more damage. It doesn't happen very often that way. But then by the time round 3 started, I think Adriano was probably starting to feel it a little bit, right? And also, I think his cardio was failing him a little bit too. A combination of those two things, I think. And DJ can go 100 rounds. I mean, DJ could fight 5 rounds and then like swim home to Seattle from Singapore or wherever he lives in Washington State. He could swim across the Pacific right now. I think that guy's unstoppable. Percy, welcome back, man. DJ versus Moraes 3. It seems like it's got to happen at some point. On the one hand, you don't want it to happen right away. We've seen these guys fight twice quite recently. I think we could use a break from this matchup, go another direction. But on the other hand, DJ's 36, Adriano's 34. These aren't old men, but at flyweight, at bantamweight, that is kind of getting into the age range where things start to happen for whatever reason. I don't know why the younger guys don't fight quite as long as the older guys. I think it's because they're better. They're more technical, and speed is more important for them. And speed, as they always say, is the first thing to go, right? So if you become slow as a flyweight, you're toast, right? So Adriano and DJ could both, conceivably be kind of nearing the ends of their careers here. So time may be of the essence for the trilogy. I would like to wait a little bit, but on the other hand, you don't want to wait too long. So a bit of a tough situation, but I think we're going to see that before it's over. Yeah, and crispy is the word, Dark said, man. He had the sizzle, as I always say. I like talking about the sizzle, man. The hands were sizzling. He looked so good, man. He was, the striking looked impeccable. And like somebody else said, it may have been you, Dark said. I can't remember. May have been somebody else was saying that the Rod Tank fight obviously was a boon for his striking. He got to focus on Muay Thai for like almost a year, which is probably the perfect way to follow up that Adriano fight, because, he'd been working on his grappling a lot, I'm sure, before that first one. And then, he totally leveled his Muay Thai up, I guess. Apologies, guys, if I'm sounding less coherent. I'm trying to string together full sentences here. I've talked a lot today. I don't usually talk this much in a given day. I live alone with my cat. I talk to my cat sometimes, but usually I'm not talking this much when I'm home alone. So apologies if I start to babble and make no sense. I'm trying to stay sharp and stay coherent for all you lovely people. DJ leveled up. That's what it was, man. He looked better than ever at 36 years old. What are the chances?
Do we have
got something to say, Nick?
I'm just trying to find pictures.
How's Liam's leg? That's a question I think we all want answered. That's, one area where I feel like one is not super transparent. They don't share a lot of injury updates. You kind of have to rely on the fighters to share that information themselves. And of course, they don't always do that. So hopefully Liam will tell us what the situation is with his leg. What happened? What the injury was? Was it his knee? Was it nerve damage? Was it his ankle? Like, we just don't know, right? And I also would love to hear how our friend Ritawada is doing after that brutal knockout at the first card. Yeah, and also Lapicus, man, he took a pretty bad shot too. So hopefully all those guys are doing okay. Yeah. Performance of the night, Nick.
Okay. Wow, there's so many. This is going to be so tough. I'm going to share.
I can do performance of the night. right
Let me
off
get
the bat.
the things on the screen quickly.
Good call.
No,
I just meant like performance of the night is the one that I'm confident about. The other ones I'm gonna have to think about.
Okay. They haven't added the results yet in. So what do you say? Yeah, then I'll do mine.
Yeah, performance of the night for me, there's no question, is DJ. It was just like if we're talking about performances, it was a perfect performance, right? He had a little bit of trouble early on, but he stuck to the game plan. He wore him out. He banged him up on the ground, gradually lit him up on the feet. Yeah, performance of the night, no question. It's DJ for me. Knockout of the night, a lot of competition for this one, right? Because we had those 2 great knockouts in the Muay Thai semifinals. But I still got to give it to Kadestam because I'm a sucker for an uppercut, as I've said 5,000 times. I just love uppercuts. I think they're such sneaky punches, and you can throw them with no setup because they come from a totally different angle than a lot of punches. You shouldn't throw them with no setup probably, but it's one of the few punches that can be effective without a lot of trap setting and whatnot, right? Because it's just comes from a totally different angle than the rest of them. So I really like watching uppercuts, especially like a nice one-hitter quitter like that. So my pick for knockout of the night is Kadestam. Performance of the night would be DJ. How about you, Nick?
This is too hard to pick. I see what you're saying there. I'm just gonna. We had so many good finishes, especially on that. I mean, Superlek, brilliant knockout. Kadestam, brilliant knockout. I mean, I'm not going to go for Kadestam as much as I love the Bandit because he missed weight really badly.
Right. That's fair. That's fair.
We don't know why. I'd love to find out, but it was 3.5 pounds or something. So it helps me whittle down my answer a little bit. It gives me an excuse. So I would say knockout of the night between Superlek and then you're going to go with, DJ. And Panpayak, we can't forget him.
Yeah, he was sharp, man.
But as brilliant as Superlek and Panpayak were, just the circumstances. You have to give it to DJ, don't you?
That's it, man.
It's what was surrounding it. His legacy was really on the line against a guy much bigger than him, and he talked about it in the post-fight, saying, "There were times I was scared in the gym and this camp because I was fearful of what I was walking into." When I said on the stream here to John earlier, I said, I feel this is part of DJ's game plan. It's just like walking Adriano down and letting him land shots and then getting him to those later rounds where he has been kind of beaten before.
Mm-hmm.
And then John laughed at my face and said like, "Oh yeah, the game plan is to get punched in the face." I don't know if he was taking a piss, but
he literally said that in the post-fight interview.
Yeah. Feels slightly vindicated, but it's he put himself in danger.
Vindicated. That's a shrewd observation. You've said before you don't have you don't appreciate your own insights into the technical sides of some of these fights. So that's good, man.
Sometimes I come up with something useful.
Yeah, man.
But he talked about it. Zombie mode. He said they call it. So where everything that was riding on the line, his legacy and all that, and his future, got to give it to Demetrious Johnson. And then, I don't want to discount Nong-O's performance either and his knockout. He chopped Liam Harrison down quite literally. But how do you... There's so many things. Like you could give it to Buchecha for fighting 3 weeks after Leandro, his friend, died.
Yeah, he gets the Spirit Award or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you give it to Amir Aliakbari for the adjustments he made. You could give it to Superlek for the dominance he showed against a really good guy. You give it to... But I've got to give it to DJ again. He's going to have a double award from me just for everything I said before. But, hopefully those other fighters who I've snubbed there are consoled by the $50,000 bonuses they receive from Chatri. I think it's a better reward, an award than Nick's Fight of the Night award.
I don't know, man. That's a pretty sought after award, I think.
Yeah, but that is also my Fight of the Night, the main event.
Yeah.
It was very gripping. I was engaged in it. It was tense back and forth, wasn't it? I thought DJ was really... The third round was key. The momentum turned. You said it, slifted. It was a very slight shift, but you felt like DJ suddenly believed he could win after getting beat up for 2 rounds, mostly.
Yeah, it was good stuff, man. It was a great fight and a great card.
Yeah, I'm just putting a picture in.
Cool.
Go on over to SCMP. There you go. Oh, excuse me. Yeah,
right.
Go over to scmp.com/martial arts. We have the recap there. We're going to have all the reaction. Yeah, we're going to put all the post-fight interviews on our YouTube channel as well. Be plenty more. You can get out of here if you want, Tom. I know it's late for you.
Well, I mean, I'll conclude the stream with you. Say goodbye to these lovely people.
Yeah, I mean, I could hang around and chat if anyone wants to.
I mean, whatever you're feeling, man. You be okay if I leave you alone? Some of these people are pretty dangerous, Nick. You sure you're gonna be okay?
Pretty dangerous. I'm dangerous.
Yeah, man. A couple weeks of Bang Tao, you're unstoppable, man.
Yeah. I can close it all down. Why don't you get some sleep and then
Pounce back on it in the morning.
Yeah, I'll get your help with some.
Yeah, why don't
some
you?
Articles,
yeah, why don't you? Not to delegate, but why don't you like do whatever you got to do, and then whatever's left over, just toss. Let me know what the scraps are. When you're done and what you want me to attack tomorrow, and I'll do that when I wake up.
It's been a long day, Tom. I want to give him an award as well. A clap. He's been on for about 18, 19 hours now in a row, something like that.
I don't know about that. I did have a little break in the middle of the day. There were no fights on, but it was an early morning and a late night. I will concede that is true. Yeah.
And luckily, the next one will have the day between the cards. It looks like. So,
I'm very, very, very happy about that.
Yeah, same. And
they never consider the journalists. Why does nobody ever consider the plight of the journalists?
I think we're definitely the lowest on the list.
Yeah. I don't think we're on the list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Tom, if you want to get out, I can hang around for a few minutes if anyone wants to ask any questions.
Right, Power Pickle suggesting you might get mugged. So I hope that jiu-jitsu serves you well, Nick. I will bow out. If you're sure, Nick, if you're positive that you can handle this.
You held the fort down while I was waking up earlier. So.
I could definitely catch some Z's, man.
Giving the baton back to you or whatever it is.
Oh, man, I'll take the baton and the sleep baton. That sounds like a product that would be advertised on like infomercials or something. Precisely. All right, guys. Well, it was my absolute pleasure to talk with all of you, talk fights with all of you, watch the fights with all of you. Thank you, Nick, for having me, as always.
No problem.
I guess with that, I'll...
get out of here.
Say farewell. All right. You guys have a great day, great night, wherever you are. And thanks for watching the fights with us. And don't forget to like and subscribe.
That's right. Yeah, I'll just have a look. You go. I'm going to...
All right, man. I'm out of here. Thanks, guys.
Peace. All right. Yeah, we had 28,462 subscribers now. Nice turnout. And we had 20,000 views on the show today. Brilliant stuff again. Emotional day, dramatic day, brilliant finish to that card. What can you say? I think we said it all. I'm happy to hang around a little bit longer, but then I'm going to have to go write some articles. So if you have any questions, anything you want to ask, any comments you want to make, you can hang around for a little bit. Otherwise, happy to shut things down. I know that it's been a long day for all of you as well. If you're in America, especially, or that side of the world. A morning card and then an evening card back to back. If you're in Asia, my side of the world, a late night and early morning. So we don't have to hang around any longer if you don't want to. But it's been a pleasure. I've really enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to one. Let's see this should be a good way to end things. Yeah, I can just bring up the card for next show. Here it is. So 161 Bular versus Malakin. Now, if you were watching earlier, we broke the news that Bular is injured, so he's not going to be in this fight. This fight seems like it's cursed or it's never going to happen. It's been delayed again. Really don't know what will happen now with that card because I sense one may just say, let's move on. They already moved on once while Bular was going through contract negotiations with them. And they made the interim belt, which Anatoly won. So they may just say, all right, let's do it. And Buchecha, like we said, seemed emotional after that fight, obviously. So he may sit out for a little bit. So I think if I'm one, I'm just going to I'm going to get René de Ridder on the phone. I'm going to say, are you serious about this, wanting to have a third belt? He'll say yes, and then you can book that fight. You can probably still do it in September. De Ridder's a madman. He gives no Fs, as they say. He will probably take that on a month's notice, fly to Singapore, and he'll believe with everything in his being that he's going to beat Anatoly Malakin. And then I would say you make that the heavyweight title. You just strip Bilal. It's harsh, but it's more than a year and a half nearly since Bilal fought. You got to be active, and it's not his fault if it's an injury this time, but that's the risk you run if you sit out for a year, playing contract negotiations. If you then get injured and it adds on another 6 months, you might lose your belt. But anyway, we still have Pet Maricot against Tawan Chai, which is was going to be the co-main event. It's now the headline at the moment, featherweight Muay Thai belt. But I think they will want to add another title fight to that. So that's why I think de Ridder is going to come and save the show, so to speak. He's going to step in. I will be confident of that. And if I'm them, I'd do it. And then that is on September 29th, Thursday in Singapore. And October 1st is one on Prime Video 2, 8 a.m. in the morning. It'll be shown September 30 in America. This is the big one, folks. This is Angela Lee and Zhang Jingna in the trilogy. Cannot miss that. It's for the strawweight world title. Angela's going to go for the champ for the second time. Obviously, they have she failed the first time around. Zhang finished her in the 5th round, but then Zhang came down atomweight, challenged her. Angela finished Zhang in the 5th round. You can't get a better script for a trilogy fight than that. You really can't. That's your main event. And then Superbon and Ching is. Can't wait to see that. Featherweight title, kickboxing. Mikey Musumeci going to go for the first grappling title in one against Kleber Souza. And they also have one win each. So that's a trilogy there. Plenty of other big fights on this card. Look, Stamp Fairtex, Jihin Radzuan. I can't wait to see that. Jihin's on a little roll. Stamp's going to be looking to show she can still get back to the title in the atomweight division after losing to Angela. Perfect fight for both of them, I think. Jihin can really set her stall out for a title shot as well. But I think Ham Shahi is still number one contender, so she'd have to go through Ham. Don't see Ham taking a fight below her after earning the number one contender slot. So then you got the return of Martin Nguyen, former featherweight champion, against Ilya Freemanov from Russia. Tom looked up his record earlier. Yeah, it looks dangerous. There's an opening now for Martin if he gets another big win to go for the title again. He could realistically stake his claim as the number one contender at featherweight with a big win here. I would have liked to have seen him go through Gary Tonin or something like that. I don't know what's going on with Gary. Gary got knocked out pretty badly by Tan in February. Maybe Martin spoke about it a little more. He was streaming the fights last night on his Facebook account. Don't know if he did the same today. But maybe we can set up an interview with Martin soon. And then big Tim Nasty's back at lightweight against Halil Amir. That card is already looking pretty good. Let me know if you like the look of that. Some comments here I'll go to quickly. Yeah, Dark Sid thinks we should strip Arjun Bulla of the belt. He says he doesn't deserve it. Malakin versus Buchecha. Yeah, I think Buchecha is going to take a bit of time off. He was very emotional after that fight. I think people are thinking about it, aren't they? Percy says, should one strip Bulla off the belt? That's the big question now. Fabricio Andrade said he was signed for October. Yeah, John was kind of hinting to us earlier that Andrade and Lineker is signed. So that could fill in on that card if they lost that fight as well. Dark said, why is Martin fighting random Eastern Europeans? We don't know. I'm not sure. They come in with good records. I think, the division is, I don't mind if they bolster the division with new names and they're credible fighters. It's all good. Delotry X says, Johnson, the only fighter that won from the blue corner tonight. That's a very good stat. I didn't realize. That's about it then. I think I get going here. been on since about 8:30, so 4 hours nearly, 5 hours nearly. I will leave you, love you, and leave you all. Thank you for tuning in. 21,000 views so far. Keep it going, guys. If you haven't already, please, you see it there. Sorry, like and subscribe. We have gained hundreds of subscribers over the last couple of days, nearly 600, 700 at least, maybe 800. Love to see it. Thank you so much for supporting us. Really helps us. We want to hit 30,000 this year. I think that's more than achievable. And yeah, I'm glad you're all enjoying the return of the Fight Companions after we left them alone for a few months. And it's great to have the interaction every time, the questions, the comments. My favorite question, says Dark Seed, where the hell is Eddie Alvarez? Who knows? I ask that every time. I thought he would be perfect for Martin Nguyen if he was going down featherweight. Thought he would be perfect for Yuri Lapicus if they wanted to run that back. Get Eddie a quick route to fighting Christian Lee, because Lapicus was still ranked pretty highly, I think, in lightweight. But Christian Lee's victory does open up something with Eddie. You wouldn't begrudge it if one just threw Eddie and Christian together again now, because I don't know what the state of the lightweight division is, but you're back to a point where Christian's beaten everyone in the rankings, I think. So I'll just verify that, so I'm not talking out my ass. But yeah, Christian Lee, the champ. Okrayu, number 1, beating him. Dagi, number 2, beating him. Timothy Nastasiukin, number 3, beating him. Shinya Oki, number 4, beating him. Do you go with Sagid already? Is it Gakmaev? He's number 5. Too early, perhaps. But we'll see what one does. Anyway, I will get out of here. I will get out of here for now. All right. Thank you again. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you hopefully on Wednesday for a post-fight podcast, 10 a.m. America time, whatever, Central, was it? Eastern. And then 10 p.m. Singapore, Hong Kong time. That's the plan anyway. And as we start building to the next Prime Video 2 and 161 or whatever it's called, Sagid already has a fight with Zhang. Okay, yeah, you're right. So, yeah, Christian, maybe he gets the title shot with that win. I don't know. Anyway, I'm out of here. I just noticed, Dox, it is your avatar from Shenmue. I love that game when I was a kid. Yeah, anyway, I will see you all next time. It's been fun. All the best.